Alrighty. Alrighty. What's up? Everybody running? Think everything's running? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time today that we try to figure out how to get wins as Empire. Will it be possible? Is it impossible? Only one way to find out. And that's by hosting our own tournament. Starts in 4 minutes, people. Go to the description if you want to sign up. Check in. Everybody get in. Get. If you just want to watch, it's starting soon. Can you believe it? Anticity hosting tournaments again? Since when? Crazy. I never thought I'd be back. Never thought I'd be so back. Let's see here. Now we do have to manage this, thankfully. Shout out to RTK Dustman for offering some help for the management today. If I ever get overwhelmed. Yeah, we should be pretty good. Let's see here. Rusto. Attack. To check in. Reminders for people to check in. Starting in 3 minutes. Oh boy. Yo, I got this is my rush build that I've been working on. Pretty chunky front line, right? You got a couple archers and pistoliers. Pistoliers are pretty good for rush builds. Get a little bit of skirmish action in. Nice and cheap. Keeps the opponent honest. Very good capture weight. Lots of cav. I'm wondering if I can make this even better though. If I get like a, can I get like a land ship? Land ship rush build? I don't know, maybe. If I'm feeling real spicy, you might do that. I feel like single entity pyre is potentially huge because no one expects it. Now land ships don't have the, like, they're mostly anti-infantry, but they do have a lot of guns. They do have a lot of guns, so potentially it's okay. Yeah, I don't know how this will actually go. But we got Bruckner. We can bring him with the minus leadership. We got Volkmar, right? With the Grand Soulfire. Technically, you can do Bruckner and... can you do Bruckner and Boris? Yo, Crush the Weak. Plus Fearsome Combatant. Minus 8 leadership. AoE aura. What are they to do even? Enabled if unit is dead. What does that even? So if he dies, he explodes. Anyways. Yeah, look at this. Boris. 60 melee attack, 50 melee defense. This guy's basically Archaon. Crazy. You can even give him the mid-inland rune fang if you want to. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Yo. But yeah, tournament starting very soon. If you're playing in it, make sure you check in. Make the witch hunters work. Let's see here. You're talking about these guys. 36, 34. ITP aura. He has a he can give himself plus 12 if there's something that causes terror. Accusation. Reduces physical resist. He's a demon killer. He's a demon killer. It does last 35 seconds. Would it be pretty jokes to just chuck onto like Scarbrand and you shoot him to death? And technically this is like the perfect ice bear killer. Reduces everything. He costs only 500. Is he better than a pistolier? He does do magic damage, I guess. I don't know, man. Accusation's the main one. Accusation's not bad if you're going for like a focus fire build. But like, why not just get an engineer? I guess he's really cheap. But like, if you have your lord and a caster already, it's kind of rough. Anyways, tournament begins. So we're going to generate bracket. Let's see here. Shout out to Dustman. I get to message him about whatever questions I have. Tournament's begun. And we are up against V-Anime. Hype, hype. Hey, he's part of the Rat Clan. Let's get him in here. And then we'll see what in the world he's playing. What does Buckner do? Reduces leadership. -4 leadership. Boris, -4 leadership. I basically have fear, but we also have terror. So terror is like what? Leadership route at 13. +8, right? From fear, plus another 8 from Boris and Buckner. It's a -29 leadership just from being there. Then we bring Lore of Death, and then we Doom in Darkness. You didn't make it in time for check-in, Rip. Let's see here. See. All right. So we got our opponent coming on in. Is anyone messaging me? Is anyone messaging me for shenanigans? So basically Malagor. Malagor has that much of a leadership reduction? Beastmen. Malagor the Dark Omen. He has +12 leadership. He has -4. Yeah, it's like I have 2 Malagors. It's double Malagor. Let's see here. What's my opponent playing? V-Anime is... He's playing... let's see here. Oh, I gotta check stuff. Let's see here. All right. Sorry, just managing tournament stuff. We're gonna be a little bit more busy. All right, we got our opponent in. All right. No war wagons? Maybe war wagons. Oh yeah, I was looking for what my opponent was playing. Let's see here. So what do we got? Vianime. Is he playing demons? He is. God dang. All right. Here we go. It begins. The tournament begins. Is out of region playing? No idea. This is a very EU time zone tournament. So we're seeing a lot of people you usually don't see. We got Opal Bear. We got Martin. Boss Toss is here. Oh my gosh. Boss Toss got home early. Dang it. Alright, so it's Demons O Chaos, eh? That'd be hilarious going for the route build against Demons of Chaos. You just like hit them in the leadership, they just start crumbling instantly. Is that viable in the slightest? Probably not, right? The answer's probably not. But it's also maybe yes a lot of the time. In campaign, yeah, in campaign, Malagor can get insane leadership reduction. Oh, I can make this army blocker a little smaller again. There we go. Strategy is yell boo at the enemy army. Yell boo very loudly. He bans proving grounds. Oh yeah, we have map bans. Let's see here. I'll ban landing. Okay, we're playing on Itza. Oh man, so much more to manage when you're the one hosting the tournament. I'll get used to it eventually though. Thankfully, Domination is way more straightforward than everything else, and we usually finish our matches pretty quickly. Yeah, Demons of Chaos is definitely like lower S tier probably. Although I do feel like they get shot to death quite a bit and very often. Let's see here. What type of Empire build do I want to go today? It's Demons of Chaos. So, like, really the scariest stuff they have is like the Fiends. They have a bunch of blues and pinks. They have Furies of all sorts. They have a million Furies. They can't be that bad though, right? Just Demons of Chaos. It can't be that bad. At least I don't think so. What's the worst we could possibly run into? Let's see here. Yeah, like the blues and the pinks are pretty annoying. There's the cav spam. There's the various demons they can bring in. Let's see. What do I have to worry about in particular? Mostly just like a big fat rush. They don't have a lot in the way of ranged. I think like the Zinch Soul Grinder is probably like the longest range thing they have. Okay, Free Company is kind of weird here, right? Because they don't really have like, they can die really easily to a lot of spells. Maybe a good emergency pick. Wide Pyre, just Archer Demons of Chaos to death. It makes the most sense. I'm just like, you know, if he reads that, is he gonna hard counter it? It's that or a Full Kite. I think Full Kite is definitely the more memey option. Volkmar, he can run over the blues pretty well. Let's see here. Yeah, obviously there's like big bird action that we gotta worry about, but if we could ward off Lewin with 5 archers, I think big birds aren't the worst. There's no such thing as wide Demons of Chaos unless you're spamming Nurglings. And we know Nurglings do die to my Empire Spears with shields. So I guess we don't have to worry about that. Is this the build? Is this truly the build that we are going for? Probably. Probably. You know what? I'll do some of this. All right. I'm ready. Hands in the air. We're locking in. Fire damage and soul fire bombardment. What does the fire damage of Volkmar do against demons? I guess if he goes Nurgle and heals. Witch Hunter and accuse demons of heresy. That's actually kind of jokes. That is actually kind of jokes. Now I kind of want to do that. How much does that cost? Let's see here. Accusation. Oh my gosh, alright, sure. I'll take one Witch Hunter. One Witch Hunter for the memes. Maybe he'll actually be OP, who knows? Getting messages, getting strange messages, not sure what's going on. Okay. Opal Bearer Black's game, his match might be a little bit delayed. That's fine. Witch Hunter for the plus magical item drop chance. The pro strats. That's pretty sick. Yo, the Witch Hunter, he decreases missile resist and physical resist. So he's actually like the perfect snipe a character type dude. I can just delete the physical. It's basically if you think about it. Accusation is basically the same as Flaming Sword, because instead of giving magic damage, it removes their physical resist. Insanity. He also has a pistol, which is very hard to dodge, so it stops the demons from just like skirmishing me. I think it's pretty hype. I think it's pretty good. He also sucks. He doesn't suck. He has less melee defense than an Empire Spearman with a shield. But the fact that he's close is kind of good. He has a thing where he gets better melee stats if there's something with terror nearby. He has like no armor to speak of, but you know, maybe he'll be hype. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I hope I did not troll your game with a meme. There's no way. Witch Hunter's too good, man. Also, this is like a really good matchup for the Empire. So I don't think we gotta worry too much. Worst case scenario, we get absolutely massacred and it's okay. All that. Here we go. It's Wide Pyre, but with a Witch Hunter. Mad Lad doesn't even have Vanguard. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. So obviously it's Wide Pyre. You can't not go Wide Pyre in these times. Although I would like to try out some rush builds against more ranged factions. Demons of Chaos generally are going to be counter rush. I don't think we can rush them down like we can Skaven. So I'm not going to be committing versus that. But this ain't too bad. This ain't too bad. So just gonna do some of this action. We're going to park Marcus up front. We got our ranged core here. We got our infantry core ready. And hopefully everything goes well. This witch hunter, he has accusation. Reduces the stats of whatever he points his finger at by 1,000,000. The accused. Sucks. Sucks being accused as a demon. Just makes you feel all weak and wiggly. You can see his army is tiny. I have more units than all of his units combined. And then, of course, we have a Sunmaker. We got some free company. We got a lot of stuff here. Okay, so he's... Whoa, jeez, okay. Well, I don't know what's going on there. What is that? What is that garbage? Weird. Okay, I don't know what's... I don't know what's going on there. It's freaking me out. I guess, yeah, yo, look at that. There's like some weird deployment shenanigans. It's fine. I'll just, why is that so janky? It's throwing me off, man. Oh, here we go. So if I just shoot these Nurglings, their damage reflect won't really help them out too much. We have a Demon Prince of Pavane of Slanesh. Will he Pavane a unit of Pistoliers? Will it be worth it? We shall see. There it goes. They get one volley off. And they're basically dead. Okay, alright. Maybe I got a little bit too close to the Pavane man. Maybe that was a little foolhardy. It's fine though. Like the more he Pavanes that guy, the better it gets, right? Because then my actual important cav can't be Pavaned. Happens on a few of the CA maps. Dang it. Technically, it's the same as if he Pavaned like a unit of... Jeez, why does this suck so much? It's the same as if he Pavaned my... You know, like a unit of free company, right? Who cares if the guy... What the goodness? Goodness gracious. Alright, we're manually moving these guys. The hotkeys don't work on this map because CA don't know how to make good maps or something. I don't know. Anyways, here we go. We can just reposition most of our forces here. I'll settle for a double cap. So he killed one free company unit at the cost of most of his winds of magic. Generally, you would consider that not a great play, right? Of course, these guys are a little bit more expensive at 500, but it's not too bad. Although obviously you'd rather not lose units basically for free, but it is Pavane. That's 14 wins. He only has like 5 or 6 of those in the bank. And it's not like they can't get a little bit of value at the beginning of the match. We also got our guns here. They can get a little bit of work done. We have our formation all repositioned now, so shouldn't be able to rush me down. And so far so good. Especially the damage we did to caress the Darkling Prince. Sure, you know, let's get another one. Why not? Why not just infinity of these dudes? So he's obviously gonna go for a big flank, right? Fighting in the trees is a little awkward, but better for us against the doggos. Pistoliers in general, a very solid unit. I don't think I need to summon this because clearly he wants to rush me soon, right? And then, yeah, value-wise, we're honestly doing fine. He killed one Pistolier. We got lots of poke damaging. He has the Skirgets. We got to be careful because he can just do a mass summon here in a second if we're not paying attention. He's clearly been saving up his money, right? So we don't want that to just screw us over here. So far, though, I think we're doing really good. Yeah, Witch Hunter Aura. It's too powerful. All right, there's the Furies. Nice. There's the big pushing. So we have our spears here. He only has Pavane and the debuff spell. He used the debuff spell for some reason. On my Pistoliers that barely took damage. So that's pretty good for us. And his Furies are taking a lot of damage. He summons Nurglings along the flank. Gets some doggos. This is why we're happy with the Pavane usage, because we can now safely bring in the boys. What are these guys doing? I have no idea. Ah, crap, they're on the hotkey. All right, there we go. Nice. Our spears are holding well. The archers can support them. Pistoliers are doing great. He wants to pervade my demogryph knights, I can tell. But can he get a good enough rush? So we're going to, yeah, just burning head down the pipe there. Then we're going to turn our guns. We're going to air net these guys. And that way, his fears should go down rather quickly. That's why Marcus is amazing. He's going for my caster. All right, so he's just going to book it. Skedaddle out of there. Hopefully he can draw away the terror too. And if I get a couple flagellants over here, they can stop those doggos from getting on it. Now, do I want to debuff the Furies just yet? Probably not. They're taking massive damage. But I think I'll only debuff them if they fully commit. He pervanes the Bright Wizard though, kind of terrifying. But is he really going to be able to do this? I don't know. The spears are actually holding up pretty well for themselves. The spears are holding really well. All my range units are doing great. Here come the Furies, but they're already in tatters. And yeah, they're just dead. They just dead. So let's just try and delete those Furies immediately before they kill my Ironsides. He does rout off my caster, unfortunately. Sad times for him. But we're obviously up trading pretty immensely right now. Our front line's doing great. The Flagellants are doing amazing. We still got a double cap. And my Null and Ironsides are completely fine. Without a worry in the world. Next up, we just got to kill off this Demon Prince, right? Get a couple more demis. This is just a really hard position for him to push into. It's very hard for him to get any amount of value. You can de-summon these guys. Chase off his Lordy over there. We got guns shooting away. We got shields over here, so I'm not too worried. The forest fight's going amazing. Okay, well, he is chasing off my caster. He's gonna tank a good amount of damage doing so, though. In fact, I even have another net we can chuck out soon. The pinks are not really doing too much. I'm still up trading with the Ironsides. He also got a lot of Nurglings who are not particularly powerful. All right, yeah, I guess we just keep on chilling. I don't really have that much to do right now, do I? Flagellants actually traded pretty well versus the dogs. That's good. And yeah, we know our spears are going to outtrade the Nurglings, so there really is not a single fear in the world. As his Lord slowly takes more and more damage, he goes in for another big push. Let's bring in our body blockers. We have our Cav at the ready. Reserve spears chilling. More reserve spears still also chilling. Let's get a D-summon. And let's see if we can take ourselves a good fight. We almost have another accusation. That's good. Nurglings getting caught up. We got our Cav in here at the ready. And we're just going to use them to slam into the backs of those guys. And with the accusation, boom, no more physical resist for you. So that's going to be a nice little bonus damage right on top of them. Pistoliers into that Lord. We also have our free company for him. Most of my archers are completely fine. The accusation, it's basically flaming sword spam if you think about it. It's kind of like we're spamming flaming sword, except for free. Oh, come on, give me this. Give me this, a net would be amazing. Get him, Marcus, get him. Hey, you know, killed him pretty fast. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up, all hands on deck. Let's go. Hell yeah, we got the Marcus net. Now I wish I saved the accusation for their Lord, but you know, he's gonna die now. Look at that witch hunter, he's doing work, I guess. Hey, and that's a dead demon. That right there is a dead demon. With the power of archers. Who would have guessed it would have been so simple? Yeah, this was a brutal game. Demons of Chaos do not have a good time versus Empire. Not in the slightest. Let's see here. Well, he might take the middle. No, we're getting it. He did kill my caster, so I guess we'll bring him back. Now, how do I feel about the accusation? Accusation felt like it was an ability. Did it actually do anything? Like, did this guy actually do anything? I guess he gave some leadership, which is nice. Is he a unit that I'm like, man, I really gotta take this guy? Probably a Pistolier unit would have been better, right? Pistoliers just have so much battlefield presence, skirmishing and pushing the enemy away. But it is kind of jokes to just be like, accuse. Goodbye, melee defense. And then, yeah, and then they just start dying. With a ranged build, though, I guess like accusation does reduce melee. Yeah, it reduces missile resist. Like, it's definitely a good lord sniping tool. But like, this build doesn't really have the agency to lord snipe most of the time either, so it's not even like that's a big thing. Not sure how I feel about it. Though, Wide Pyre is just really strong, so that's going to carry us to victory. Good stuff. Very nice. Very nice. That's one win under the belt. Actually, I guess I don't need the win-loss counter. We just need the tourney win-loss counter. There we go. And yeah, the Nolden Ironsides paid for themselves. Witch Hunter basically paid for himself. Still had a lot of HP left over. So it's not like he wasn't generating value, right? I guess his pistol shots were actually doing something. So I just don't know where it's going, right? But like, I guess it's technically value. For a range unit though, that's undisturbed, another archer probably would have done better. Bright Wizard just got snippety sniped at the beginning. But yeah, you can't beat Wide Pyre with demons. He brought a bunch of Furies, they just got shot up, man. And the Nurglings can't punch through the front line. There's no like cheap unit that can just cleave through our front line. All right, nice. He should have brought more Forsaken, if only he could. Well, that's solid. Very solid. Round number 1 victory. Now I get to look for messages. Has anyone messaged me? Chaos Demons, Empire 1. I think we're good. Okay, tournament's going pretty smoothly today. Very nice. Very nice. Next round will be starting up soon. Oh, is that it? No, there's still two more people playing. Plague Bearers do well against Empire frontline. I don't think they would kill Empire Spearmen fast enough, right? Skirmish versus AI. The Empire. Okay, so if I go Nurgle, right? What is going on? If I go Nurgle and then I give them the Empire, right? We give them a Naked Yelp. There you go. You telling me Plague Bearers do well versus an Empire frontline? I'm willing to put that to the test. Color me skeptical, but we'll see. Do they even uptrade into Empire Spearmen? If they don't uptrade Empire Spearmen, I'm writing them off, man. They gotta kill them in a short amount of time, otherwise they're eating arrows for breakfast. Ironsides are a good idea, but trash implementation? Their model count makes them unusable? Are you kidding me? Null and Ironsides are like one of the main reasons Empire can force factions into like attacking you. They're basically Giselles. I guess their implementation with the low entity count and low HP makes them a little vulnerable, but I think Ironsides are like one of the core units that makes the build work. Right, Dark, hello. Let's take a look-see. So pretty good damage. You know, the Plague Bearers of Nurgle actually have a lot of melee defense. Dang, they have so much melee defense. Yeah, I should go Plague Bearers. Okay, so they do beat the Empire front line cost effectively. but it does take them like 2.5 minutes. That's not bad. You can probably make do with plague bearers instead of bloodletters. They're more missile resistant just because of their crazy HP pool. 11,000. Definitely something you gotta worry about. Definitely something you gotta worry about. Yeah, the poison too. Took quarter HP damage off. If the Empire Spears would be cost effective, they would have taken half. You're confusing them with long rifles? Oh, my bad. Iron sides. Oh, okay, I see. The unit that no one uses. Let's see here. Let's actually compare them real quick. I've never seen people take iron sides. So much so that I confuse them for long rifles. Never mind. Let's take a look-see. So, yeah, lower count rifles that shoot a lot faster. Let's take a look-see. 72 kills on the Witch Hunter, though. I guess he was just spamming infantry. Okay, so we see 60 entities. They have a lot of HP per entity. So they're going to be much more resistant to magic damage. They have the same range. They have way better combat stats. They got way better combat stats. They have black powder discipline, so when they're not moving, they shoot pretty fast. If you take a look at the overall DPS, let's see here. It's not that big of a difference. They are firing faster. Yeah, so it's kind of like you're paying more money for a damage resistant like dude there. I have to add a buy point. Anyways, yeah, if you take a look at how much damage that banishment did to them, right? I casted right on top and they actually barely lost any entities. Do the same thing to handgunners and they're gonna be dying, right? So that is definitely one nice benefit that you get from them. So basically tankier handgunners. I don't think I don't think it's like, I don't think they're that different from handgunners. I don't think they bring that much to the table, but I wouldn't say they have like no use. But yeah, they are really expensive though. See here. Yeah, you know, it's not that bad. Yeah, the price is the big deal breaker. There's no point really going for these guys for such a marginal bonus. Paying almost 300 gold extra is insane. Like, I would rather have a handgunner and a spear unit, right? This is like infinitely better than Null and Iron Sides. And their extra fire rate doesn't give them that much more damage than a normal unit of handgunners. It's not like that noticeable. It is definitely faster, right? You might be able to get one more volley in, but you know, it's 50% more expensive. So in that sense, if we're talking the implementation, I don't think like the unit itself is implemented that badly. That's just like a tanky handgun unit, but the price is terrible. Yeah, this would need to be like your exclusive range line, and then like, it's not gonna work. They should be like 800 gold. Honestly, for how well they did, I feel like they should be like 675. I don't know if people would. Okay, I guess they do shoot slightly faster. They would completely outclass handgunners. I feel like 700 or 750 is a nice price range for them. The Great versus Fury factions because armor. Usually don't need armor piercing versus Fury factions though. I guess like Tzeentch. Tzeentch has a lot of armor. Sometimes I'll go Warriors of Chaos instead of Chosen. You're looking at 60 armor, 15 more leadership. I feel like 750 would be a good start. They're definitely better than handgunners, yeah. It's definitely a flat upgrade from basic handgunners. If you just look at the armor and the leadership alone, it's already great. Way higher melee defense, extremely higher melee attack. Did they basically give him a Streltsy treatment? Yeah, see, balance them around kind of how Streltsy are. Oh crap, did the next round start? Nice. I gotta progress the bracket. Advanced Swiss. There you go. All right, well, goodies. I got lost in the sauce. Apologies. We're up against B6. All right, let's go ahead and contact their opponent. Let's go ahead and make a lobby for ourselves. Get them invited. Who's top bracket? Let's see here. Wait, so go to the signups page and click on the person Swiss point. Oh, okay, I see. So I have to. Okay, so we gotta give this guy a Swiss point. That's FISCH. So I click on that. And then that leads me to the website. And then I can just increase their points by 1. Swiss points. Yeah, it is a little janky managing these tournaments. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we go to the website. I saved that, and then it should be updated. Did it work? Are we tournamenting? Yo, the benefits of hosting my own tournaments, it's definitely worth it. Hell yeah, it worked. I did it. Any use of Ulrika? Way too expensive. Alright, this guy's playing Skaven. I got my vengeance. I get my vengeance for Skaven, people. We can get her done. Let's see here. He is playing, yeah, he's playing Skaven, hell yeah. All right, what map are we banning? So I'm top bracket. It's Altar of the Champion, Dried Floodplain, Edge of the Darkwood. Altar of the Champion, Dried Darkwood. All right, so I'll ban Altar. Or I could ban Darkwood. I'll ban Darkwood. Sure. Artillery spam. Yo, Skaven can get a lot of work done here. I don't know if I can simply artillery spam them. I got a plan though. I got a sick plan that should go pretty well. Handgunners lose DPS very fast when the models die, yeah. Great in campaign, not in multiplayer. That's like all expensive units, man. Expensive units have such a great showing in campaign because you can doom stack. Can Missile Mirror block one more volley of them? I guess technically. Missile Mirror is like a really obvious spell, though. Like, when you see it, you just stop shooting, right? So I don't think it changes that much. In campaign, though, with an AI that just keeps shooting, is not bad. Okay, so we're up against Skaven. He's probably gonna have a bunch of Doom Wheels. Or Flayers, my bad, Doom Flayers. Probably gonna have some single entities. Let's see here. Yeah, it's probably gonna have some single entities. It's probably gonna have like poison wind of all varieties. The usual, man. Skaven. Oh my goodness, Skaven. I've only really seen people play them one way. I don't really see a lot of other varieties of Skaven, though I'm definitely sure there are some. You could bring a flensing. Get some flensing ruin action, or the Aeronet. Both very powerful spells. Warp lightning to deal with my Cav. The options are truly endless, which makes Skaven particularly spooky. But I think I have an idea versus them that may be good. That might very well be at least half decent. We're gonna try it out this day. But yeah, Ulrika's just too expensive. She's a caster, which is nice. She's a decent fighter, which is nice. She has healing, which is nice. But she's just way too expensive for a character that can get sniped with, like, you know, 5,000 damage. Oh, wait, he says he wants to play on Floodplain. Floodplain, there we go. Triple mortar wagons, big tech. I'm only allowed to take one land ship, right? It's restricted to one. What'd be the most disgusting build? One land ship, one steam tank, a healer, and then you get Volkmar, right? You get yeah, you just get everything. I think you guys will like this though. B6ing, I blame boss for this. Is he using a boss toss build? I'm ready for him to use boss tosses build. I have worked in my mind's eye. We have imagined what victory looks like, and we are about to take that victory. Can Skaven even kill a steam tank? Yeah, they use brood horrors. Empire, are there any wagons here? Here we go. How do you expect a life wizard to fix a steam tank, Terra? Yeah, you just heal it, you know? You just heal it. It's just like any other living being. It's time. So this is very similar to my other rush build, but better. We have way less infantry, which is very important. We have, yeah, just a whack load less infantry. What the? Yeah, we just have a whack load less infantry. All right. The flagellants are here to punch to the front line. They're my main DPS. The spears are just to hold the flanks. In fact, yeah, they're just here to make sure that the flagellants don't get pushed through and bullied. Right, so this is my core. Then we got the Boris on a horse. Theodore Bruckner on a horse. A wizard. They both got their leadership debuffs. Okay? They got double debuffs. Stacked together, it'll be impossible to not rout. Boris is the ultimate enemy of Skaven because he thinks they're beastmen. Yeah, here we go. So this is not like this is like a pretty single entity heavy build. And we're going to see okay, we're gonna see Ikit. He has Scorch. No, he didn't bring the Aeronet. What a guy. He bought a mutant rat ogre. Okay, as long as he doesn't have flensing, I'm happy. Scorch is going to be good versus my flagellants. We got to be wary of that. We got to be wary of warp lightning. Storm demon can be a little spooky. That's fine. It's all fine. Let's see. It's the Rat Ogre Brigade with some Doom Wheels. Does he have anything to stop my Pistoliers from being a menace? I feel like the Pistoliers are great. In fact, I think they're so great, I'm gonna get another one. We're gonna get another one. And another. And then until he gets ranged, right, he has to get some sort of ranged core if he wants to contest the Pistoliers. Once the ranged core shows up, then we massacre him with the big fat rush. Yeah, so he has some Doom Wheels going. He has some Skaven slaves. Pistoliers are great though. Mutant Rat Ogre is crazy. Boss Toss did beat the Chaos Stores with it earlier though. So, you know, I can kind of see it. Mutant Rat Ogre is going to get blasted though. Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that at all, man. Oh, charge animation saves him. Pretty nice for that guy. What do I want though? So he's not being as aggressive with his Doom Wheels as a certain other player that we went up against. He definitely could be getting a lot more damage in. But currently he has no tools to shut down my Pistoliers. They have full reign over him. This is the thing about Empire, right? Empire Pistoliers are a menace. I can't believe I didn't take them earlier. Icky Claw. Moving on in. Backing on up. The Mad Lad straight up triple capped. He accidentally warped lightnings over here. Definitely an accidental double click. It's happened to me a million times. Well, this is going very well for us. I think the positioning is not nearly as scary as Boss Toss. Boss Toss has some really good maneuvering and killer instinct. I still think if I had Pistoliers, we would have been pretty good versus them. Instead of going for the archers, right? But yeah, this is just massacre, isn't it? It's just bloody massacre. I have like all the value in the world. No brood horror either. It's just like it. Is he gonna YOLO in? Has he chosen death? The Bruckner? The Bruckner's diving on in. Oh, and he's gonna get flank charged by the Boris Bruckner. They're on the hunt. Get dodged, son. Yo, I am doing good here. We're doing great. Okay, so there you go. There's his how'd they get hit? What happened there? Scorch doesn't go that far, right? Or am I crazy? Anyways, he has his range units here. It's time we rush him down. I have literally only melee units and some Pistoliers, so a rush down seems apt versus those very, very annoying dudes. My characters are going to be much harder to snipe. There's a solid rear charge. And now for the pain and suffering. So you can't possibly clear out my my dudes that quickly, right? The flagellants will just keep on going. So what we're going to do is we're going to skirmish his forces here on the flank, and then my cav are going to just push forwards and kill his range units, because there's no way he actually defends that, right? Zero ways he actually defends it. He's doing a lot of damage to the flagellants though, but the Pistoliers, they'll be able to do well. There they are. There's the menace that we must defeat. This time we're gonna remember our bright wizard, Boris getting in there. They're not standing and shooting, they're retreating, which means that they're not being useful to the main fight. Flagellants are cooking up very well. And just like that, we have ourselves a little bit of a big dive. Storm Vermin, Clan Red Spears. Not a problem. Dodge it. Pretty good dodge, pretty good dodge. The practice, man, the practice, I swear. That's all we needed, all right? We just needed to play Boss Toss once. And now I understand this matchup way better. Oh, man, this is going way better. This is going a million times better than previously. Look at that mass route. These Skaven don't got nothing on the wombo combo, man. Bruckner Boris. The new meta. The new meta of the Empire. Okay, we are losing a couple knights. But there we go. Natty Boobo's down. Hell yeah. We still have the capture weight. Let's go. Then we go over here. The forest fight's going great. Like I said, flagellants just never give up on the fight. They'll keep going forever, essentially. And now that he's lost his kind of main line, he's pretty screwed. Skaven really rely on being able to maintain their lines of defense to keep their ranged guys alive. Once they start falling apart, you can kind of just pick them apart with Cav. I have a big old burning head here, so we're just gonna toss that down. Pistoliers have done great. Nice. There's the burning head. Okay, the halberds did a lot of damage. Turns out storm vermin are better than I thought. Ouch! I ate a big fat spell to the face too. All right, well, maybe it's not over just yet. Thankfully, I can resummon Boris though. If he does die, I'm just gonna resummon him. Okay, it's the classic Empire strat. I can get rid of my pistoliers now; they're not needed. Okay, Boris routes off. All right. Boris is less of a chat than I thought. I gotta be ready to rush down any range unit he gets on the field. Boris does manage to escape, however. Bruckner 100% is dead, though. I'm just gonna save up. I'm just gonna save up and bring him back. I don't care. We'll bring him back. I do have to be a little wary, though, that he doesn't just start outvaluing me. Technically, if I can maintain this mass capture rate, though, we'll be fine. Boris should be back in a second, too. I should probably get some demi-knights here. How long can we keep them busy for? Okay, so obviously don't fight storm vermin is the moral of the story. I should be able to kill off this rat ogre at least. I can rout off those Skaven. And then, yeah, the flagellants are just going to be really hard to kill. Holy crap, Ikit is a menace. What the crap? Okay, Ikit Claw's a menace. Also good to know. Also good to know. He's just beating up Boris like no one's business. I don't even know where Bruckner is. It's fine, though. It's fine. That triple cap at the beginning is really helping us out. This is where we resummon the pistoliers, actually. Screw resummoning Boris. We have points to stall. Pistoliers are pretty good at value trading. Ikit Claw's taking some pretty good damage, too. We did rout off a bunch of Skaven over there. That's a good amount of his capture weight. And I have my demi-knights in here. Nice. Ooh, we weren't able to stall the point. That's unfortunate. Okay, so you actually don't want to keep fighting there. Oh, there goes my wizard. All right, it's a little sus. It's a little sus, but I wouldn't be too worried. I can threaten to recapture this point basically anytime I want. Over yonder, it's going mostly okay. All right, we routed off his mutant rat ogres. Boris is gonna have to be chased off, or he'll return, which will be a big old pain. The wheels of doom, wheels of doom chilling there. But yeah, you see how I can kind of just go over here and retake this point very quickly, so I don't have to worry that much. Although honestly, we'll get him by the victory tickets. There you go. There's a solid burning head. Ooh. Ooh, that's the spice. That's the spice right there. That's the spice. Oh my goodness, that's a mass rout. Very nice. Wolfrat's not a problem. Boris rallied. Middle point and side point kind of going down, but we got a recapture going and we have Boris back. So I should be a-okay. Should be able to get a solid win here by just going for this. Our demi-knights are holding the fort against the rat ogres, not a problem. The spears are just stalling here forever. And it looks like it's going to be a victory. Still, much closer than I wished it would have been. I think if he played it better, he definitely could have gotten us. This matchup, I still don't know exactly how I feel about it. I think it might be even, and it just comes down to the player who makes fewer mistakes. I'm not sure. We do win it, though. with only a mild sus situation. So yeah, Storm Vermin are pretty spooky. Wizard did great. Buckner did only okay. Boris only did okay. How am I really feeling the Boris Buckner combo? Not really. Spoopy Doo, hello. Love your name. How'd the Flagellants do? Stuck in Doom Wheels the whole time. They still fought pretty well, eating magic, spearmen. Honestly, my infantry didn't do too well. I really don't have much versus Doom Wheels. I feel like I almost just need to start with Demogryph Knights and just micro them really well. But then there's like the spells. Boris better on a Griffin, yeah. Way better on a Griffin. We still want it. The Demogryph Knights, they don't really get a lot of value either. If anything, it feels like the Pistoliers were the MVP for the early trades. I feel like I would totally go hard on the Pistoliers in the future. Skaven. Well, we finally redeemed ourselves versus Skaven. That's nice. The double leadership reduction of Griffin and his ability. Well, like Bruckner has this thing, right? I guess it does have Blood Roar. So if you do Blood Roar and Bruckner, then you have a -20, -24 leadership. Or no, it'd be -16. These are only -4. So you get -16 leadership if you do Bruckner, Blood Roar, and the thingamajig. Yeah, I think Griffin Boris is definitely better. Get the Doom and Darkness. I like Burning Head because it does damage and reduces leadership. It's Doom and Darkness, but it does damage. Griffin Boris, but on foot. Oh, on the ground. That's what you mean. I'm like, what? What are you talking about, man? I see. That's like saying you taking like foot collect. If you go on foot, you still get netted, unfortunately. Yeah, it does work for landed flyers. It affects things with wings. But yeah, so it's not too bad. I probably don't need this much infantry, really. Like, I feel like you actually need a small infantry force, and then you go harder on the cav to start off with. Go heavy on the Pistoliers, and then you can rush down the Skaven if they take anti-Pistolier ranged. Against the infantry spam meta in general, I feel like Pistoliers are quite good, because it can be very hard to defend a wide army effectively, and these guys will just skirmish you forever. Potentially hype. Potentially very hype. Swap second hero with artillery for early value. Nah, we're not going for value. Skaven can definitely outvalue Empire in a ranged fight. So if you go for an artillery duel, right, you take your Sunmaker. Skaven are just gonna poke at you with their invisible Giselles, and there's not much you can do about it. Not much in the slightest. They can even snipe your artillery. They can poke your lines. They can use Warp Lightning to cast on it. They can bring skirmishers to counter your Pistoliers because you're not rushing them. Skaven are pretty comfortable taking a ranged fight. Even Warp Lightning cannons can be really good versus your cavalry. They can take Plague Claws or Mortars, usually Mortars, to deal with your infantry. And just slowly, you'll just slowly get ground down. The only reason we won the last fight was because we rushed them and we captured all the points, which is a common strat for dealing with really strong ranged factions. Now, would I take Bruckner again? 1,200 for a -4 leadership debuff is not that impressive, admittedly. I feel like if I were to run a build, it would be like, you know, like a rush build I feel like a warrior priest, soulfire, horse. It's a 750 character, but he has soulfire, which can help rout off infantry. That way Boris can't get stuck in a blob, maybe. Can give him miscast chance. Does this ability work even? Okay, wait, let's see here. Apparently it's an army-wide miscast chance, but like I really don't believe that works. So if I go skirmish, right, and we go empire, and we take this guy fully decked out to the gills, then I go for Skaven, right? Because it would be so good if Ikit Claw got a little explosion on him every time he casts Warp Lightning, but I don't think it works. Foot Boris doesn't really have anything that makes him great now. Foot characters in general just don't have a lot of agency. Oh, I gotta make sure that the bracket, that we start the next round as soon as possible. I hate it when the organizer takes a while to start it up. Alright, so in theory I shouldn't miscast if I do this. Is he being debuffed? Yeah, apparently he has miscast chance 50%. Does he though? Does he though? It's only overcast. It's only overcast? Bro, that's so garbage. Miscast chance 100%. Yeah, I don't think they're usually overcasting. It did trigger though when overcasting, which is alright I guess, but that's not gonna win the game for us. Be pretty jokes against factions that like to overcast though. Alright. Let's see how we can adjust this build here. I feel like Boris definitely needs some sort of support, but the best type of support might not actually be single entities. As good as they are, well, you know, there's always the biggest support, which is just like get a land ship. Armor piercing weapon strength. And then you just charge on in there. Don't know how I feel about that. It's not like it'll actually help kill single entities outside of being a wagon. Witch Hunter. Get the Witch Hunter action. We have an engineer. It's a Witch Hunter. We have an Empire captain. This guy, yeah. Not much. We can put him on a Pegasus. Make him flying, I guess. Knights of the Blazing Sun. You know, I could skip the fire and go for a Manticore summon. But, there's, you know. I did theory craft that a Manticore summoner would not be that bad. Basically, just take this guy. You put him on foot because he doesn't really need to be fast anyways. And he just spams Flock of Doom like no tomorrow. Then you have your Demi Knights. This feels not bad. Kind of like this. Kind of like this for an Empire Rush build. You get like, you know, you got your Skirms, you got your Demi Knights. What about Felix, Knights of the Blazing Sun? They are more magic resistant, but they'll still take a lot from Warp Lightning. It's only 25%. I use quite a few Flagellants purely because they kill infantry quickly. And they're the only unit in the roster that does that for infantry. It's purely a tech choice against people who spam a lot of cheap chaff. Flagellants will uptrade into anything that's really inexpensive and unarmored. They do really bad against anything that's actually good at fighting. But in this case, we like them. So this feels not bad. You got a Manticore summon to jump their range units. You got a Boris to be a terror in the skies. You have a bunch of Pistoliers to get some skirmish on and to force them to take some ranged. You think you'd rather have a chevron swordsman? Like, let's just take a look at chevron swordsman, right? You're looking at less damage, right? They have more melee defense. You know, what better way than to so you think you'd rather have chevron swordsman, eh? Unironically, you wanna bet, good sir? Is the next round started yet? Not yet. We're still waiting on Eric and buy the dip. Yeah, frenzy is really nice. I don't know. I don't think they have anti-infantry, do they? Flagellants. Remember, purely the thing that I'm looking for is DPS. Yeah, they don't have anti-infantry, but the frenzy's good. Like, look at the swordsmen. The only stat they have better than flagellants is their melee defense, right? I literally only want the deeps. They're also unbreakable. Yeah, which is great for that big grind. Don't you dare get in the fight, Gelt. Obviously, dang, chevron swordsman. They do fight about as well. But they're not going to do the same deeps, obviously. Dang, chevron swordsman win. Dang, look at that. Yo, maybe I should try chevron swordsman. Obviously, they don't get the same job done. Because they do route and all that. But they do actually fight pretty well. Look at that. What's their base leadership? 70? Dang. And a shield? Maybe I do start chevroning swordsman. The secret tech? Now test them against something with armor? Well, we know flagellants suck versus armor. Okay, so we got to try a second test then. So instead of that, let's see how quickly they route something like, let's say clan rats. If they route off clan rats at about the same speed, but they just trade better, I'm going to stick with, I'm going to start chevroning swordsman. That's hilarious. Nice. Next round has begun. Advancing that there, Swiss. Hello, Alb. What's up? We're up against Rusto. Hell yeah. Rusto. Where's he at? Where's my man at? All right. So who do you think's gonna route off faster? If the Empire swordsmen are close to the flagellants, we might actually go for swordsmen. Flagellants are 6 speed faster though. A little bit of an unfair test. Flagellants got there, what, 5 seconds faster? I gotta pick my map bands. Let's see here. Map bands. Probably Celestial Lake. Yeah. Okay, so the swordsmen trade way better. The flagellants get them routed off in... well, you know. Oh, it's close. Ooh, all right, yeah, they barely held the Lord leadership. Trade-wise, the swordsmen did come out on top. I think it's actually a toss-up on which one I'd rather have. I should probably invest in those unbreakable swordsmen instead of flagellants. I think, of course, against undead, you probably want flagellants. I think you probably want a mix of both. They are slightly cheaper, the swordsmen. Flagellants trade down into basic clan rats. I guess they did trade down, yeah. Maybe I do go for the swordsman. And then I only take them in cases where I want unbreakable, like against undead Vampire Coast. He bans more, so... Alright, we got our next match, people. Here we go. He bans more. I banned Celestial, so on Crystal Lake. Amazing. My opponent's playing Warriors of Chaos. Oh boy. Flagellants, yeah, they also get beat up by skirmishers and other ranged attacks. I'll take a look-see. We'll think about it. So Rusto is playing the Warriors of Chaos on Crystal Lake. It's a pretty good map for artillery. We know that rushing down Chaos can kind of suck. I tried it before. I won technically. It was not a very pretty match. Not in the slightest. Yeah, Skaven do have fear and terror. It's, you know, it depends on the situation. Like, Flagellants are way better at being a disruption tool. Empire Swordsmen, Chevron are way better for just trading. And honestly, I should just take, you know, normal Empire Swordsmen more. But it is true, it is very easy to rout off normal swordsmen. Like, one Doom Wheel charge and they're just gone. The Flagellants will just stick around. It's a toss-up. You can almost get 2 swordsmen for 1 Flagellant, though. Really, if anything, it's just take the Sons of Sigmar, right? Clearly, the Sons of Sigmar are where it's at. They're gold chevron swordsmen that are unbreakable. It's amazing. Warriors. So Warriors of Chaos. A very spooky faction indeed. You always found Chaos Undivided cooler than the marked ones. I like Chaos Undivided. I like their diversity. Yeah, Sons of Sigmar are pretty auto-include for Empire. They're quite nice. Oh boy, he ready already? Oh dang. All right. Are war wagons armor piercing? They're armor piercing. So, Warriors of Chaos. They got a lot of different tools. The Swiss Army knife of Chaos. Definitely a very spooky faction to go up against. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to facing them, man. I'm not looking forward to it at all. This is gonna be a spicy battle, ain't it? Is this what I want? Is this really what I want? Guess I could do could try some of this. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Empire is such, Warriors of Chaos is such a terror. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Here we go. Oh boy. So I brought a kite build, but this time I have a cannon to deal with his, if he does bring a hell cannon, I do have an artillery piece. And also I brought a spirit leecher. So I can spirit leech him just fine. Right, we got the death wizard. We got the Volky. We got the chariot squad. We got a cav support squad. What's to not love? Sometimes we go wide pyre, sometimes we go for kite pyre. That way you keep them guessing, right? When people have the opportunity to counter your build, life can suck. Which is why you got to be unexpected. And he shall not expect this. Azazel. Alright. Good thing I brought this guy. Azazel can't heal. So, if I'm correct, it's over, right? It's actually over. This is the easiest win of my life. Just gotta make sure I don't get Hellstridered. Hellstriders are really the main thing that's gonna screw me over. Reiksguard, thankfully, do trade fairly well into such shenanigans. Unfortunately, Spirit Leech does run the risk of getting in range of Azazel's shenaniganry. Oh, okay. Alright, so he has the boys. He has the boys. I see. Alright. There's the aspiring champions. My engineer does buff my war wagons. So their shooting prowess is a little faster. Could overcast just to get things started. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Because I don't really have anything else to use my magic on. So why not just pop that out? Obviously we take a little bit of poke damage. There's no way he commits a Hellstrider to this. That would be insane. So I'm going to call his bluff and just keep advancing. Nice. Very nice. These should have been Spearman Shields. Whoopsie daisies. Mild misplay, mild misplay. There goes the Azazel. So he obviously wants to get a little bit of a hokey pokey action on my dudes. Maybe wants to pavane them, we'll see. Didn't get any pavanes off though. He actually just has a bunch of aspiring champions, so he's not particularly scary just yet. Aspiring champions do die to the war wagons pretty quickly. Okay, so those are the rotting riders. Okay, so we gotta pull Volkmar way back. He's gonna go for my caster. It wouldn't be the end of the world if he went for my caster. We get another Azazel hit. That's good. And I'm just trying to get value. All right, we're just value getting. I can get a cannon. Cannon's pretty jokes as long as it doesn't friendly fire me. Volkmar is pretty good versus aspiring champions, turns out. Azazel is looking worse for wear, that's for sure. And now he has to decide if he's gonna try and rush this thing down, right? Because if he doesn't, his rotting riders are gonna be in for a very, very rough time. An incredibly rough time. Okay, so he does rampage one of my wagons. That's fine. As we do get a swift and brutal counter charge on his face. Not only that, but I can get a potential Spirit Leech on Azazel. The Rotting Riders are absolutely obliterated, and my wagon survives. That's about as good as a situation as we could possibly hope for here. In the meantime, I am also getting a solid capture. And there's the Spirit Leech on Azazel, hell yeah. And do I want Empire Knights? Nah, we're gonna get the Reiksguard. Okay, he wants to go for another big push. So we're just gonna back it up, play it safe. Okay, he's I don't know what he's doing. A little bit sus over there, but looks like he's fine. And as long as I keep 1 point captured, I really don't have to worry that much. His ticket gain is going to be too slow on 2 capture points to win. So I'm completely fine just chilling here and playing for the long con value. More spears as expected. Azazel. Spirit leeched again, hell yeah. There's the Chaos Trolls, alright. We're gonna pull back again. He wants another Pavane, obviously. He got the cast off, he's pulling away. No, he didn't. God dang. Well, Azazel's dying. His champions are dying. Time is of the essence as he's not really able to capture this point in any decent amount of time. You know, Volkmar is holding down the fort. He doesn't care. My artillery piece is just having a field day. Already 500 value. So it's practically paid for itself now. What are those? Armored trolls with spears? I think we're fine there. There goes the big fight. So we're gonna try and save our boys. Nice. Big commitment on both sides. How's this fight going? We still winning this? I know I can Spirit Leech Azazel again in a bit. The wagons. He still hasn't killed a single wagon. Hell yeah. There's the Spirit Leech on Azazel. There are his trolls are routing off. There's the right click on Azazel. So we pull back with our cav to get line of sight. And then Volkmar can route off the trolls soon. And then Azazel should just get deleted off the face of the planet. We'll see. Whoopsie daisies. Oh, okay, yeah, we just got desummoned that. Cannon's paid for itself. I'm happy to get the desummon now. Desummons are insane in this game, by the way. You can just straight up desummon the moment you see that they're starting to get a flank on you. And then you're kind of set. A couple Hellstriders are in here, but Azazel's getting bloody massacred. Volkmar is having a little bit of a rougher time versus these trolls than I thought he would. But we do get the man himself. Azazel's down. Gets one last Spirit Leech in. Looks like my magic usage was indeed correct. Then we just get a couple Empire dudes over there to just help out. We just want to start capping points. Now that we have a solid lead, that should give them a rough time. And mostly this game was won off the back of just keeping my wagons alive. If you can keep your wagons alive, you have nothing to worry about. It is the secret to all things kite. You can down trade with the infantry. You can lose all your cavalry. If your wagons live, everything will be fine. And in this case, they lived for an unholy amount of time. A disgusting amount of time. Also, that cannon was great. The cannon did amazing. There we go. Wagons. Wagons gonna clutch it. His trolls were not enough. It appears he didn't bring a hell cannon even. Makes life even easier for us. Don't forget to desummon the wagons too. Yeah. Of course, of course. The wagon desummon value is great. He does have Forsaken now though. But yeah, we just rolled him over, man. The Azazel pick. Definitely the Azazel pick is probably because he expected me to bring a Bright Wizard. Right? You know, I've played the Bright Wizard so many times on stream. It's very expected, right? But this is why you gotta mix things up. You gotta mix things up, otherwise your opponents are going to start hard countering you. And sometimes you just get free wins. Cannons on the trolls should do very well. Those aspiring champions, they do get routed off. We'll chase them down with the spears. What a grim fate they face. I suppose he's probably going to try and get Azazel back, but I have more or less everything I need here to handle him if he does show up. And soon enough, the war wagons will be out of ammunition, ready for a desummon, and then we get our Demogryph Knights. Then my artillery piece has already worked out those trolls like no one's business. Very nice. Wagons out of ammunition. You just give them the desummon. Oh, I didn't even use my Mercurial Shot yet. Dang, that's just free 200 value I just got off of it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can get another wagon up. Let's get another wagon out. There you go. Get a Spirit Leech on Azazel. And then, yeah, we're basically set, right? I don't think there's anything you can really do to stop me. Trolls are super gone. It's literally only Azazel. Azazel probably doesn't even do that well into Volkmar, let's be real. He does kill my caster, though. I love how Azazel, he just comes back for literally just the vengeance. He's like, you killed me earlier. Like a true Warhammer demon. Very loreful for him to come back and kill the guy. But it's totally over now. I got the wagon resummons. We're filthy rich. Aspiring champions are dying to spearmen. These guys have, because of that fight, only 200 value. Rip. Still though, should be good. And then, yeah, we just surround Azazel and we're good. The Dread Wagon build. Yeah, so if I went wide Empire, it potentially could have been a lot worse. With Azazel just routing off my guys like no tomorrow, right? Aspiring champions who would be nearly unkillable. The armored trolls who would also be nearly unkillable. But I felt like spicing it up today and it paid off. Excuse me, sorry. How are the cannons doing? Just pounding the trolls. Yeah, how'd the cannons do? 800 value, hell yeah. And a D summon. For the cost of 2 wagons. Not bad. Does catch the wagons though, unfortunately. This time I did not have support for them. You can see how tenuous the life of the wagons are. Although apparently Hellstriders have a bit of a hard time actually landing hits on them. And it seems like the Hellstriders tend to get themselves killed for the cost of a war wagon. It's still an uptrade for Warriors of Chaos because obviously you want to be killing war wagons, but you know, otherwise they'll just uptrade like crazy. But I don't know, if they rally, technically they routed with all 4 entities alive, so he didn't even actually kill them with that pavane. Yo, wagons are a menace. That's the moral of the story, okay? Wagons are an absolute menace. Dang, look at the cannon, man. 900 value cannon. Stone trolls are so good for it. What are the wagons' main purpose? To uptrade. So the wagons are here to just trade up into the Warriors of Chaos. And once you have an advantage, once you have a value lead, it's pretty easy to secure a victory. Just by... Oh, he bought a lot of buffs. He bought a lot of stuff on Azazel. This stuff did nothing. Yeah, after you uptrade as the Empire, it's pretty easy to just secure the victory. They also kill very particular expensive targets, like aspiring champions and lords like Azazel, that you usually would have a harder time dealing with as the Empire. But yeah, it's, you know, it's just so you can kite. It's just pure value, essentially. Same with this guy, he's great. Didn't even use 2 of his mercurial shots, still had 1,200 value. Faith, spear, and gunpowder. How did the spears do? They did pretty good. GG, Rusto. GG. That's another tourney win. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was some wild up trading, man. The biggest thing he killed was like my one wizard who got 1,500 almost just from spirit leeching Azazel. Yeah, the Rot Knights got nothing. This was a counter build through and through. Like, my build just hard countered his because he wasn't ready for kite. Just got here, looks at value. Oof, ouch, owie. I didn't even look at the value. How was it? What was the diff? Yeah, it was insane, man. That was insane. He got like nothing. He got not. This kite build's oppressive if you don't have the right build. It's so oppressive, man. You can be 1,000 years, demon, but my boys in Nuln created this wood box with 2 horsepower. It was 13k versus 6k. Holy crap. Well, there you go. That's Empire supremacy. Every once in a while, you just whip out the kite, and then they can literally do nothing against it. God dang. Brutal. Now, a hell cannon and way more infantry obviously would have been better, but you don't know if I'm going to go kite pyre or wide pyre, right? Like, the stuff you need to deal with that build versus stuff you need to deal with, you know, with this build are very different. Technically, there's some overlap if you go for a full rush. But man. Yeah, I love how wood box and man with gun is the most powerful thing. If you could bring 20 war wagons, I think people would ban Empire. Yeah, this one's great though. I love Widepire. This build, because the Spearmen trade so efficiently, is really good versus other wide builds. Because you force them to walk into you. Wide builds are generally pretty slow. And you uptrade with everything. All of these guys uptrade versus wide build units. The Flagellants will kill anything that gets into your backline. The Spears will kill all the cavalry. You have the Bright Wizard. You have a net to bring in a big advantage. I just need to make a good single entity pyre. I need like a solid empire that's just like the fattest rush you've ever seen. How strong is the landship? That's what I gotta learn. Give me a second. This bad boy, how good is it even? So like, let's say you have like 2 rat ogres and you have a pack master, right? And he's decked out. He's got the shock collar. He has the healing. You know, it's pretty spicy. And all I have is Volkmar on his shrine and a land ship. Does the land, like, in theory, money wise, this should go well, but I don't know. Okay, nice. Someone just started the game. Bracket's gonna be a little slow. How fast is this tournament progressing? About 30 minutes per round, so I don't think we're in a big rush. No rush. Should be fine. All right, let's take a look-see. It's trash. Are Steam tanks banned lately? No, they're not banned. People saying this thing's trash. How did it go from OP to trash? Let's take a look-see. So it obviously has a little bit of firepower. The guns on it are doing pretty decent. All right. It does annihilate infantry, that's for sure. Does this thing turn? Okay, it loses like all of its turn speed when you do that. Good to know. And how does it fight? In a big old grind against rat ogres? The guns on it do a lot of damage, that's for sure. It's more the wonder of the age that was OP. Okay, the guns on it do a lot of damage. What the crap? It already has 400 Valley. How's Volkmar doing? Okay. So obviously the Warlord here is a little scary. Packmaster too. It seems better than you'd expect. Maybe if you're spamming heals on it. The firing in combat's really jokes. And it can kind of run over rat ogres. Kind of ran over the Lord. Is this really going to be like a great like bunker buster single entity build though? I don't really think so. Yeah, melee, it used to be insane. I remember that. Okay, so let's say Volkmar. He has to run, right? Volkmar's dying. Does the Wonder of the Age kill a Packmaster? Like, the guns are pretty jokes. Do they only shoot at the flank? I think the guns only shoot at the flank. Right, so you gotta do actual boat battle mechanics, right? So you gotta turn so that these guns can shoot. There's a guy on the hood over here. Hood of the car firing away. How much value does it have? The firing, it's basically a mega wagon is what I'm seeing. It's essentially a mega war wagon, right? It's not amazing in combat, in melee, but like, boy, do they have infinite ammo. 1,300 value at half of its ammunition usage. We need naval battles. We got naval battles. We need naval battles at home. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Fly away, run. I don't know if it's like maneuverable enough here. It definitely has like a lot of range. It's pretty jokes. Isn't landship banned? No, it got unbanned. Just making sure someone has to leave the tournament, so I gotta manage things. It seems like it's not alright. It's not that bad. Wonder if the age is worse for single entities. Do their guns have like piercing shots or something? So let's just take a look. If I sandbox them, right, and give them like, you know, a variety of infantry. I'll go like storm vermin halberds. And I'll have the wonder of the age versus 2 war wagons. Because this could be a nice addition to my kite build. They shoot with grenades? Do they? Outer region uses ship plus leadership debuff. Everything gets terror routed on impact. Outer region really likes his leadership debuffs. Okay, so this shot number 1. It obviously has a big fat cannon on the front that can get value at the beginning. The wonder of the age does? Ah. The ROR has a mortar on it. The cannonballs though, right? Isn't that right? Okay, so what are we looking at? So we got some wagons. They're firing away. They're doing great. Gotta make sure the tournament progresses. Let's see here. So one person had to leave. I messaged somebody to see how it is. See what the procedure is. If I turn this thing to the side, does it get more shots off than if it's just facing frontwards? Yeah, its guns can't shoot if you're just facing forwards. Or at least not all of them. You gotta get the side guns, right? Yeah, hell yeah. You gotta get the side guns going. Let's see here. Ammunition wise, it chugs along pretty well. It does have a big old long range cannon that's pretty jokes. This is definitely like, you know, maybe I don't want to go for wagons. Maybe I want to go for a land ship instead type style. The HP is very similar. It is unbreakable. It's very hard to kill. I think a land ship would be a fine addition for my kite build. I think it would be a fine, hilarious addition. Yeah, it has a cannon. Still has a cannon. Does a cannon do anything versus like a Packmaster? Okay, so I think I just progressed the bracket and we're good. Advanced Swiss. Let's see here. At Goblins. Round 4 has started. Let me know if there are any issues with points since someone dropped. All right, that should do. Wagons and a land ship. Does it still shoot when it's out of ammunition? Okay, so when it's out of ammunition, it doesn't really have much else. It only got 1,300 value. These guys got 600 value. So technically, we were shooting at low value targets. Obviously, you can desummon this business. We'll see about it. We'll see. Okay, looks like we're up against Charix. My nemesis. My nemesis. God dang Charix. He beat me in the grand finals. Okay, it's just... Oh, he is also my opponent. Dang. Okay, so via anime dropped. Alright, just doing adminning. So did Charix get his Swiss points? Okay, he got too many Swiss points. Okay, no, it's fixed now. Weird. Okay, well, it should be fine. But yeah, Empire tank seems not bad, or Empire the thingamajig seems not that bad. I wonder if Arrows of Kurnos does a lot to a land ship. Does anyone know if Arrows of Kurnos just one-shots it? Definitely not, right? I know they one-shot wagons. I learned that one the hard way. And I gotta do my map picks with them. So Haunted Vale, Eastern, and Jade Tomb. Okay. Which one will he ban? Let's check the sign-ups. I think it's all goodies. If I refresh the page, it looks like it's worked normally. He has the proper amount of Swiss points. Charix, that is. He has 3. To edit a bracket, you can click on the number on the bracket itself. Have you learned to host? Yeah, this is an Anticity tournament. We're managing our own tournaments so I can actually stream tourneys. What's this about capture point icons? Is there a reason why you disabled the icons above the flag for capture points? What icons? Find it hard to see the flags a lot when a lot is going on. The icons help me a lot as a viewer. What do you mean? Icons? I'll take a look-see. Maybe I disabled it a long time ago because it was getting hard to micro my units. When will you see me play greenskins? At some point. Like the flag control zone? Usually I look at the top of the screen. I think maybe it was getting in the way before and I disabled it. He doesn't know. What is this madness? Also, how do I beat Charix's Wood Elves? It's usually a red rectangle. It's usually a red rectangle. Are you guys... What's going on? Y'all's are crazy. All right, I'll look into it. All right, so Wood Elves, eh? You guys know how you beat Wood Elves as Empire? I have like a couple ideas, I guess. Why don't you have purple triangles and orange rhombuses enabled? You guys. Let's see here. They hate chaff and hard-hitting cav. Yeah, that's pretty standard. That's pretty par for the course. Shields plus cav. Yeah, that's like the standard, right? But like, can I get her done? Can I get her done? I don't know. There's a lot here. Oh crap, what are his map bans? Oh yeah, he's asking what my map pick is. Sorry. Doing admin stuff. Let's see here. Eastern and Haunted Vale. I'll ban Vale. Okay, we're playing on Eastern Isle Colony. It's a lot more work hosting a tournament than actually just playing it. It's like so much more stuff. Burning Head's an auto pick. Okay, yeah, that one's obvious. I totally, definitely already had that. Yeah, Burning Head's obvious. I think this is a wide pyre matchup. I don't know. They outrange me pretty hard. I'd have to get a lot of value with my artillery and not get arrowed of Kurnos. I think there's a lot of wide pyre builds that do well, but you're really fighting against arrows of Kurnos here. Arrows of Kurnos is limited to 1 though for this. Blazing Sun with Kindle Flame. The Mega Wombo. Demogryph Knight Superiority. Do Demogryph Knights even uptrade into stuff like Wild Riders? So definitely want that. Let's see here. Definitely want some of this. Oh man, I'm just trying to figure out. Such a foreign matchup to me, man. Such a strange matchup this one is. So I got more management to do, more tournament management. Thankfully my games are at least fairly quick. Yo, Wood Elves are such a pain. They have like a million different options. They have so many different options, man. What am I to do? Okay, that can't be that bad. Is this a good build though? This feels like a terrible build. This feels like a big ol' suck build. Power mustache. Bring the grandiologist. That's the only thing you guys care about. I can bring just Volkmar and people are gonna be happy. Does a tank block the damage of... What's this from the front? You make stuff work anyways? Only sometimes. Okay, I feel like these guys are good in this particular situation. Are these guys good though? Are they? I don't know about that. Okay, maybe not them. I can go for... God, are there any units that feel good to bring in this matchup? Alright, screw it. We're bringing Ulrika. What does she have? Lore of Shadows. A bunch of random abilities. She has Bio Blood. Spell Mastery. Okay, yeah, no, she's useless. Supreme Patriarch. Arrows of Kurnos. Oh, I see. I don't know if... I think the tank is... Arrows of Kurnos counts as like an artillery shot, and it's missile block chance, which is usually small arms fire, but I'm not sure. I don't know if it applies to like cannonballs. If it applies to cannons, it definitely applies to those sorts of shenanigans. Let's see. Sorry, I gotta do more adminning. So much admin. Gotta fix the thingamajig. There we go. Nice. So I can do that. So does that work? Okay, there you go. So that's fine. I can go back to dwelling on how to beat the wood elves as the Empire. Cav spam and run them over. I feel like spear spam is terrifying to deal with. Spear spam is a spooky endeavor indeed. Like, obviously I can burning head most of his dudes. I'm just wondering, like, is there any infantry that feels good to bring in this matchup? Like, technically, you can get a bunch of spears for, you know, if they go for a cav late game, right? And that's, like, pretty nice. You can kind of swarm them down. But, like, how do you kill dryads? What are you supposed to do versus dryads, man? What's a man to do? What am I supposed to do, man? I got nothing. I guess I could do this. Oh god, I want to puke. I want to puke. This is a gross build. I don't know if anything here works. Look, if Charix beats me as wood elves, okay, at least we'll know what his build is, and then I can hard counter it, right? Because we're probably making it to the semis anyways. That's a pro play. So we actually throw the game. He shows us his build, and when we face him in the grand finals, we punch his face in because we hard counter him, right? Easy peasy. Oh, I'm not worried at all. Long rifles into the sun. I feel like that just gets cav rushed. Thankfully, he's only allowed 1 arrows of Kurnos. Oh my gosh, Subutai's hosting tournaments again? Hell yeah. Wait, when is his tournament? His tournament starts at 5 p.m. Should I do a double tournament day today? We just gotta wrap this one up, and then we can play in we can play in 2 tournaments at once. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, by the way, this is my build. You guys like my build? So here's the idea, right? You just kill him. Just kill him with cav, right? Ready? Just kill him with cav. Right, I got a bunch of reserves here. We have our 6 swordsmen. Unbreakable swordsmen. They're gonna be great. We just kind of hard push them with these guys. Don't stop for anything. And then somewhere along the way, victory. There's no way this could possibly go wrong. I'm gonna throw up. What do we got? What's his build? 10 units? 4? 6? There's 4 units missing. Get in the trees, my cav. Get in the trees. What is that? Okay, so he has a net. Makes sense. Land, Boris, land. Everybody hide. This is terrifying. Yo, where are his units? What, did he bring Way Watchers? Does Mad Lad bring Way Watchers here? He has Malcots and healing. Okay. Makes sense. This guy has Way Watchers somewhere for sure. This guy, he's Way Watching. Alright. 4 units missing. That's sus. That's sus as hell. All right, Boris is on the hiding. He's hiding in there. We got our cav flank on the side. We got our wizard ready to go. We bring a bunch of wild riders, swift shivers. I don't know, man. But I'm ready to spam cav as soon as things get rolling. All right, it's good. We're bringing in more cav. He's got something. I don't know what it is, but he's got something in there. All right, here we go. It's time. He netted him. No, he Melcost him. Interesting. So I still don't know what's going on exactly, but I'm pretty sure I can, yeah, we can just rush him down. Okay, so there's the net. Makes sense, makes sense. Then we overcast Burning Head here, right? Because we need to get our infantry lines in. Then we full send our cav. Okay, we full send the cav. There you go. Get him in there, boys. Come on, come on. There we go. There's the Boris on him. And then we got these guys. They're going to countercharge those wild hunters. There's the sandwich. Hell yeah. Demogryph Knights need to get into position. And that should be a victory. I think we just won. It's going to be very hard for him to deal with this. Needless to say. It's going to be a difficult time for him indeed. That was an amazing sandwich though. Oh my goodness. Look at that squish. Got a big old fat squish on him. Jeez. Okay, those dryads are slowing me down. That's what's happening. Okay, we got the spears in here. Nice. We caught off most of his boys. Most of his range are down. My wizard has been stuck for millennia. He doesn't know what freedom is like. And now he can basically only just spam just the usual. He can only spam just like a bunch of... Ooh, that's gonna be a good one. He can just spam cav, really, right? There's not much else he can really bring to the battlefield. It's a pretty good... That's a pretty good Burning Head. Lots of damage. We got spears on him. We got mass routes. Okay, yeah, it's over. It's basically over. His dryads did some good work. That's why we have the pistoliers here. Yo, cav max? Who would have guessed cav max empire is good? Versus wood elves. I just gotta finish the lord snipe here and we're fine. Let's see here. Okay. Don't overblob your cav intensity. We got a couple more of these guys in here. I got a burning head cooking up. The rogue archer unit here is amazing, by the way, because they can just clean up shop on his cav. He gets a little itty bitty heal. That's not really gonna save him though. Then I can get one more burning head down the pipe on his cav, get him routed off, get the lord killed, and then we're good. Now he's gonna be ready for this build when we face again in the finals. That's the thing that brings fear to my heart. Other than that, though, it's mostly fine. All right, it's mostly fine. Other than that, and honestly, there's not that much wood elves can do. Versus like a cav max style with a bunch of pistoliers. So pistoliers can get some work done. There you go. We got his lord all killed off here, charging straight through those spears like it's nothing. His lord is dead. Yeah, it was a pretty good victory at least. Why can't we see the capture points? Oh yeah. There, you guys happy? We got the capture points. It's in. May your eyeballs be less strained. In your time of need, Anticity has provided. All you had to do was just win the match first. Huzzah! Huzzah! Rejoice, chat. Rejoice. I think Blazing Sun would have been a bit better because of the fire damage versus tree units. It doesn't do any better versus these guys. It's slightly better versus Melkoths. Mostly I bought Reiksguard because pricing. The pricing just happened to work out slightly better for these guys. I think Blazing Sun are like a nice side grade, but if you're gonna bring them, you have to bring a bunch of guys that don't. eat a bunch of magic damage too. There honestly weren't that many dryads either. But it is kind of nice to have that little extra magic. Ah, crap. It's the Sylvan Knights. He bought Sylvan Knights. God dang. How am I supposed to kill them? Boris doesn't have magic damage. Sylvan Knights incoming. My spears are grinding versus spears. Yo, he'll get the Lord Lost penalty soon. Can I get a burning head on them? Yo, my wizard. No, he only does fire damage. Crap. He only does fire damage. Yo, Sylvan Knights is a crazy pick. That's a rather insane pick. Such an expensive unit when you're being overwhelmed already. Will they be able to pull through? They're taking a bit of damage, but not that much. Pistoliers obviously are a solid, solid pick. I can get a little bit of annoying burning head down there. We do have yet another cav summon. That's nice. Can I just click this one? Thank you. The burning head makes contact. Pretty good damage. But the Sylvan Knights are on the Boris. Pistoliers are winning the job over here at least. Will he come back? Will he come back? I don't know. This is actually a little spooky. He is about to lose his magic at least. But Sylvan Knights, I did not bring I did not bring a flaming sword. So they actually will be mildly scary. Glade Rider spear spam is on the way. Save Boris. Save your elector count. Okay, Boris is on the verge of death. Pretty standard, it's fine. Come on. Come on, there we go. It's a good burning head, Oh, and he gets routed off. Brutal. Well, at least we're going to be able to retake a point. That's pretty good. He has mostly cav now. So Boris is going to get, he's going to get escorted off. But, we got a Bright Wizard in here. His Dryad's gone. She's out of the picture. I got a bunch of, random spears here. Definitely should just desummon them. Some Wild Riders. Okay, yeah. So this is just a, get a couple spears and we'll be okay situation. His Dryad routes again. One more and she's gone. This is definitely a Pistolier frenzy now. If I can just re-secure that triple cap, though, he should be in a pretty bad position regardless. Even if Boris does run for the hills, it's not the end of the world. Those are Glade Riders. Pretty good damage on them. Boris rallies, and it's over. Okay. Hell yeah! GG. So that was definitely a battle of the builds. I just had the right build versus him. Despite that, his Way Watchers still got pretty hellish value. But he had to sack a lot of units trying to defend them, especially his Lord, which got us a victory. Cav into Wood Elves. Who would have guessed it? I guess he's trying to go for an anti-Widepire build. I'm not sure. Had no arrows of Kurnos, so technically artillery could have done some work. I feel like his build had some pretty open weaknesses. Though I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see how he does in the finals. That's where it really matters. But hey, we got a 4-0 victory. Yeah, he out-threw me. He's gonna hard counter me in the finals now. What am I to do? We're screwed. Yeah, if I had Flaming Sword, we actually would have done pretty well there. But yeah, my Knights did great. The Huntsman, the Rogue Huntsman was actually a really good choice. The Spears did pretty well. Interesting. Yeah, just gotta change up my strat. Just gotta make something that's completely garbage. 1 Arrows of Kurnos definitely makes life a lot easier. Now we wait. Now we wait for the grand finals. Yo, I should play as Lizardmen in the tournament later today. So there's another Domination tournament coming up in 2 hours from now, almost on the dot. I can sign up for that one, right? Maybe I can get 2 tournament wins in one day. That's the real hack. Just host 1 million tournaments. Bring the ship the next match. And just get deleted by Way Watchers. Yeah, some lizard action. The secret tech here is to pick the same build because he'll also pick the same build thinking you'll change it up. Yo, I've done that against Zyphos before. One of the top Wood Elf players in Warhammer 2. The mind games were always hilarious between us. Legit, I would just like lock in my normal build. He would spend like 30 minutes trying to figure out a build to counter my shenanigans. And then he'd just get hard countered. Every single time. It was great. Very fun time that was. Mass Bastillodon build, the pro strats. Honestly, so if you take a look at his build, like what do you even have? So if we go to replays, right? His build consisted of some cav, some infantry, and he's basically fully relying on his Way Watchers and Deepwood Scouts to get work done. I think he's definitely going to run at least 1 Arrows of Kurnos. He had like no infantry. All his money went into the Way Watchers. Mantide with a backup Hellstorm, maybe. Like this can pick apart a Mantide. He brought Swift Shiver Shard, so he would just shoot up my front line until I eventually give out. Technically, he doesn't have that much to deal with the long rifles. Are long rifles 24 entities? Dang it. Okay, yeah, so he would totally just overcast Melkoths them to death. It would only take, what, it'd take 3 Melkoths? I guess that is a bit expensive if you're overcasting. If you're overcasting Melkoths, you're looking at a 9 wins per. He's really gonna spend like 27 wins of magic to kill a long rifle. +1 for Mass Bastillodon Memery. Boss Toss? Wait, did Boss Toss sign up as a High Elf today? I think he lost though. I think he didn't make it to the I think he didn't make it to the semis. Boss Toss has 3 wins, very little opponent points. Dang. He has 6 opponent points. The people above him have 9 and 7. Looks like there's gonna be a tiebreaker semis. Not even Boss Toss could save the High Elves. 3 wins is still impressive. Who did he lose to? Boss Toss. He lost to Rusto. Rusto's a good player. But yeah, he lost to Rusto in the second round. That generally puts you too far behind. Seem like Reiksguard are much better than Blazing Sun. Yeah, let's just take a look at the stat difference. They're 100 gold more expensive. They have less armor, less leadership, less melee defense. For slightly more damage. Very slightly more damage. I would much rather have 120 armor. Look at the mass. 1,000 mass. 1,200? I guess. Let's do a standardized test. Look, if the Blazing Sun can do a dramatic amount more damage, I'll consider them more often. It's It's 20% more mass. I don't know how that actually impacts the damage calculations though, because Warhammer is an enigma. Okay, let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. The only thing that matters is like the testing, right? They have fire damage. Yeah, fire damage can help versus dryads. Okay, yeah. That is not that much more damage. It's not that much more damage. They're more or less interchangeable. They're gonna be slightly more damage against fire weak units. They're gonna be slightly more tanky against spell casting. But yeah, it's they're basically the same unit, alright? If I didn't tell you which unit was which, you wouldn't really be able to tell me what's going on here, right? They're basically the same unit. They basically cost the same. They basically do the same amount of damage on the charge. Alright, just one has fire damage. Just slightly better for Kindle Flame. You know, the other one is slightly tankier versus Archer Fire. And other low DPS shenanigans. And just a little bit cheaper. Honestly though, one thing that I can say, if they're basically the same unit, I prefer the one that is cheaper. They have more or less the same stats. It's a very small difference if you actually look at it, right? It's a difference of like 5 melee defense, right? It's, you know, you're not going to be seeing that many differences. I don't think, you know, I don't think there's like a big reason to switch between the two. Unless your build just has 100 extra gold left over. And then you might as well. I think people are getting too... People are dying on hills, trying to say that one unit is way better than the other, when they're basically the same unit, all right? If I didn't show you which unit was which and I zoomed out, like, people would not be able to tell if it's a Reiksguard or a Knights of the Blazing Sun. All right, like, you wouldn't be able to tell, okay? In a double blind experiment, all right, I'm not going to set it up because it's too much work, but you would have a rough time. Anyways, I think there's a tie for the semis. It's not going to make or break most of your games. I think the only exception is like versus dryads. You know, 20% is pretty nice. You're paying like 10% more money for 20% more damage and some spell resist. Like, you know, it's not bad, right? Like, it makes sense to go for. But like, it's not, you know, no one should be, anyone who says that these units are different at all is crazy. If you cast Flaming Sword on your Reiksguard, they become Knights of the Blazing Sun for 18 seconds. Pretty hype. All right, is there a tie? Yeah, there's a tie. All right. Let's see here. So we go to here. We go to the tournament chat at. It's Oishi at Maverick Sloth. Please host a lobby for a tiebreaker. Oh, Ghost King had a buy round. Whoopsies. I also have to do that. Where is he at? So what? I have to go to here, and then we gotta look for Ghost King, and then we gotta. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ah, gee whiz. Sign up. So we gotta click this button. And then we gotta go over. Man, this whole tavern website, the back end is a mess. The front end is great. The back end is jankalicious. For sure. Alright, there we go. So we gave Ghost King that. And then if we refresh the bracket, then indeed Ghost King should have his thingamajig. There you go, he does, and it's still a tie. Okay. Oishi and Maverick Sloth host a lobby Send code and pass, please. Playing on semi maps. All right. Great success. Let's get the armor blocker going. And then we should be good to go. Hell yeah. We get to cast a match. Good times. Let's see here. Multiplayer battles. Maverick Sloth. Okay, he sent the code. Nice. So this is the tiebreaker to get into the semifinals. Who will come out on top? It's gonna be Oishi versus Maverick Sloth. Let's take a look-see. Yeah, I'm running the tournament. That's right. I got my admin privileges. It's huge. Blazing Sun are okay cav, but Blazing Sun has better drip. They have better drip for sure. You know, if they're basically the same unit, you might as well get the one that looks better. I will say though that cost difference can mean a lot. That's like a 5-second difference. 100 gold for summoning units in. Special shout out, by the way, to Dustman for helping me out with managing the tournament today. This would not be possible without him teaching me how to do literally everything. We're in the semis. We're in the tiebreaker for the semis right now. Rose Knight versus Blazing in terms of drip. Who wins? Ooh, I feel like Rose Knights. Knights of the Black Rose are pretty great. Though they are a very different unit from Knights of the Blazing Sun. Ironside should have 20 more models and their melee attack and melee defense swapped. Yeah, you know, you make them 20% more expensive. That'll do. Black Rose drip is uncontested. Let's see. All right, we're still waiting on their opponent. So what is this? A Dark Elf versus? This is Dark Elves versus what do we got here? SFT Declaration. Oishi with the Dark Elves is going against Maverick. Maverick Sloth, who has Corn, of course. Dark Elves versus Corn. Okay, now I'm interested. Dark Elves versus Corn is definitely a spicy matchup. That's one that's gonna be brutal. Knights Panther. I gotta look at the drip. We need a drip tier list for all the cavalry. And I gotta figure out how to beat Wood Elves. Well, I'm not facing Wood Elves from the get-go, though. He's gonna have to fight Opal Bear Black first. Yeah, if CA fixes range units, it's gonna be such a crazy range meta. Because right now they're pretty weak sauce, right? Or like, you know, right now they're not even weak sauce. Some armies bring a lot of range units. I feel like a lot of units get an incredible buff. And then some units may even be viable, like Bone Giants. Holy crap. We're actually going to see Bone Giants cooking. I feel like Bone Giants could be, you know, they could be hype. You could get I don't know, Skaven weapon teams, flamethrowers of all sorts could be really hype. I don't know. Could be sick. Bone Giants were more reliable some patches ago. Huh? What other range units? I think artillery firing into melee could be a pretty sick strategy. It's great to see you getting back into the tournament scene. It's been very fun. Viewership's actually been insanely high too, which is obviously a big motivator. Seems like people are very interested. We've been making splishy splashes and on turns streams too. Gets us a little bit of extra attention. Been posting a lot of videos, trying to direct people to my streams. It's been a lot of work. The goal is to hit like a consistent 300 viewer count. Earlier, I was at like a consistent 200. Consistent 300 would be great. Seems like his opponent is not responding. So we can kind of just assume it's a dropout if he doesn't respond. So it's Maverick Sloth. So what, this tournament's been 2 hours and a half? 2 hours, 23 minutes. That's pretty good time. Single faction tournaments are really nice for the fast tournaments. And then I should be able to make it in time for the next tournament in 1.5 hours. So we'll give him 5 minutes to respond. If he doesn't, then we move on. CA breaks ranged every 2 patches like clockwork. Javelin Marauders now charge into melee for no reason. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of ranged units just charge into melee. I swear, they just gotta make a guard mode that works. They need a don't move mode. They just, like, very rarely do we want our ranged units marching forwards. CA, please. That would be an amazing change. Maybe I can I'll send some feedback. All right, there we go. All right. There we go. All right, I've done my part for the community. Has Maverick Sloth responded yet? He has 3 minutes to respond. Just shout, please, I beg you. Mode for range units. A just do what I want you to do mode. That would be sick. I would love that mode. Just a, can you just... we need a can you just fire and can you please not move mode. Those would be amazing. Yeah, and like a faction specific ability that is ignore friendly fire for Skaven would be hilarious. Even if it means that they're totally gonna shoot you guys in the back, I just want to see it anyways, because it would just be so, it'd be so jokes. Here to watch the goat, at least until Falcon comes back. Yo, Falcon was such a menace. The only thing that could defeat him was retiring from Warhammer. All right. Maverick Sloth, it looks like he's not here. He has 2 more minutes. Lore accurate Skaven. Yo, it'd be so good. Yeah, and like, you know, if it's unbalanced, yeah, just give it like an extra leadership penalty for your own units or something. For the sick betrayal or what have you. But like, let's just start with actually having our ranged units shoot when they can clearly shoot. Hey, Fireball, what's up? We're here finishing up this tournament, and then we'll be playing another tournament immediately after. As the Lizards. I'd go even further and add a target friendlies ability for Skaven. How would that help, though? I guess if you're playing undead and you have crossbows, you can kill your own zombies. But yeah, firing into expendable. It's been talked about so often. But it just never gets done. All right. Okay, we're moving on. Sorry. Okay. So, okay, we're moving on to semis. So it's going to be Oishi. So I should just be able to advance the top 4. And then, what do we got here? So is this the top 4 now? Okay, and then we finalize this tournament. Right, and then I go back to the tournament page. And then there you go. Anticities EU SFT Domination. Hell yeah. All right. We're up against Charix first? What is this garbage? Charix. It's you versus me. At Opal Bear Black versus at Oishi. Here we go. It's time. All right. We're up against the Dread Charix. Here we go. There we go. Password. It's not 123, mad lad. Okay, Rift at World's Edge, the Blood Grove, or Road to Talabheim. I'll ban Rift. Very interesting. It's me against Charix again. You know he's here for the vengeance. Oh lordy. I have to beat him. I have to beat him again. Oh no. Hawk Riders shoot themselves to death? Actually, that's hilarious. All right. What's it gonna be, Charix? I gotta cook. We gotta cook hard for this one. You'd honestly like it if they removed vigor entirely from the game. I like vigor because there's a lot of stuff you can do with it. There's a lot of interactions, and it's no longer a hidden mechanic. It actually shows when you open up the stats, and it does make sense for a lot of units. I think vigor is like really interesting, man. It also makes it where cycle charging is a lot less oppressive. There's like a lot of good things about it. Yeah, they can remove vigor for some units, but like I think it makes sense for the vast majority of them. And like perfect vigor is a thing, right? So like you don't have to remove it as a mechanic. You just give units perfect vigor. Let's see if the wood elves learn to counter cav maxing Empire. Am I gonna cav max? Am I? I don't know, man. So there's wide pyre builds that can be done. All right, let's feel it out. Let's just feel it out. Steam tank skeletons, every undead faction. Have you heard about tanker crews and maintenance? Of course the steam tank, like going full engine, full throttle all the time in battle is going to wear down and be less effective, right? That one makes a lot of sense. Skeletons, right? A necromancer that's keeping skeletons together, right? The more that they fight, the more they're gonna wear down. I think that also makes a lot of sense. Right, like you can justify it. Like, you know, it's not like you can't justify that. It's, you know, maybe like you could argue they could have a slightly different vigor situation, but like, you know, in Warhammer lore though, did they specifically say undead don't get tired? Have a spell to re-oil it? What's it? The huntsmen have an oil ability. That's pretty good. Looks like we're playing on the Blood Grove. Oh god. Not a fan of that. Yeah, they use bindings. Yeah, do the bindings like rub off? If you fight enough, like if you get a little bit of dust in your bindings, does that screw them over? Is that a thing? And the necromancer's vigor could affect undead units. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that they can play around with it for sure. All right, let's see here. So we got a build. We got one of those A builds. We'll see how they go. Definitely wood elves. You gotta be careful, right? I heard Blood Grove is a very small map. This is actually gonna be my first time playing on it. So we're gonna get our faces introduced to this business. I am bloody terrified. The Blood Grove, the Blood Grove. Oh my goodness. Oh Nelly. Oh Nelly. Yeah, I honestly don't know how this map plays out usually. Does this, am I a dead man? There's no way, right? I feel like wood elves should have a pretty hard time beating an empire. Don't corpse carts restore vigor or something? They do, yeah. Corpse carts are, they do good work there. How would you counter wood elf cav spam with empire? Don't they beat Empire Cav easily? Yeah, but Empire have really cheap spears, so it's not too hard to get them to support your dudes. Let's see. The Wood Elves. The Wood Elves. Okay, so obviously I want more of that business. Little bit of this action. Let's see here. What else do they have? Like, they really only have like a couple different play styles. It's not like Wood Elves are an incredibly diverse roster or anything, right? It's pretty straightforward. Do we know if CA are nerfing / buffing units in the patch? I sure hope they are, but usually they don't do a lot of nerfs and buffs for smaller patches. This next upcoming patch might be big enough for some unit changes, but color me skeptical, man. CA have been slowing down the rate of progress a lot recently. The patch did get delayed, which is a sign that like maybe they don't have time for it. I don't know. I don't know what their like process is for all that. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, okay. So I have a build. We're gonna call this a build. How confident do I feel against Charks? He locked in when I said I have a build, obviously stream sniping. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see. Worst case scenario. I have a bunch of tools. Let's see, or he could do some of that action. We'd be fine. I don't see that much that he can really do to be extremely punishing against us. So I'm just gonna lock in and YOLO it, right? Worst case scenario, we get bloody massacred. A build and a dream. Here we go. Oh my gosh, unique walls for all the green skin lords. Yeah, if Grom had an army-wide regenerating wall in multiplayer, that would be good. That would be very good. They should make it cost more than 200. I hate it when CA don't balance abilities. The way that they balance abilities is just make the lord cost more. They don't actually make the ability cost more. So if you're taking the lord, you have to take the ability. It's really, can be really annoying, but here we go. Can Wood Elves even kill a Seam tank? Indeed they can. Attack speed enjoyer took it out the other day. All right, so I got myself a wide pyre build. Oh, it's this map. I did play this before against Dark Elves at one time. I mean Slaanesh. We were playing against Slaanesh. It was a day and time. So here's the play. It's wide pyre. So we gotta play on the back. We gotta play on the back foot. Right, we got our guns over here. They'll be sitting nice and dandy. We got our front line of shields. We got our cav in the back. We got the Marcus over here. He should be able to capture that point. He's ready to bail out if things get a little too spicy. All right, I got my reinforcements. All's well in the cookie jar, really. I just got to make sure I don't get, like, you know, rushed down. He's obviously brought a larger build this time. So he's also changed things up. 3 spears is enough to defend this center line pretty effectively. And yeah, I'm using the iron sides. I'm putting them really far up. I think I'll actually put them on the far side here where they'll be just a little bit safer. Nah, we'll put them like, we'll put them up front and center to ward them off. All right, here we go. He has some dryads. He has a branch wraith. He has a branch wraith. There we go. He's really aggressively positioned, I must say. So he's just going for a triple cap. Interesting. Arrows of Kurnos. Hawkland long rifles. They lose a lot of entities. And there's Eyes of Jakira. Okay. They get their volley off. We get a mini return fire. Okay, well, that's a little disappointing. All right, well, I got to push up now. So obviously he has the skirms, right? He has the big skirms core. Woo! That's a dodge. Close one at that. Okay, nice. So we're pushing up. We're getting our value off. My guns are online over here. They're again working. He doesn't have that much to defend the skirmishers. And they're going to be shooting at archers. Totally fine by me. That's totally okay. Every volley he gets, my iron side should do pretty well. All right, I just gotta play nice and safe here. Just nice and safe. A little bit of scooting. We're just getting a little bit of scooting up. Marcus has his net, of course, which can do pretty well. Whoop. Oh, okay, we dodge a couple of those missiles. That's good. Marcus has his net. He has his net. That's gonna help us out a lot. I got a skirmisher unit here. That's pretty nice. He has double branch rate. What the what? Well, I'll kill one of them. That one just has Melkoths, so not a big deal. Yeah, so he's going down. That's gonna be pretty nice value. The trees! Oh, the trees saved my butt. The trees saved my butt real good. Solid, solid. All right, and we got a little bit of a flanking action going on. Okay, so he went very hard on the dryads. This one did not get killed by the net, unfortunately. So that's a tiny bit sad times for me. Totally fine, though. I'm just playing the value game. I don't actually have to advance. We do have our single capture going. We can kill off those dryads pretty easily. These ones over here with their slow, not a big problem. And so far, so decent, really. I have no large qualms here. The wizard is safe. The wizard is absolutely safe. Let's see, a couple Eternal Guard over here we can beat up. And then I did bring the Knights of the Blazing Sun this time. We did bring them in. We got them in there. Okay, nice. Oh, okay. We got a little Wild Rider action going on here. Interesting. Very interesting. He netted the wizard. Okay. So he's obviously going to get sniped. But I kill off his Wild Riders. So honestly, pretty good trade for me. All things considered, I can get some Empire Swordsmen for his guys here. We jumped his dudes on the far side. Nice. The Burning Head's doing quite well. We got a capture. Very nice. Things are honestly going quite good for us in general. Aside from the couple spears in my backline being annoying, I think we're doing just fine. Is it a dominating position? No. Not quite yet, but it's a good one at least. Let's see here. Okay, these cav units, yeah, they'll go there. You can net them down, right click them. Okay. All hands on deck. If we can just kill them, that'd be great for me. Or at least get that Lord to stop being so aggressive. Looks like my spears have warded off most of his guys. My cav here, they're doing their best. Okay, and his Lord does live. Good for her, good for her. My front line's winning though. Standard Empire front line is terrifying. I just got to ward these guys off with my swordsmen. And we also have 1,000,000 spears I can chuck on in. It's gonna have to summon dryads to stop that from going down. Archers can get in here. We're up trading pretty well just by the vibes of it. The vibes are feeling good. Let's see here. My guns are still alive. Okay, but he's making a big play here, right? So he wants to kill all my guns. You can see with that big old cav summon on the far end, and we don't have a net to stop him. What we do have are just 1,000,000 Empire archers that should do pretty well, and some spear reinforcements. We'll see how this one actually pans out. His Wild Riders are looking a little worse for wear, right? So we can kind of bully the Glade Riders there. My archers are still online. He does steal the point though. So victory point wise, we are definitely getting behind, right? We're definitely getting a little behind. So we're gonna have to start stealing some points. Let's go there. Let's get our spears in there. They should kill all his cav. His forces over there should be going down quite soon. He does get on top of my boys. Let's get the wizard in here. And then he's going to... Honestly, he's not going to help that much. The wizard might have been a terrible idea. Well, we'll see. Flaming sword? Nah, the flaming sword's not going to do anything. Don't get baited by the flaming sword. All right, we just gotta keep value trading here until we eventually get him dead. Okay, most of the long rifles did survive the onslaught. That's good. We got our cav in here. Okay, yeah, wizard just has to get in range to burning head that situation, and then I'm sitting fairly comfortable. All right, we got capture points coming on up. He's almost out of units. I can feel it. He's so close to being out of units. Actually, I think I can just snipe his lord now. There's a summon. Good use of the late summon. Okay, yeah, I think we can just snipe his lord. And then just get a burning head down the pipe here to shut down his archers. Once his lord is dead, then all is well in the world. Our archers can clear that up. We're gonna be able to steal the capture point. Nice. Come on, just snipe that darn lord. I really have to capture the points now, by the way. It really is all hands on deck. Crap, he got the dryads in at the perfect timing. Okay, so obviously we're gonna need to leave these guys in. There we go, there's a net. Come on, just kill the glady. Just kill the glady. Let's see, where are the pistoliers at? Okay, yeah, there we go, they're going in. He gets a net in to stop me from capturing the point. That's smart. Let's see here. Yeah, and then we get the cav in here to take that point. Some archers just to waddle up forwards, take a point. Okay, so we're gonna have ourselves one capture point so far. That's not bad. That's not bad. Glady's routed off. Very good. The middle shall be mine soon enough. Okay. All right, there we go. Nice. Obviously, I had to down trade pretty hard for that one. So that's going to be rough. But I do have that side point going down. We do have this far point over here doing pretty well for us. Did he lose his lord? Did he get the lord loss penalty? No, she's alive somewhere. What the crap. Terrifying. Yeah, now he's going for dryad spam. Now, even though my guys didn't capture immediately there, they're still going to be able to hold out. These guys just need to get desummoned, actually, before they become a problem for me. And then I just get a bright wizard to kill off his infantry, and then we're set. He uses a net over there. Interesting strat. We are going to get the point at least. And the wizard is back again for the third time today. All right, we did get the desummon. Glorious. His lord lives, but I can start getting some brutal burning heads in. He only has 1 point, so it's not like it's the biggest issue in the world. It's going to be pretty hard for him to stop those guys from being annoying. Can we kill his lord here? Can we get her killed, please? Flaming sword on these guys. I think they have physical resist, right? Okay, nice. So we're gonna get it. That's a good sign. I have a Knights of the Blazing Sun here. Come on, wizard. You're buffed. Flaming sword is supposed to be OP, right? You got this. You got this. She's getting healed. Rip. Come on. I just need the third point. Oh, he's capturing this one now. I see. All right. So he's going to hunker down on the last point. I have like 2 minutes to get there after we secure this one, which is already taking a pretty horrendous amount of time. But it's all hands on deck for that now. It's all hands on deck. A lord kill definitely is a big win. A burning head here is definitely going to help us capture this point faster. And then that way I can fully commit my forces over here to this side. His lord's dead. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right, so there's the quick capture. Nice, nice. There we go. All right. Just a couple of Wild Rider shields that I gotta deal with. Not a problem, not a problem. All hands on deck, right? I don't think he can threaten these points. I got spears coming over here. All right, he shouldn't be able to take this one. Marcus is chilling. Oh my gosh, this match. I have a minute left. I have a minute. Marcus is gonna have to go there. I don't think he can capture this one. So it really is just all hands on deck. Where's the wizard at? I don't have enough for magic. I do have a whack load of infantry. Time is of the essence. We're just gonna summon them in right away. Marcus getting killed by a branch wraith. What the crap? Okay, there we go. Pretty solid charge on them spears. That's solid. Come on, spear unit, get in there. Go faster, do something. Okay, yeah, he's going for the back point now. That's why we have our archers come on in. I need a burning head so bad, man. I need a burning head so bad. Can I route his cav? He routed off so many of my guys. I'm out of magic. I have to flaming sword it. Crap, you know it's bad when you have to cast flaming sword. 30 seconds. 30 seconds for the hold. Come on. Come on, baby. Crap, we lost it. Ah, Chark's got us again, man. I should have cav spammed him. Unless I miraculously just capture this point, there's no way we stop the Dryad spam. Dang it. The double branch wraith. Ugh. I totally could have won with cav spam too. Alright, GG, well played. Brutal. Alright, I gotta go Empire versus Wood Elves. Charix played very well. Obviously you had you had the double Way Watcher get a lot of value. He did a lot of work on my Iron Sides at the beginning of the game. Arrows of Kurnos was pretty brutal. Ugh. Dang, Charix with the late game dubs. Blazing Sun did pretty good. Oh, I never summoned the Sunmaker. I wonder if the Sunmaker would have actually gotten a lot of work in. Yeah, alright, you know what? New build. Alright. Please send code for finals lobby. Oh, brutal. Alright, so I was trying to get value with the Hawkland long rifles. We did manage to get them to go forwards and aggress into us, but it was not enough. I think the Flaming Sword, I really don't know how I feel about Flaming Sword. I think honestly the far better build is the one that we just went for before, where you get the Boris. You get the Boris. It seems like they have a really hard time beating Boris. GG. Well played. I forgot my meds. That's why we lost. All right, 1 second. Oh man, I swear to God, man. I could have just ran him over with the cav spam. I almost won it. I think I just got my Hawkland long rifles shot up too much. Backline Hawkland long rifles would have done much better. The map wasn't the best for them, and I sent a spear unit onto his back point, which was kind of didn't work out for us. Let's see here. Yeah, I think obviously I want to go for like Reichsguard spam because he'll have a lot of spears. And then basically go for like no cheap cap. So yeah, like I feel like this, or go only cheap cap, I mean. So like you start off with the quad cav. You get Flaming Sword just because he might bring the Sylvan Knights. You got the Boris for the big rush and Lord Snipe potential. And then you go for like do I want Flagellants? I feel like Flagellants don't do that great, excuse me, into Dryads. Anything do good into Dryads? Man. We just got way watched. We got way watched. Okay, I honestly should have tried summoning in the Sunmaker instead of more long rifles. I guess he did have arrows of Kurnos though, so there was no real working around that. Let's see, 1,100. That's basically perfect for another Reiksguard unit. All right, I'm totally gonna save the build, lock it in. So you just get like a stupid amount of cav, and then you just rush them down, right? Can the Wood Elves even stop mass cav? Do I have to take an Empire Captain too? Warrior Priest. Anything kill Dryads quickly? Obviously we need quick point captures, right, in the late game. He has a lot of cav himself, so like, you know, the light cav, you just kill him with the Empire Knights, and then you have Knights of the Blazing Sun to clean up. Okay, you know, I'm saving this. Dang it. Emp versus Wood Elves. Ugh. Brutality. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. It's impossible not to get him next time. Let's max out mortars. I'm allergic to Outrider grenades. Outrider grenades are not that good, man. So like the problem with Outrider grenades into Dryads is you're spending 900 gold that will take about a minute to kill Dryads against a ranged cavalry faction. So if he can summon a single, for the same price as your grenade launchers, he can summon a whole cav unit and the grenade launchers are shut down. And in a game where we're trying to retake points, you need that speed. They do look cool though, it's true. Anyways, I already beat him once, okay? It's cav max. You just gotta cav max the Wood Elves. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. How many spears can they possibly bring anyways, right? Dryads are loose formation, the weaker versus thingamajig. He clearly only has one build as the Wood Elves, right? He's not gonna innovate, so we can just hard counter. Oh my goodness. If I play Lizardmen, I'm gonna cav max him. Ugh, it's disgusting. I want to puke. Oh, I gotta stop looking at the army setup. It's Wood Elves versus Dark Elves, by the way. Very fun. Oishi climbing on up. This typically is a terrible matchup back in the day, but we'll see. But yeah, he in the late game, he basically was only spamming Cav and Dryads. If I want to beat Cav and Dryads, I really should have just been spamming Cav myself. I also wasted a net on his Dryad, although I guess it did do a little bit of damage. And obviously I could have captured points a little bit faster. If I was playing for value, I shouldn't have been fighting for the middle point. I should have just been holding my single point. Instead, I let it get capped while fighting for the others. I tried capturing all three at the same time. So I did definitely make a lot of big misplays. We got to work on that. Any value trading build only needs 1 point to win. Did you whiff any burning heads? He actually sniped my caster twice. He sniped my caster twice. That was pretty bad. Flagellants don't uptrade into Dryads. Dryads are really good at trading. I wonder if Empire Shields uptrade. The thing is, he's still spamming Cav. Dryads have Vanguard. So I think I basically have to go mass Cav. But like in theory, my Cav beats his Cav. So like, why am I not spamming Cav? That's the real question. Why am I not taking literally only cavalry into Wood Elves? Clearly that's the answer. We're gonna make it work, okay? Hey, it's a good learning experience though. We know what doesn't work as well against Wood Elves. Although if I did play better, I think we still probably could have won it. Like losing the Firecaster so many times is really bad. That's like a lot of lost capture weight for the late game. Brutal. At least have another tournament today. So that brings us to 4-1 Ripperonis. The worst. I can sign up for the next tournament though. So the next tournament's coming on in. Let's see here. So if I refresh, check-ins should have started by now. And we don't have to manage it. I can just enjoy myself playing lizards. Let's see here. SFT declaration. Lizard men. Hell yeah. I almost want to play Empire again. I feel like I gotta redeem myself almost. You know, I'll do a poll, okay? For YouTube only. Sorry, Twitch. Empire or Lizardmen? Who are we playing for this next tournament? What are we doing? Do I redeem myself against the Wood Elves? The vote's fluctuating. It's going wild. Seems like it's mostly hanging Lizardmen. I'd be happy to play Lizardmen. Where's the option for Cathay melee only? I can't decide. It's looking like it's going Lizardmen. Alright, we'll get a Lizardmen in. Lizardmen, I have a lot more to learn. When it comes to Wood Elves, or when it comes to Empire, I think I have the gist of it now. You basically have 3 types of builds. You have Full Kite, the Man-Tide, and you have Cav Max. I think those are the main builds that you want to go. And they're going to do well versus different factions. Empire Cavalry is pretty spooky too. If you micro them well, they should be pretty oppressive against anything that is non-armored. So I guess against like basically all non-armored factions, I should just go cav spam Skaven. Does that work? Can you cav spam Skaven? I should try cav max Empire at some point. Maybe I'll go cav max Lizards to make up for it. They do have that AP, which is nice. And you know, it's good though. I'm learning at least. We're learning. We're learning in the most brutal way possible though. I can't believe I lost to the Weight Watchers again. Especially that deployment. His deployment was like, he was ready for me to change the build. Charix is clearly the better tournament player, at the very least, for sticking with his guns and going more or less the same style. The only saving grace he had was like double Melkoths to try and hurt my Cav. But like a big fat rush would have killed him regardless. Lizard Cav is too slow. I'll show you too slow. I'll make it work. No one expects the Lizard Cav Dreadsorian combo. Alright, so we're not going to show off their builds other than the fact that Dark Elves have Dread Spears, I guess. Because I accidentally hovered it. But we want to respect the competitiveness. I don't have a delay on my stream just yet, so yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. All right, here we go. And the battle begins, or at least the setup begins. Who will take the crown for Anticity's first tournament back? What the crap? What the crap, camera? Alright, well, the jig is up. I'm sorry, players. Why would it do that? Why would you teleport the camera? I should have known. It's happened so many times. Alright, everyone pretend that didn't happen. If they're stream sniping, they might not catch on. Just pretend nothing went wrong. Sir Pano, thank you for the prime sub. Oh my goodness. Coatl, Shredder, Croak Bomb. Oh yeah. Whoopsie daisies. I made an oopsies. Yeah, definitely they bribed me. Bribed me to show everything off. Oh man, I still can't believe it, man. I could have won this tournament. All I needed was Cav Max. I just had to believe in the Cav Max, man. We know now, though. I have the build saved. No more dwelling, okay? The build is set. Onwards. Actually, if I fly too far, the camera's not going to teleport back when they start the fight. Oh, have you seen this? Look at this. It's shining. So far away, yet it still is wasting our PC performance. They've begun. And onwards we go into the main battle. We got Dark Elves, we got the Skirms, we got some Sisters of Twilight. We have a Spell Singer of Life. The Dark Elf build. Got a Medusa. They got the Dread Spears, some Bleak Swords, Dark Shards. Yeah, I should look into how I can put a timer in. Stream delay. OBS. Let's see here. How to set up. Because otherwise you could totally stream snipe the stealth units. I'll figure that out later. For now though, we have what? We got Manticore. We got the Medusa. We have some spells over here. Burning Head, who would have guessed? Sisters of Twilight with their healing ability. Slightly extra damage when they're low HP. Strange ability there. And then yeah, then we got the Deepwood Scouts. They're gonna be revealing themselves soon. We got the Spell Singer of Life, couple archers. Very similar to the other styles we've been seeing. Right? It's a kite build. Still think you'd enjoy the Sisters of Twilight. I feel like I would like playing Wood Elves. I think they're actually on my my list of factions that I do pretty well as. I just have to figure out how to deal with Cav maxing. Apparently Charix is just pretending it doesn't exist. What a grave insult that worked. So I guess it's true. Yeah, Sister Twilight getting some good old AoE damage. You know, nothing too crazy. A little bit of the skirms going. He's focusing the Dark Shard shields. Despite being shielded, even 55%, they still take quite a bit of damage from Swift Shivers because they have multiple arrows. Ooh, massive breath attack though. Good outmaneuvering from the Charix. And a charge. Interesting. So figuring that, you know, if the Dark Shards are dead, he's not going to get punished for charging in here. He's just going to go for it. On the retreat, he gets a volley off. Very nice play from Charix. Definitely just a strong player in general. He's going to get, you know, Dark Elves will hold one capture point, but they are down trading, unlike the last game. So Dark Elves definitely have to make some sort of play, or they're just going to slowly get whittled. I feel like the Dark Elves are just going to get whittled down. This ain't looking pretty at all, man. Whiffs a Burning Head too. Oh my gosh. Dark Elves looking like they're having a rough time indeed. This is very rough. Manticore gets rampage. Lord gets shot up. Oh god, it's a massacre. It's a massacre, man. I don't think the Wood Elves have lost like anything, man. They got healing in the pocket. They took a little bit of damage. Haven't lost any entities. They lost one entity. Two, maybe. Maybe a couple more now. There you go. Dark Elves are just trading so badly. And the Sisters don't care about taking damage. Basically have an infinite HP pool. Their stagger animations are dodging the Dark Shards too. Still gonna pull away, as I guess he figures it is not cost effective. But will the Medusas pull it back? The Medusas, they got a lot of damage. They got a lot of, they got no missile resist? Dang, why do they take so little damage from Swift Shivers? A surprise indeed. Both players only have one capture point. He actually, yeah, he decided not to capture this. A surprise indeed. Definitely seemed like it was capturable. And now what? We got a Awakening of the Wood that does no damage. Definitely a waste. Only hit a little bit of the unit. They were already on the move, so maybe it was a dodge. Partial dodge. But he's committing with the Dryads now. So the Wood Elves, feeling like they can still get value. Technically, they're already ahead by just sitting around. But it looks like he figures he did enough damage to the range units here where he can take a fight. A lot of the Dark Elf units are out of position, kind of idling in the distance. So they're not looking too good, right? This is a lot of wasted money. And that means that the left flank of the Dark Elves is just gonna get murdered, ain't it? Aren't they just gonna get murdered? This ain't feeling too good, man. Disruption on the Dark Shards mean they won't be able to fire. This looks like it's gonna be a dominating victory from Charix. The Manticore is gone. Lord's hiding in the forest. Medusa not really doing that much because she can't just stand and fight. Looks like she may go for a big play though. A sniping attempt on the Sisters of Twilight. A good burning head to disrupt the Deepwood Scouts is nice. Gets a shot off too. Gets a couple spears. Will she commit to the melee though? It looks like no. Actually, the Sisters want blood instead, opting to make sure the Medusa doesn't get like a charge or something on them. They walk right on ahead, and the Medusa just slithers away. Okay. All right, interesting. Another Awakening of the Wood, this time much better. Gonna help rout off the Cold One Knights. Brutal loss for the Dark Elves. And we're still seeing basically full ammunition Dark Shards. Only now are they getting committed into the melee. Pretty brutal misposition. The artillery piece, though, you know, has 2 kills, 200 value. Hasn't really paid for itself. Another really strong breath attack. Gonna be doing good for the Wood Elves. And the Sisters of Twilight still very high on HP. Yeah, the Burning Head was good, but maybe not brutal. It didn't actually kill anything. The loose formation is a strong counter to it. This one's much better, hitting up all those super squishy Eternal Guard, but it's not actually going to make a break in the line, as his Bleak Swords are about to rout. Awakening of the Wood, little bit of damage there just to help out. He's going for value trades. And will the Sisters of Twilight be able to escape? So he did send in the Medusa. It does have anti-large, which is very strong, but it gets baited into a bunch of cavalry. Charix is dominating right now. He does only have 1 capture point, but I don't think capture points are going to matter very much. We're still very early as far as tickets are concerned. And the Sisters of Twilight, they do get their healing off without even routing. Sometimes a pretty rare occurrence, but there you go. That's a massive heal. And yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be very rough. We're seeing you know, tattered Dark Elves getting chased off. The passive triggered, but they have basically nothing else fighting right now. Sister Twilight killing another Medusa. And with, like, you know, the value trading, you know, this is why you don't trust the value trading. Although technically they both have very similar numbers of units on the battlefield. It could just be like a composition thing. I don't know, man. It just feels like the Dark Elves have nothing left. They have like 1 Bolt Thrower and 1 Cold One Knight that is still active. Meanwhile, the Dark Elves have like 4 Swift Shiver Shards. The Dark Elves just straight up Burning Head themselves. That's brutal. You know, I guess they have this 1 Spear unit. They're kind of pulled out into many different locations, which will be very difficult to save and pull an advantage in. This is probably the biggest possible turning point for the Dark Elves. If they can kill off the Eternal Guard and such, that could be good. They do lose their artillery piece though. They are losing the home point of the Wood Elves, but they are capturing this point. Unfortunately, they've lost their own home point, so they are double capped. The Wood Elves appear to have won it. Yeah, this is just you know, this is just how usually Dark Elves. This is usually how they fare. They do have silver shields, but Wood Elves have way superior ranged. And it seems like Oishi's build just wasn't able to capitalize. Wasn't able to defend his guys. Charix had some amazing plays with the breath attacks, and the spell casting has been going pretty well. Lots of very good positioning, overwhelming the flank over here. And then of course just having a very solid build too that the Dark Elves couldn't rush down. Are the Dark Elves the worst faction in the game? No, the worst is still the High Elves. The Dark Elves are the worst played faction in the game, okay? All right, that's a very important distinction. It is, you know, leagues different, really. Anyways, there's the triple cap. There's the capture here. Oishi's a very good player. When I sent a unit to steal one of his points, he got the Dryad summon in just in time to stall my my units from capturing it. He has a very firm grasp on timings and just very good playstyle in general. Spooky indeed. Can we beat him as a lizards? We'll see. High Elves worse than Bretonnians? Definitely. Bretonnians are about, they're basically Dark Elf tier, I'd say. There goes the Manticore. Wild Hunters of Kurnos, by the way. Armor piercing, anti-large cavalry. What's not to love? They're incredibly strong. Massive value already. That's like the Wood Elves' only armor piercing cav option, basically. You babysit it well enough, though. It goes pretty well. Couple Cold One Knights. Ooh, massive volley. Hey, they kind of get a dodge, though. Not a lot of armor piercing. But, like, the Wood Elves have 2,000 supplies. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. The Wood Elves, yeah, they can summon whatever they want, man. Glade Riders. There's a more Eternal Guard. Yeah, Dark Elves have, what, 700? They can almost get one more Cold One. I think if the Wood Elves desummoned all of this and just had the Sisters and these two Wild Riders, they could probably still beat the Dark Elves. Yeah, they could probably still beat the Dark Elves even with that. You could probably only have the Sisters of Twilight left, okay? All of these guys get desummoned, and all they can do is make use of their supplies right now, and the Dark Elves would be pretty boned. It's you know, the value trading doesn't track skirmish very well, so it's, yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough time indeed. But hey, you know, we'll have more tournament games. That's pretty hype. It's definitely Wood Elf favored. Would you call this Wood Elf build Cav Max? No, it's a skirmish build. Through and through. It revolves around the Deep Wood Scouts getting value. And the Sisters of Twilight. Durthu incoming. Well, he can't take two lords, but he may be very far in the distance trying to get her. And there you go. GG. That was brutal. Dark Elves, I don't know, but Oishi did good bringing them all the way to the finals. Not bad bringing them this far into the tournament. They do get annihilated by the Wood Elves, though. Sisters Twilight and Mega Valley. This was a Ultra Kite build. The value on the skirmishers was insane. You can see the Awakening of the Wood, I'm not the biggest fan, because it actually didn't get that much value. I feel like the healing did a lot more, but hard to tell. Yeah, the Cav did really well. I'll have to learn how to play Wood Elves at some point, but GG, well played. GG, well played. GG's well played. Congrats to Charix. I totally could have beat him. I totally could have beat him. I'll get him next time. I'll get him next time. The important thing is I didn't beat him. But I swear, we will get him. For the win. For the tourney win. There you go. Alrighty. Now, we have 40 minutes downtime before the next tournament. I'm itching for a fight. I'm itching for a fight. I guess I'll play a quick ladder match. No free-for-all. Maybe I could do one free-for-all. You know, I'll do one free-for-all. Why not, for chat? I've seen people mention it a lot. So we're going to have no mods. I'll host a lobby. You can join in. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, next time is 40 minutes. The next tournament is in 40 minutes. If Charix signs up for that, I'm going to punch him in the face. Let's see here. I'm looking for stream delay. I'll find it eventually, I swear. Where's the stream delay at? Is it because I'm already streaming right now? Do I have to just enable it generally? I might just have to enable it generally. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. The lobby's called Ent. The password's 123. And it's a free-for-all. Feel free to join. I'm gonna play Empire. Sure, I'll get an army blocker up. Why not? Feel free to join. Lobby's open. You need to restart the stream. Dang it. We got one dude. Let's see. You know what? I guess I could do some of this. Sure. Yeah, I feel like Empire don't have any good armor piercing cav outside of their big boys, outside of the Demogryph Knights. I feel like they got nothing, man. Nice, we got another person. Sure, alright, I got my build done. Here we go, can we win it? So when are you gonna have a high elf grind day? As soon as they get any amount of buffs. Then we'll look into it. Yeah, so we'll do a free-for-all and then we hop into the next tournament as the Lizards. Man, I'm still having a hard time getting that Empire winning. I feel like the Warriors of Chaos was so much more straightforward. Mastering the Empire by Sigmar, yes. Well, actually, the next faction's Lizards. After this, there's probably no more Empire. You'll have to check the VOD for Empire. It is all on YouTube, though, if you want to watch that. We need the Cult of Ulrich for armor-piercing cavalry. That'd be hype. When are they going to add it? They'll add it when we get Dogs of War, right? The faction that was totally going to come out when the game released. Falcon didn't need buffs to make High Elves work. That was old High Elves, man. Back when breath attacks did way more damage. Back in the age of healing single entities and land battle. Totally different world. Also, yeah, I'm never going wide into Wood Elves ever again. I hate wide into Wood Elves. Screw it. Unless my infantry can kill Dryads. Most of the time they don't, though. Dryads are crazy. Your Dryads are busted, man. What kills them? It really is just cav, right? You bring cavalry. Don't say flaming sword. Yeah, Mastering the Lizardmen by Zotek, yes. Yeah, I guess I should change the title on Twitch. Lizard Men. Tournament. Be cool to see someone winning with the Star Dragon one day. One day we shall see it. Yeah, but like magic damage doesn't kill Dryads that well. It's not the best anti-Dryad tech. Forsaken melt Dryads. I wish every faction had access to Forsaken. But yeah, he's gonna win the infantry fight basically every time. So I think I kind of have to spam cav. Spears for the Wood Elves actually seem pretty weak for their cost. So I feel like if I spam cav and force them to take spears instead, that's when I can get an infantry advantage. Would you rather be a goat or a horse? I'm gonna go with the goat. Horses are too fragile, man. You break one ankle and you gotta be put down. Goats can fall off a cliff and survive, okay? Goats are indestructible. Why would I ever not be a goat? Alright, here we go. Face me. So, I got a sick build here, right? It's the Cav Max to make up for my lack of Cav Maxing earlier. Man, I can't believe I didn't Cav Max the Wood Elves. It's the only thing. It's the only thing that does well. You're already my goat. I gotta believe in myself. That's what I gotta work on, man. I swear, every time I lose a tournament, my mind swirls. I feel like right now I'm a solid second place winner. I need to be like a consistent first place winner. Once I get there, then we're set. At least we're learning how to play factions though. That's really good. Like I'm learning how to play against Wood Elves more. Before I didn't have that much practice. Okay, well, I guess we just win against this corn army. Quickly farm them up. Farm them up. I don't have to fight them. Just pistolier him to death. Scarbrand has a rampage. Just don't get hit by it, and you'll be fine. These guys gonna shoot? Apparently the pistoliers don't want to shoot. Obviously we don't want to tussle. Yo, these guys gonna... There we go. At the weirdest possible moment, they finally decided that firing was indeed in their decision making. The high elves have also come to farm the corn. I love how everyone sees corn and they're like, wait a second, that's Value City. Whoop. Get him, Boris. Beat him up. In what world is a goat tankier than a horse? What are you talking about? Goats can actually like fall off cliffs and survive, man. Horses cannot fall off cliffs and survive. And it's not like it's because of a size difference. Although horses are quite a bit bigger, but like... I'm pretty sure goats... I guess horses are bigger. I guess they're bigger, but like, is that... Come on, man. Horses are very susceptible to minor injuries, I feel. Although maybe this is just specifically because of like horse racing, but like I don't know. Maybe goats. Maybe horses are tankier. Let's see. In a fight, I think a horse might win because they got some pretty brutal kicks. I know size is very important when it comes to fights. They can't do anything other than fall off cliffs. I guess that makes sense. Horses can't even lay down for too long without dying. Wasn't there a thing where they like have to run or something? I don't know. But like, you know, it can kind of be like a giraffe type thing where like its kick is just so powerful that you're just gonna get wrecked by that. By the way, poor Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast getting straight up ignored right now so that we can farm Scarbrand. Rip. Beat him up. Scarbrand will fall to the Empire. The Vampire Coast is too slow to do anything. I think it'll be hard to farm the High Elves. I should probably just farm the Empire next. Be a camel. I feel like giraffes are pretty scary. Hippos are pretty scary. Hippos are actually like one of the scariest herbivores in the entire world. You don't tussle with a hippo, for sure. That's just asking for trouble. Can anything solo a hippo? I think it's gonna be pretty difficult regardless, right? Get off my Scarbrand, he's mine. All right, there we go. Yeah, hippos are 2 tons of pain. They're terrifying. elephants. Elephants, maybe, I don't know. Size-wise, elephants definitely have a big plus on hippos. But do they win in a tussle, in a proper tussle? Oh my gosh, poor corn. Oh, I say poor corn, but honestly, the vampire coasts are having it a little worse right now. They can't even get into a fight. What a tragedy. All right, so if I just kind of, oh, those are dragon princes. God dang. Well, I don't have my demogryph knights here. My pistoliers are out of ammunition, but I do have Boris. And there is Korn's bloody fist in the backfield, getting a little bit of value, I guess. All right, here we go. Get him, Cav. Beat him up. Boris is definitely going to be good here. The Vampire Coast has killed 1 archer unit. Hell yeah. It's only a couple dragon princes versus my Cav spam. We're going to get a decent disengage here. All right, we're piling on in. There's not a lot of support he can really throw on in. There's another big heal. But can I actually kill dragon princes with my Cav? I don't know, man. Rhinos? Honestly, I heard that hippos are scarier than rhinos, but I don't know specifically why. I don't know if it's just like number of people killed a year or what have you, but yeah, not entirely sure. All right, so our fight versus the dragon prince is going okay. The high elves are definitely gonna live to fight the vampire coast, which is a little rough. There's a chance the high elves farm the coast after this, and then we get screwed over. To use all my skirmish power on everything else. Then again, if we rout off the dragon princes, we're pretty set. The thing is, none of my Cav have armor piercing. At least he's not gonna Krakens pull us. That would be pretty bad. All right, here, let's heal them up. Those are Reaver archers, so I can deal with them. You have a little bit of ammunition left, but man, I'm getting farmed now. The high elves, they did me, but better. Technically, dragon princes don't have the best armor piercing values either. It's gonna get a solid AoE. Hits a lot of my light Cav, a little brutal. I feel like I should almost just feed myself to the coast. Because I'm just giving this guy too much value, right? The alliance broke 2 seconds after Korn died. All right, here we go. I gotta feed Vampire Coast, right? I can't give the high elves more value. I need Vampire Coast to actually kill these guys. So we're gonna go ahead and rout off. Boris will rally. And then we might be able to get a few value picks here. I was really hoping my Korn value would hard carry. But the high elves clearing out all my Cav was actually really bad. I should have fought the coast. Clearly the Vampire Coast was where it's at. Okay. I have lost my UI. We are now UI-less. Brutal. Sperm Whale 1v1's Orca. Yeah, Sperm Whale definitely. Just by size. Honestly, size is a big contributor to winning fights, it turns out. Turns out it's pretty good. All right, fleet captain of vampires. Sounds expensive, right? Ah, crap, I'm getting farmed again. Come on, get in there, boys. I can't get my UI back, it's gone. Get them, Reichsguard Knights. I think the high elves are gonna beat me. He's probably gonna get the last man standing. The power of the double noble. He did me, but better. Dragon Prince is too spooky. Maybe if I kill the Shade Wraiths, you have a chance. Come on. Come on, wizard. You got the magic damage going. Just gotta squeeze the value. Just gotta squeeze the value as much as possible. Yeah, no, K disables UI, but I lost it because technically all my units are routing. Okay, nice. We got a Shade Wraith pick. High elves are coming out on top though, and they're gonna fight the coast. It's probably gonna be the high elves that win it. A rare high elf W. Oh yeah, true. The high elves, they did it. Oh, we got our UI back. Hell yeah. All right, nice. So Boris can deal with these guys. And then I can heal up my Cav over here. All right. And if I can just farm the handguns, which are pretty expensive, and maybe the Lord, we may be able to get it done. Let's see here. The tournament, we're checked in. Wonderful. All right, Boris. Boris is he's putting in work. Okay. Hell yeah, he claps the eagle. And we're out. All right, there's no beating the high elves. Dang. Now we're gone. Yeah, orcas are better hunter than whales. They also kill baby whales, I think. But yeah, orcas are not gonna 1v1 a fully grown whale. I don't think anything's gonna do that. Did I just get Gaze of Nagash? No. Did I get shot at by oh my gosh, I got shemmed. We ate a shems. What is this life? Yeah, we gotta nerf high elves. They're clearly too powerful. Vampire Coast though, climbing rapidly in the value train. Got a little bit of a wave action going. Is the whale bloodlusted? Sure. Let's say it's the most bloodlusted whale that you've ever seen in your life. Anyways, I'm pretty sure if Coast kills every single high elf unit and they heal cap to max, Vampire Coast probably doesn't. Well, I guess they have the last man standing bonus. Kind of sad that they got ignored, but corn was just too tasty, man. Sperm whale has the hunger. Dang, 0.1. Does it have a heal cap? Let's see here. What we got? One Reaver Archer. We have some Morangulls fighting a Noble. What is that ability? What's he doing, man? What is that? Is that Shems? Did they change Shems? What's that weird flashy? Weirdest Shems I've ever seen. If anyone could find a way to lose it, it would be high elves. Let's see here. Well, technically is a lot of value to be gained. 2 nobles and an archmage is quite a bit. The high elves actually want to get terror routed off the battlefield right now. The scary thing is that it's hard to get value without also giving value to the high elves. That part's pretty painful. You'll see that, you know, they're still building up. So Vampire Coast might be able to beat me, but maybe not the high elves. Yeah, look at that Shems. It's like a weird little shiny missile spell now. Technically, the best value getter are these handguns, because then the high elves can't get value back, but I feel like they're just gonna shoot them up, right? By the way, tournament starts in 20 minutes. 20 minutes till tournament. Big slap on the Archmage. Crabs are a terrifying unit. We got some zombies. We got some deckhands coming on in. He's trying to focus fire. Yo, Vampire Coast fighting hard for second place. High elves are well in set, but it's interesting that he's not sending in the crabs. It might literally just be to not route these guys off so quickly so that he can get second place. KA with the meta free-for-all plays. Is he gonna do it? He's thinking about sending in the crabs. They do have a little shooty guy on top. See that guy right there? He has 200 bullets somehow. And he will just continuously poke away for the entire battle. Archmage has sounded the horn. If the Archmage dies first, it means less leadership for the nobles. That's less value technically. Cycle charging. Downhill too, pretty good. Nobles. absolutely massacred. They get routed off a little bit too early, though. I think we do secure a second place. Crab has a lot of spaces for ammo. How is the ammo staying on, man? Look at this guy. If he wasn't undead, he would wish that he was. That is not a very comfortable place to be. It's just all in his, it's just all in his pockets or something. Who knows? Well, GG. The high elves are gone. The vampire coast gets 8,300. Corn got bullied. Ripperinos. A nice match. All right, let's get a Lizardman warm-up game. Ranked battles. Let's do it. And then the tourney time. Here we go. We're up against Gandalf. The Grey by the looks of it. What's he gonna play? What's this man gonna do? Will he wreck me? The other gunners fell off. There were a bunch of guns and he's just using their ammunition. Oh, one gunner per one crab is bad resource management. I see, I see. Oh, it's a Lizardman mirror? Okay. Yo, people said the Lizardman cav was too slow. I reject that notion. There's no such thing as too slow for Lizardman. We're going to go for Mazda, Apotheosis, Zlak, the Goods, and a one Shredder of Lustria. I have just enough for some horned ones and a cold one rider. There you go. And then I just spam only cavalry, right? That's the name of the game today. I think there's no... Lizardmen are pretty bad versus cav, so in theory, this is the best possible thing we can go for. Dowie are smart. They put like 8 Thunderers on Thunder Barges. Aren't they the shotgun dudes? You could have so much more, though. You could have so much more. The war wagons are smart, okay? The war wagons are packed to the brim with gunners, okay? The land ship could definitely use more. Like, how are you gonna beat like 50 guys on a land ship? All right, it'd be insane. Vampire Coast are the real innovators, though. Guns for zombies. That's where it's at. Aw, yeah, Hidden Oasis. Alright, so I'm gonna have to work through my Lizardman builds. I think I have a good set of Empire builds for future tournaments, but Lizards, we'll see. Yeah, they got the blowpipes on their dinos. I wouldn't say the dinos are like covered in blowpipes, though. They could definitely stuff a few more guys in. If coasts are so smart, why do they only put like 4 zombos on a Leviathan? I guess that is true. All right, have at the S12 units. I have 4. Let's see how good horned ones actually perform. I almost never see people take these guys, because it's supposed to be the elite cav without a lot of charge bonus. But typically for units like this, like Grails, you see a lot more melee defense, a lot more armor. These guys are kind of lackluster comparatively, so I might just have to pass on them in general. But you know, a Dread Saurian, Shredder of Lustria rush never went wrong. You wish they'd give bows to the goblins on the spider. Oh, on the Arachnarok spider. I was like, they already have Spider Rider units. All right, here we go. The Lizards. Welcome to Shredder of Lustria time. Can it be defeated? I got no idea. Where the army at? It's right here. All fits in this tiny box. All right, so we'll just get another one of these. Hey, you know, it's a pretty fast army. That's hype. So I'll be able to capture the points quickly. He has a life caster, a solar engine. Nice. Vigor reduction buff. So he has that perfect vigor going. I wonder if I should give perfect vigor to the Shredder of Lustria. Get the solar engine just to keep it topped off, because it doesn't usually have it, right? I see. That's why you go for the solar engine. Those are some ugly Empire soldiers. Yeah, this is the second tournament we're queuing up for today. So we're going hard on lizards now, as chat has voted. All right, so we're just gonna walk right through that, and then I'm going to get more cavalry. We're gonna go hard on this place, and then we get the win. No micro needed army. Hey, I got cav, all right. There's a lot of cav in here. They're putting the work in. Gotta remember, units can drown on this map. There you go. There's another capture point height. Great success. My opponent is rightfully terrified of the Shredder. There's so many units here, his skirmishers too, so I can probably just rush his lines now. Prepare for death, for it comes in the form of a giant Shredder of Lustria. And also some of that business. Also a little bit of Mazdamundi action. You can't go wrong with Ruination of Cities. Very solid spell. There you go. There you go. Who needs infantry, am I right? I know I don't. More cav. Yet more cavalry. Here come his anti-large pterodactyls. One charge on him and we should be good. There we go. And boom. Honestly, this is going pretty good. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. We terror-outed the Saurus Spears. His Colossadons are insanely dead. What, do I just hunt down the Bastiladon Solar Engine now? Is that the play? I guess this is going amazing. Look at that. Horned ones are alive somehow. Saurus Spears getting murdered. Routed off more units. Yo, I can go for a Slann Mage Priest. Good thing we have aquatics. Oh yeah, that's true. All right. So, okay, that's pretty good. Value City, yeah. Look at that. They got 1,000 value. Yo, is it just Shredder for days? Do I just only go Shredder of Lustria for Lizardmen? I can get another game in. That was so fast. We can play another one. I gotta win this tournament. I gotta start winning tournaments, though, I swear. I have a bad habit of losing in the semis recently. Try hard city for the lizards. All right, here we go. The lizard men again. You really can't go wrong with the Shredder, right? The Shredder. Okay. Do Slann have aquatics? No, I think it's only skinks that have aquatics. that tiny river for aquatics. The smallest aquatics ever. Technically, a dwarf can drown in it though, so I guess there's that. Oh boy. Scammed. Yo, there's got to be more aquatic interactions in multiplayer and in general. I feel like aquatics is such a no, I feel like it's such a big mechanic that just doesn't get used. It should in theory be as impactful as trees, right? But there's just so few aquatics anywhere. It's nice, so we should be able to finish this one very quickly. Mazdamundi, Apotheosis, Sunburst, The Works, Zlack, a solar engine. A solar engine because it gives perfect vigor, which is actually really OP. I should just straight up send this into melee, right? It's a perfect vigor, so I can just cycle charge for days with it. And then we get our Shredder of Lustria. That's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Yo, are these my new plague drones? Ripperdactyl riders? You think we can make it work? Normal Ripperdactyls? You know what? Maybe. Surely they will not fail me as much as the plague drones. Alright, and then I cav max it because we gotta win quickly. Hell yeah! Let's see it. Rippers suck even in single player. We'll see. Plague drones at least could stay alive. Man, you guys really hate Ripperdactyls. Look at them. They got missile resist. They got the primal instincts. Low entity count for the magic resist. They have 25 melee defense. What if we just rout the infantry off? 45 armor, guys. It's 45 armor. I'm sure they'll shred all things Kislev. Look, if they just never see Cav, we're good. They need their damage at least doubled for how paper they are. Dang. Usually, I see most people pass on them. Honestly, if I had to go for a unit, Pterodon Riders seem like the way to go. Because you can just rock drop, get a bit of skirmish, and then de-summon. You only have to get 300 value with them for them to be a worthwhile unit. So why not just spam Pterodons into the horizon, right? You rock drop like, I don't know, if you kill one clan rat unit with your Pterodon Riders, you're up trading. Turn loves Ripperdactyls for the anti-large burst. That's pretty good. Though, man, are they expensive. Ripperdactyls will come, what, they're like minus 1400 or something? Honestly, I don't really know how to play Lizardmen without the dreads, without the Shredder of Lustria. The Shredder of Lustria is the... Like, you know, it's a good unit though, right? You can almost never go wrong with the Shredder of Lustria. So maybe I only take it today and we see if we get punished. Just get a good build and roll with it. Campaign's really bad at encouraging interesting armies, yeah. Though doom stacking is fun. Alright, so I bring in the solar engine because it's good for... It's good at giving vigor. Every 100 seconds, it can bring your vigor to from nothing to max. So it's actually just going to be a melee solar engine. Seems crazy, but perfect vigor is insane. All right, it keeps up your stats, and most importantly, your charges stay very chunky. And then, yeah, I'll just rush him down at the start of the battle. It's triple single entity build. Bastiladon's fairly tanky at 140 armor. He's bought some skirmishers, interesting, and a little Grom. So I'm just gonna kill it. I'm just gonna kill it, right? You need that killer instinct when you're playing as the Lizardman. You gotta be able to just march into the face and kill him. Okay, I did not need to heal that. It turns out Apotheosis is kind of overkill. Kislevite warriors. They're gonna be dead soon. Let's see here. Cold One Spear Riders. Yeah, just get in there. Alright, what's he gonna do? I have a banishment for him. We have our solar engineer. He's gonna get a pot shot off. Nice. Banishment looking pretty hot. There's a pot shot. Now you're going to melee. That's how you use a solar engine, right? You gotta get a shot in and then go into melee and then get another shot in. Use it like the hybrid infantry it was meant to be. Yo, what does Overcast Apotheosis do? Gotta quickly check. Higher range. Okay, that's pretty useless. Hey, Ripperdactyls killing the Kislev infantry. Insanity. Yo, Mazda Mundy's kind of dying. Is he really gonna die to these fools? Come on, Mazda. Tournament starts soon, by the way. Let's double check. I am checked in, indeed. All right, can we get a Lord kill here? Kislev obviously has a lot of ranged, right? Mazda Mundy. He's fighting. He does have perfect vigor. So does the rest of the Kislev army, though. Okay, yeah. You know, I really wish I had pterodons, but I guess we have Ripperdactyls. Are they gonna help? Hey, you see that? Kislev's starting to get tired, but Mazda Mundy's fine. Tiredness debuffs. Reduce your melee attack by a lot. Reduces your speed. We're not slowed down. Our melee attacks are still massive. Ripperdactyls crushing it. His lord absolutely dead. Dread Saurian doesn't care one bit about getting peppered by a couple guns here. Armored Kossar's got like all of their shots off. Yo, he's not killing the Rippers. Look at that. The Ripperdactyls are, they have what? They almost paid for themselves. God dang. And you guys said Ripperdactyls sucked. Look at them. They're amazing when they're not getting charged by cavalry. Yeah, perfect vigor is insane. Melee solar engine is actually really good. And it's pretty easy to just get a shot off. If you can get line of sight. Yeah, there you go. Right, so you just, every once in a while, you get like a shot off, but you mostly still use it as a Pistolodon for melee. It's not bad, it's not bad. Here we go. Everything's routed. We should be good to go soon. If I just kill all of his stuff, he should be demoralized enough to just leave. Maybe he's just trying to stall me. He could potentially have hope. We gotta disrupt that by killing his little Grom. The Ripperdactyls did something at least. That is more than a lot of you guys gave them credit for. They did still die despite having basically perfect engagements. Don't even know what killed them. Sad times for the Ripper. But yeah, Saurians are doing great. We got our capture points going on in. Look at that. Solar engine getting a pot shot. Given perfect vigor. Already got 400 value. And the Dread Saurian just min-maxes its charge bonus 24/7. Yo, this is really good. I gotta do this more often. Mazda Shredder Solar Engine. ROR Rippers are good because anti-large, yeah. So they're like a solid just delete a single cavalry unit. For sure, but yeah, that's basically all they do. Alright, well, you know, this is our points captured. Tournament should be starting soon. I guess we'll change our score back to 0-0. I will say Mazda Mundy does die pretty fast. That I would worry about. The perfect vigor is hilarious. You can't go wrong there. But yeah, Mazda Mundy, I gotta be really careful versus these range builds that we don't just get murdered. Like I gotta get some work done with the pterodons is what I'm saying. Can you run a full Lizard Air Force build? You definitely need some sort of ground force, but I would not mind going for like 6 pterodons or 5, whatever the max is. 4 maybe? I don't know. We'll try it out. Gotta go foot Mazda. The real plays. Have you seen that gif of a walking Slann? Also another great one was walking Zenyatta from Overwatch, like years and years ago when the game came out. Also terrifying. Anyways, he's dead. We did it. We did it. Rejoice, Kislevites warriors. Rejoice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They did not rejoice hard enough. Yeah, that was brutal, man. Yo, Mazda Mundi still got the AoE. Can you believe that used to do more damage than it did than it does right now? Crazy. All right. The bracket is up. We're up against Martin. Hell yeah. He's picking the Empire. Hell yeah. Lizard versus Empire. All right, here we go. It's time to face this man. We're playing as the lizards. Alrighty. Any map bans? Oh, I don't have the mod on. Whoops. I'll ban Proving Grounds. Should be fine, should be fine. Gotta enable the mod. Oopsie daisies. That's my boy. I gotta root for him. I'm gonna try hard now. We're gonna super try hard versus him. I better not start seeing this on in my ladder games. The Shredder of Lustra is beatable. You just need a particular build. Good enough way to shut down, you know, just gotta be able to shoot it to death. Any faction with cannons does pretty well. He wants to play on Itza, makes sense. Alrighty, Martinius. So he's playing as the Empire. Obviously, guns abound, right? Obviously, he can spam guns our way. He has many an artillery piece he can throw down at us. How'd the tourney go? We made it to semis. We lost to Charix's Wood Elves after beating him once with Cav Maxing. And then we lost because we didn't go Cav Max. It was a very close last match, though. He still definitely had a clear lead by at least like a minute worth of victory points. But I think if I hadn't made a couple misplays, we definitely could have beat him. It was a fun match. Still really want to get these tournament wins, though. So, Empire. The Empire. Obviously, a spooky faction. You gotta be able to shut down their ranged. What do I want? Do I need this? It's not bad. Then I can also take this, though. I think Empire's not too bad. Obviously, the spears are very hard to take down. Could use Source Warriors, but we could run into a few issues there. I think their Cav can have a hard time versus some strategies. Yeah, if I just take a bunch of these. Watch him just go the same Empire build that I did. That would be pretty jokes. But I think I have an immaculate build versus him. I think your boy Martin's gonna die. It's a single faction tournament indeed. Swiss single faction tournament. One of the faster formats for sure. Yo, I brought a sick build. I bought myself a sick Amazo build, okay? I'll give you I'll give you in on I'll let you in on a little secret, okay? There's a Shredder of Lustria, and I have Pterodons for days. I'm gonna fly right on top of his face, drop some rocks, easy dubs. Why Solar Engine when you can rip stuff up? It's because it gives perfect vigor, which is really good for like leadership and a bunch of things. Look at this. Look at this build. Ready. I have 5 units versus 13. I could take the high ground first. That's not that bad because his artillery can only be summoned here. So it's pretty easy to just kind of swoop over the high ground. Got our Pterodons. I got my skink summons. This'll be great. Solar Engine, yeah, it's an AoE perfect vigor essentially. It's 1% vigor per second. So you really can't go that wrong with it. Worst case scenario, he has like 1,000,000 cannons or something. Anyways, he's ready. He brought the Hammer O the Witches. Makes sense. He has Outriders. Outrider grenade launchers. Okay, well, we just rushed the artillery piece down and I should be fine, right? What's its range? Kind of hard to tell. Okay. Pretty big range. We're just gonna be, we're just marching along though, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm just on my way. Just making a merry little loop around here. You got nothing to worry about, good sir. There's nothing you gotta worry about. Outrider grenade launchers. I think they down trade to skinks. So we're just gonna go there. I got my capture point. We got the big flank. He has Earthblood. So that's fine. Skinks can kind of pressure over here. And then I think I just want to start summoning Cold One Riders. Because he has mostly infantry, not a lot of ranged. So I really don't have to worry about too much. Get them, Pterodons. Get them. Outrider grenade launchers. Yeah, they're down trading real bad. Sick. And then the big boys coming through over here. Then we're gonna have our spears coming in soon. Nice. Gonna charge into Boris. So artillery piece is doing its best to get into position. But the big boys are coming. Whoop. Okay, so he does have some range units there. Sterling's Revenge. Nice. Okay. Well, his range units are definitely gonna die. That's almost assured. We got our Cold One Knights here. We got our Skirms. We got our Skirms doing pretty well. All right, now how is he gonna handle this situation? So I have a big backline dive essentially. All right, here we go. Sterling's Revenge doing the best. There's the backline charge. Shredder doesn't give a crap about any of his stuff. Gonna get a heal off early. Gonna park him right on top of his forces. Gonna hit that up. We have loads of flyers, right? Okay, yeah, obviously he's going for a full Mazda Mundi pick. So we're gonna bubble ourselves. Solar Engine's doing fine. He doesn't want to get rock dropped. Makes sense. He does get rock dropped over there, though, so they're basically gone. And then, yeah, I just keep bringing in the pterodons. There you go. So they're routed off. Nice. That should be a pretty nasty rock drop there. Yeah, good stuff. Mazda Mundi with the heals on himself. And he just really has these outriders left. So, assuming we just get the pterodons in here to crush face, then he really shouldn't have that much left. Pterodons are a menace. The pterodons are an absolute menace. Yeah, there you go. Solar engine can get a shot there now. Then we just kill off the outriders. Like it ain't no problem. He leaves. All right, well, there you go. Pterodon spam. Can you believe how quickly they killed off those Free Company militia? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. And then he had nothing to kill a Dread Saurian. Yeah, the Free Company got deleted, man. Those rock drops are no joke. You can't stop the rock drops. Oof. Yeah, big oof. Well, there you go. Lizardmen have defeated the Empire. All right, we're on the warpath. This is my Lizardmen build. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't have any saved yet, so I guess I might as well. Lizardmen. I should adjust my Wood Elf build while I'm here, now that we've seen some better Wood Elf play. So yeah, I actually want to go for, like, I gotta make sure I have the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. That's the one thing I really wanted to add in there. The Dryads honestly do pretty well. Some builds need Wildwood Rangers. And then it's like either these guys or the Skirmishers. Honestly, that's basically all I wanted to do. Wood Elves are pretty straightforward. I think I can play Wood Elves just fine. But yeah, here's the Lizardman build. So you have the Solar Engine, which is just an extra terror piece to shut down archers. Very annoying to actually kill because it has so much armor and missile resist, immune to flanking. And it's always going to have perfect vigor, so you're not going to actually be able to weaken it, its armor. Or its melee defense. Its melee attack will be good, its charges will be nasty. It has a blinding effect to debuff units. You have the Shredder of Lustria that just has a -8 leadership aura, terror, and 1,000,000 damage. Mazda Mundi, practically invincible. He has Apotheosis to heal up the squad. And then the guns, you just bomb them into oblivion with pterodon spam. Easy peasy. Thunderbolt caster with that help versus cannons. No, typically just rushing it down works fine. If they don't have enough to stop just the full send monster rush, life's pretty good. Typically, this build doesn't have a great way to defend its skirmishers, which is why we have skirmishers in the way of pterodons. These should be mega value trading. They don't have to get that much value to pay for themselves. So you just kind of, yeah, get one rock drop, run them out of ammunition, and then you're good. What if you started with the Carnosaur and no pterodons? I'd have to cut the Solar Engine though, and the Solar Engine's kind of hype because of how much disruption it can do. It's also just like an anti-cav option. It's good for anti-skirmish. But it, you know, honestly, all those builds would be fine. It's the same idea, right? You're rushing with the Shredder and Mazda. Not bad, I must say. I quite like the build, especially those rock drops. Anything that's even mildly expensive is getting rock dropped. So like, it should be really hard to get the range units to actually shoot. I just have to get my Pterodon Micro very on point. Like, they gotta land the rock drops, otherwise we're screwed. Obviously, Mazamundi does still have the banishment ruination of cities. He does have the sunburst standard, so that's 25% missile resist for both of these guys. But like they still can't eat shots for days though. That's just painful. What kind of build would you use against wood elves? The same thing. Can wood elves beat this kind of build with their shooting? It is a lot of missile resist. It is a lot of HP to chunk through. Obviously, the Pterodon riders are a little bit more sus, but no one brings the flying wood elf units. So yeah, solar engine. You know, just gotta not get caught by Way Watchers. Maybe just get net of Amantok. Oh hell yeah! It's even better now. The build's already better. So now we have net of Amantok to net down guys. I could also take a Comet if I really want AoE versus infantry, but it's pretty easily dodgeable. You want to see me make a Hybrid Titan work? I've never taken that unit like ever in all my years. Is going counter meta / really unbalanced lists kind of key to winning these days? It seems you do that really often and reap the rewards of it. I think it's not bad because a lot of people tend to go the same types of builds. Basically, you know, lots of infantry really wide, and you can get an advantage just by countering it. Until people change up their play styles, it works out pretty well. And generally in Warhammer, the meta shifts really slowly. So it's not a bad idea to just go counterplay. And people are too worried about you going standard to counter your counterplay. I would say it's pretty good, but it's not the key to winning. You can just go standard and win normally. You guys have seen me go wide pyre, and it works just fine, okay? Also, I should stretch. I gotta remember that my streams are also the days I can exercise, right? I already did arm day and leg day, and I'm sore everywhere. So we just gotta stretch more, right? Oh my goodness. Woo. Yo, my thighs are burning. Not as much as I thought they would. I told you, I'm not completely unfit, okay? We're a good... I'm a fit streamer. Despite doing like, what? How many squats did I do? Did I do like 40 squats yesterday? It's not like that many squats, but it's enough to kill someone that doesn't do a lot of exercise. Wee. Alright, get enough stretches. When's our next match? Our next match is coming up eventually. The Anticity Sleeper build. We'll get there eventually. You do 25 squats while holding weights? I do rice bag squats sometimes. Lost count after 10 drinks. Yeah, if you're not someone that does squats often, any number is pretty torturous, yeah. There's also the thing where I'm just really lean, so I'm not actually like squatting as much as other people, but anyways. Also, I wouldn't say this is that counter meta. Most people that go Lizardmen actually just go for this build. It's very common to see people go for like a Skink Skirmisher build as Lizardmen with Mazda and a Shredder. The downside is this is way worse at rushing. So if you run into a ranged army or like a Hell Cannon or something, then you're in for a little bit more trouble, but that's about it. By the way, this Carnosaur, +10 +10 stats, 10 more leadership, and it has Feral Rage. Oh no, it doesn't have Feral Rage. So it doesn't Rampage, and it Vanguards. If I play against Warriors of Chaos, I'm totally gonna run this bad boy. For just that little extra single entity fighting power. Getting those gains, my dude. Yo, I gotta eat some food. It's been a long day. And the pretty big lunch I had wasn't enough. Wait, this thing gives spell mastery? Oh, dang. It's straight up, it gives spell mastery. If a unit is a spellcaster, more recharge and spell mastery. It only costs 2,000 gold. I guess if you're playing Tomb Kings, you could use it with the Incantation of Vengeance. That does 2,000 damage. So it's an extra 400 damage if you cast it near this thing, I guess. Spell Mastery just makes the spell you're casting better by that percentage. It's pretty straightforward. I don't think I would use like Arc in the Black with this thing. But technically if you have 2 spellcasters with the High Road Titan, I think the build spends way too much money on the High Road Titan for it to be worth. But you could spell mastery the Incantation of Vengeance, or you could spell mastery that's basically it. Like kind of Spirit Leech, but High Road Titan is very rarely in range of their lord. Depends on the matchup, I guess. I don't know, man. Is Greater Arcane Conduit worth bringing? Oftentimes, yes. It lets you have just enough magic to make big plays a lot of the time. And it also gives spell mastery, which is just a solid boost for just pure value. So like if you get 1,000 gold value, the spell mastery basically makes up for the cost of the ability. I'd say it's pretty worth. Like longer lasting, more damage. Very rarely will it last longer. It's usually more damage or whatever the number is, right? So this is minus leadership. Spell mastery would decrease the leadership debuff by more. For this, it would be an increase to the base weapon damage and armor piercing. For this, it'd be more damage, more damage. It's generally pretty straightforward. More leadership. Wish they would let Tomb Kings have Lore of Shadows in multiplayer. I think Tomb Kings would almost exclusively run the Lore of Shadows. It's very good. Like Melkot spamming it. Could take these guys for 400. Spell masteried Melkots. Yeah, 20% is not that. It's not that worth. So like, let's say your magic does a total of like 1,000 damage. That helps the Hyrule Titan pay off for 200 gold of its cost for the spell mastery. Let's say the power recharge is like, you know, 100 gold bonus. I'd pay 100 gold for extra 20% recharge. That means you still have to make up for 1,700 gold worth of Hyrule Titan costs. Spirit Leech, bound Spirit Leech is, let's say, 100 gold worth. I'd say 200. Shems, yeah, so, you know, with the sniping potential, let's say that's like 400. You're still looking at like 1,200. It's not the fastest fighter. It's a decent fighter. But yeah, you know, maybe in like a land battle, a really long, grindy land battle, you can get its value back. Does 200% spell mastery make Flaming Sword more meta? Let's see here. So we're looking at Flaming Sword. Aw, yeah, it would increase the base weapon damage by 60%. Still worse than... It would still be worse than anything that increases armor piercing damage. Like Occam's Mind Razor. RIP. By the way, I do plan on releasing more spell series videos. So I'm going to cover, I should cover Power of Darkness. That's a pretty fun one. This is actually a really good spell. It gives you so much magic, man. When are we doing ogres? When they're not banned. Unfortunately, they are a more or less perma-banned unit. Still don't even know what makes them good. I'll probably play Skaven before ogres. Oh, for the spell series? Eventually. You know, I think I'll do a Power of Darkness video and like a Flock of Doom. Those are pretty standard good spells. Power of Darkness has a lot to talk about. Flock of Doom has a lot of comparisons to see how the value is. You blew up your units with Power of Darkness in single player today? It doesn't do that much damage to your units. That is definitely unfortunate though. Get an Amber Spear video. I got so many videos to make. This is enough content for basically forever. Really. Basically forever. Gonna play Cathay in tournaments? Probably not. It's a lot to learn, and they don't seem that strong right now. Nor are they especially interesting for me. I guess while we wait, I might as well set up for the spell series recording. I got my second account. There we go. Ooh. Them thighs, man. Them thighs, they burn. Yeah, I can start getting this set up. And then that way we can... Maybe between matches, if my next match finishes as fast as the last one, I can definitely get a little bit of testing done. But burning thighs means a loss? No, we won. We won. Burning thighs was from yesterday, when we totally failed our campaigning. Yeah, Flock of Doom will be good. And the... Yeah, Power of Darkness. Power of Darkness. People should definitely be spamming them in campaign. Because it doesn't kill any entities. It spreads the damage out. And it's just like a free 10 wins of magic. It's so good, man. I'm just booting up my alt account. Huh? Martinius. Not a fan of the Empire vs. Lizard matchup. Interesting. I wonder how my Mantide would do versus it. Anyways, we got our match. Fight Hour. Hey. This is the first time I'm playing against them. Dang. Dang. Let's see. The maps are Borderlow Landing, Dried Floodplain, Edge of the Darkwood. Borderlow Landing is the one with the triple, you know, the far point, right, with the big pillar in the middle. We have what's Dried Floodplain? I always forget these maps. Ah, it's that one. I really gotta remember. Dried Floodplain's the weird one. It's with the double T. And then Edge of the Darkwood is the one with, like, you know, the trees here and here. No, Edge of the Darkwood's like Borderlow. We'll get there eventually. Gotta start memorizing map names, I swear. All right, who's he playing? Who's he playing? Let's see here. Fight Hour. I've never seen this guy before. Kislev. Hell yeah. Kislev, let's go. All right. We must face the might of the Kislev. Let's see here. Do I have to really worry about Kislev? Isn't Kislev, like, pretty chill? He bans Floodplain. Alright. So it's Edge of the Darkwood or Borderlow. They're basically the same map. Alright. I'll ban Borderlow because Edge of the Darkwood is at least a little bit neater. Has better Vanguard zones, which can be nice. Sounds spooky? What sounds spooky? Oh yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to start covering the lore of the hag spells. That's gonna be a lot of work for sure. Okay, this is decent. This is all right. Pretty sure top bracket bans first. Ba-ba-ba. All right. Kislev, eh? So Kislev obviously have very high leadership, which can be very rough to deal with. They have extraordinary range capabilities. Do I really have to worry about Kislev though? What if it brings like a Kislev Mantide? Kislev Mantide is like, their units are pretty expensive, right? Even their basic halberd dudes are really expensive. Got a $20 discount code for protein powder. You can save it for yourself or one of your friends. I haven't gone into protein powder yet. Would not know what to do with it. He runs on Centigore milk and the occasional hard-boiled egg. There's still one in the fridge, ready for the nomming. Yeah, I feel like I got a decent build here. Let's just ready up. We'll just ready up. We'll see how things pan out. I'm sure it'll be totally fine. The powders help a lot. Yeah, but like, I'm not like, what was it even for? It's just like, just add protein to your diet. How do you know if you're not getting enough protein? How does that even work? I'll have to look into it. What is it exactly? Like, obviously it's protein, right? But like, can you get full on protein powder? Isn't it expensive? Curse of the Bad Moon plus Skirmisher combo? Is that a thing? You look like a noodle. Well, you can't just eat protein powder and like suddenly you just gain weight, right? Like, I don't think protein powder is the secret to bulking. It's very cheap. There's no such thing as enough protein. It tastes like chicken. All right, let's see here. What does protein powder do? Let's see here. Yeah, it's just a nutrition. Are you just trying to sell me supplements? Is that what it is? Protein powders are nutritional supplements that may help build muscle, repair tissue, and make enzymes and hormones. What's the downside? There's got to be a downside. Otherwise, everyone would be going ham on the protein powder, right? Why doesn't everyone just have protein powder in their cereal? What's the catch? Your head falls off. Dang it. Let's see here. It harms your kidneys. Downside is farts. Literally zero downside. Look, if there's one thing I learned in life, there's no such thing as zero downside. Okay, well, like, obviously if I'm protein deficient, sure, but like, what's the catch? Tastes like butts. All right. I'll look into it at some point. I'll look into it. Same downsides as any other food. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, I'll look into it. What should I Google? Pros, cons, protein powder. There you go. And then what do I gotta look for? A .edu website? Was this from Harvard Health? Harvard Health, they gotta know what they're talking about. This is Harvard, guys. This is Harvard. All right, here we go. It's the same build. Hello. Welcome to Anticity Loves the Shenanigans. So, here we go. All right. So here's the play. We got our single entities. Capture this point. They go here. I am faster than Kislev. They might have a lot of cav. They have a lot of range units. Yeah, there you go. No skirmishers to speak of. It's just my mobility. But they can be very annoying to his cavalry. Okay, so he does have a little Grom. Good to see. Let's see here. We're gonna get a skink over here. And then I'm just gonna, yeah, just rush him. What, he has like 4 range units? Couple Streltsy. I'm pretty sure if I just max out on Pterodons, he's pretty screwed. He should be pretty screwed if we just max out on that. The little Grom won't be too terrifying. Completely and utterly manageable. He's gonna be spamming Cav, makes sense. So we're just gonna park over here. Get our solar engine up. This map's massive, which might be to my advantage. Lizards are pretty fast with their skinks. But obviously his Cav is going to be a little bit faster. A little bit more spooky. Now, let's see here. What do we do about this little Grom action here? Do I take to the trees? I don't think we take to the trees. I think we just man up, right? We just man up and just YOLO push them. What's the worst that can happen? I got a million Pterodon riders. Little Grom can't be that bad versus Dreadsaurian. It's a Dreadsaurian, man. All right. Yeah, I think we just send it. So begins the full send. The question is, will he have enough range units to stop me, right? So he gets a little bit of a dink on the Dreadsaurian. Makes sense, makes sense. If he recognizes the threat, he should be positioning here. We got our Pterodons for days. He's not shooting at the Pterodons. That's nice. Misses. Lil Grom missed a Dreadsaurian. Greatly disappointing. So getting a little bit of poke in. Our solar engine. A little bit of a shot. Boom. We can shoot while advancing. There we go. We got another Pterodon squad. Then, yeah, we just YOLO in. He's definitely got the fear in him now, okay? Things are about to get very spooky indeed. Look at that shot. Great shot over there. Now, his guns are obviously gonna turn to the Dreadsaurian as the main engagement comes in. So that's why we send in our boys. Right, we get our little bubble there. We heal it. Shoot his Cav. Nice. So you there are going to go like so. Nice. You're gonna go like so. Mm-hmm. Master Mundies going to banish them. And then we should be fine, right? Should be totally fine. Just gotta keep bullying them. Just cycle in the rock drops. Pterodons are an absolute menace. Get another rock drop on them. And people said Kislev could shoot the Dreadsaurian to death. There you go. There's another rock drop. Then we have more. Ouch! What the crap was that? So you want to get killed, eh? All right. There you go. Nice, nice. Here comes another rock drop. Nice. And then we just gotta kill off these Streltsy, and then I should be okay. I still have a whack load of Pterodons, which is nice. Okay, we annihilated his infantry line. Good stuff, good stuff. We have the Shredder in here. So now I can just park on top of his little Grom, and then we should be a-okay. As long as I keep healing this thing up, I'm feeling decently confident. We've used all of our rock drops. Kitty Cat's dead. Nice. Skirmish power for the win. Let's see here. Mazda Mundi can keep chasing these guys down. Solar Engine can get a shot off. There's another heal. Solid. Alright. And then he's going to try and triple cat me. Interesting play. Makes sense. Makes sense. He does have something in the woods here. So obviously we want to escort these guys off the battlefield. And I should just start spamming Cav, right? Because clearly we've just deleted his lines. Yo, the rock drop spam is actually so strong. All right, well, there you go. Yeah, these guys are getting escorted for sure, right? The Pterodons are actually really good at escorting things that get routed off by the Shredder. I will say he did do a pretty good job with his lines and such. Like, he did a solid job at, you know, making sure that his guns were shooting and all that. It's just that pterodons are terrifying. You don't mess around with pterodon riders. They are spooky indeed. Couple more things in the wood. There you go. There goes his cav. So just get another bubble here. Another AoE to kill him. Value is through the roof for us so early into the battle. Goodbye, Streltsy. They shouldn't really come back. If they do, they should be fairly easy to manage. That way I can actually bring my pterodons in here. Nice. This is like old school Falcon, man. Falcon would be proud of this. He would be so proud of this. This is exactly how he used to play, where he just had really well-timed pushes into range builds. And then even though they had like a million range units, you just run them over. It's kind of glorious. Especially considering I can just desummon these pterodons immediately after. Net the Lord. Yeah, I can net the Lord. There you go. Goodbye, Kossar Spears. I guess we're going for the middle. I got a bunch of skinks getting over there. I am triple capped, so we do have a timer. We do have a timer on us. There you go. Come on. Nice. All the D summons. All right, there we go. Time is of the essence, right? We gotta get the D summons in. Otherwise, potentially, he could get us dead here. So we just gotta capture 1 point at a time. That's always how it works in these victory ticket situations. Just 1 point at a time, and then until you're in the clear. Nice. We still got our skirmishers here. Mazdamundi's got the healing. We're gonna get that point over there. This one has halberd, so we're gonna wait on that one. And then should be reasonably set. Yeah, he has a lord here. We do finally have that capture point. The D summons are definitely mega value for how much my flyers have done this game. Not worth killing the lord, it just comes back. Well, this one's a little expensive. All right, nice. And then we just attack his home point, right? Home point should be no issue. Absolutely no issue. This one over here should be pretty straightforward too. He has essentially no units left. Yeah, he has essentially no units left. This should be pretty good. That was a nice engagement, man. It's a very nice engagement how that went. I must say I'm rather happy with myself with that one. I don't think he captures this one very quickly. Do I wait for Cav? I think I wait for Cav. We don't want to lose by just, you know, getting triple capped or anything. There we go. We get the D summons. Then we get the net. Get the net. Get on the point. Dreadsorian kills his lord. All the way over here. It's a massacre. And now the resummoning of the pterodons begins. Resummon pterodons. Glorious. This thing, 400 value. And my boys have perfect vigor. What's not to love? What's not to love? Perfect vigor for everyone. We got our pterodons back. Look at his value. 600 and a D summon for 300 gold. What a swing maker, man. Yeah, it's usually not worth the time sniping the Lord early on. You gotta kill their you know, they're ranged. Those are much more dangerous. All right, here we go. Just park right over there. There's our capture. She's gone. And then Solar Engine can get a little bit of value there. So she's just dead. Yeah, dang. We just army wiped Kislev. Yo, lizards are sick. I love lizards. Lizardmen are amazing. Yo, this pterodon style is something else. Look at that. Look at another rock drop on him. Hey, pretty good. And then we just get these guys to rock drop them. No range unit will ever be an issue ever again. That's million missile resist type. Yeah, the great thing about Rock Chopper is that they have to really maneuver around for it to not obliterate them. He did get a nice turn here, so he's gonna get a solid shot on my poor Pterodons. Will they live though? Will they live to get the rock drop? Come on, come on. Oh, barely not, barely not. Okay, so you do have to be a little careful. Obviously, it's still fine in the end. Yo, these guys are crazy. Yeah, but anyways, they did have to use their volley on the Pterodons and not the rest of my army. And now he's dead. And now he is absolutely murdered. And the Dread Saurian is basically full healed. Good stuff. Yo, I really got to try this Pterodon play more. It's so good versus the ranged. GG. Common Lizardman W, yeah. Nice. Very nice. So we just got to keep that up, right? We're waiting on our third game now. I think that definitely shows how scary the build can be. Pterodon Dread Saurian. This style is better for you. You can't route your own units with Burning Head. Hey, I haven't done it that often. GG. Well played. Hope to see you in more, Matt, in the future. All right, so that's not bad. That's not bad. We're doing good. Everyone's a critic, yeah. Do you ever play Slanesh? Yeah, but they're usually banned. First time I watched you, I managed to beat Warhammer 3 main campaign with like 2 units of Slanesh Cav and a legendary lord. Good times. Yeah, yo, I love Slanesh. I just wish they weren't OP. Then they wouldn't be banned all the time. So, yeah, Mazamundi got mega value. The Dread Saurian got mega value and still had some fight in it. Unless you have some insane killing power, the Dread Saurian is always going to be a spooky, spooky terror target. The Pterodons are insane value, right? We're looking at like they all paid for themselves. D-Summon paid for themselves again. You need a lot of range units to shut them down. And then the Cold One Riders just clean up. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. It's just like a YOLO walk into the face build. I wonder how Wood Elves would do into it though, because they have nets. So I would really need to get good Pterodon shots in. And they can dodge them and shoot while moving and all that. How do you adjust for counts? Same build. Same build for days, right? Yeah, the Pterodons are basically like chameleon skinks, but they trade faster. Then we got the Fire Leech Bolas just to really hammer in on the air units. De-summon all of them. Get a bunch of capture weight, and then you're set. I feel like I almost don't even need this much cavalry. Because obviously we're doing fine when it comes to value trading. I just need capture weight, and I feel like feral cold ones are good enough for the job. Imagine adjusting your build. Never. Same build for the whole tournament. If we win this tournament with this one build, we'll know that it's good. It's beat Empire so far. It beat an Empire cannon. Hammer of the Witches. It beat, you know, It's getting a lot of work done. I wonder how it does versus like dark elves. I find that counter skirmishers will generally do better than my pterodons because they have relatively low DPS. Then again, I can't just net them with Mazdamundi. Queen Bess versus this. When you go Empire, you average 3 friendly fire heads a game. What constitutes a friendly fire or burning head? I don't think I averaged 3 a game. That's crazy. I think it does some clip damage, but usually it's so I can hit their unit. Maybe I can optimize slightly though. Here, let's double check. How close can I put a burning head without injuring my boys? So if I have you know, a bunch of these. I think that there's one thing, because the hitboxes don't diminish the further you are from the spell. So I do actually have to be careful about such things. Alright, let's take a look-see. So I'm pretty sure if you cast a burning head like this, I'm pretty sure that whiffs. Right? So like this is definitely gonna hit them, right? That definitely hits them. Oh, okay, no, it actually doesn't. Yeah, okay, so most of the time you want the indicator to barely be touching your dudes, and then you're fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we got a good enough read on it. Your Empire looks lizardish today. What happened? Empire was the tournament we played earlier today. Now we're playing in another tournament, doing our best to win with the lizards. So far, it's been going extremely well. The 2 games I played were some of the most one-sided games I've had in like all week. I just kind of walked in with the shredder and then just killed them. I will say though, it does really rely on how good you are with your rock drops. That is like, that's what makes or breaks it. This lizard build is pretty great. It has basically everything you'd want, right? What really kills this? Like, no single entity can come in and kill a Shredder and Mazdamundi, right? Especially with the net of Ammontok. So you're gonna get charged, and they have perfect vigor. No amount of range is gonna shut down this many Pterodons. I guess technically they could bring a bunch of anti-Pterodon tech for some of the demonic factions like Furies and such. But they don't have as much range. Most factions with a lot of flyers don't have a lot of ground range, so I wouldn't need Pterodons in general. I would love to play this into vampire counts. I'm pretty sure this dumpster's vampire counts, but we can't be sure. We can't be sure, but vampire counts just can't, they cannot muster enough single entities to contest this. Crowmen plus Iron Hail Gunners. Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess Cathay could do it. Iron Hail's definitely... So, I'd be able to kill 2 with the Banishment and Ruination, but the rest would be very scary. Crowmen are pretty expensive, but if they're just spamming Crowmen, yeah. Could work. The great thing is that the infantry will never be able to stop me, at least. Vargeists beat Pterodons. Well, yeah, but like, vampire counts have no range. That's what I was saying, man. Oh no, Cathay, whatever will I do? Yeah, when was the last Cathay game we played? Nobody plays Cathay in these tournaments, I swear. Alright, who's still playing? Boss Toss is still playing, alright. Opal Bear Black doing pretty well, nice. Ogres, maybe? Ogres won't get disrupted by Banishment and Ruination. I'm nobody? Oh no, obese chicken, no. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can. There's some hard counter builds that you can take versus. Obviously, it's a very one note build. There's definitely some variations I can take that would make some hard counters do worse or better. In general, though, this is just like a powerhouse build. This is a build where you have a win condition, and you're asking your opponent to try and beat it. It's just a lot of value. All right, you got, you know, you have over 6,000 gold in 2 units. Yeah, it's like a whole army, man. Mazda, Shredder of Lustria. I love the solar engine, though. The solar engine vigor buff is so good. But yeah, a single cannon's not going to stop this. In fact, a line of cannons is going to stop this because you just rush that down. I think this is just hard to go up against in general. Then we got the Cav maxing for the late game. It's thick build, yeah, extra thick build. I would love to win a tournament with just literally only this build. What are the odds? 55 meters is good range for vigor, yeah. It's actually fairly large radius. So as long as they're fighting the same unit, they're definitely going to be getting replenished. What about Kislev? We just played versus Kislev. And they were no slouch either. They got the guns, they pointed it at the Saurian, and then a million pterodons just rock dropped their ranged infantry. It was glorious, man. It was so glorious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta watch it, man. It's it would make you question if ranged units are even good versus build. Can you explain how vigor is reduced and at what rate? I'd have to basically just go to the wiki and just recite the wiki. But I think vigor, it hits your melee attack first, then your melee defense, and your charge, and then your armor. It hits your melee attack really hard, that's for sure. It's like, what, like 25% debuff or something? What's a hotkey to go without clicking? Shift 1. Shift 1 is the hotkey for rock drop. If you don't learn that, you're not going to get the best rock drops. How fast do you lose vigor? You lose vigor very slowly if you're not in combat. You lose it extremely quickly if you charge. And fighting, it's a medium rate. So like a unit fighting for 1 minute will go 1 vigor tier down, and that'll hurt their melee attack. A unit that, like cavalry, that charges 3 times on a unit will generally drop a vigor tier, which can hurt their charge bonus. And then when that happens, the unit starts dropping off in effectiveness rather quickly. It's no shame to be beaten. Yo, I want to be the best, man. I want to be the best. I've actually been grinding so much multiplayer lately. Despite, you know, making a bunch of other content, this is like about as much as I was playing back in the day when I was like super try hard multiplayer. How many vigor tiers are there? Like what, 4, 5? There's like technically a 5th one if they're like completely tired. Just look up Warhammer Vigor on the wiki. It gives you all the deets, at least most of them. How long does a unit need to be inactive to regen to full? Like what, 5 minutes-ish? That's, at least in my head, no, maybe 2 minutes. It's fairly fast, but not something that you can make use of in Domination. Ent equals wiki. Trying to understand how significant the vigor replenishment is. You know what I can do? Okay, here. Lizard men. We get the Shredder, and we'll feed it 10,000 Skaven, right? So this is what we gotta do. We're just gonna give it. We're just gonna give it the works, right? And then we can show off the tiers as it goes down. Vigor is actually a huge factor to how units perform. Mostly because it reduces your leadership. but speed can be really impactful. So like, take a look at this Dread Saurian, right? So far, its stats are perfectly fine. It's going to charge on in, right? He's doing a good amount of damage. Vigor, like I said earlier, it decreases pretty rapidly if you are spamming charge attacks. So he's now winded. He loses 3 speed and 3 melee attack. It's a pretty minor debuff, all things considered, right? But you can see how quickly he gets to winded. So if you don't have any vigor replenishment, like from a solar engine, he's already going to be looking a little bit worse for wear, right? Slightly less effective. That's like 3 chevrons that the solar engine gives just by providing vigor. You charge a couple more times, now he loses 10 melee attack and more speed, and very rapidly with more charges. Suddenly, only 4 minutes in, right? He's at minus 11 speed, minus 16 melee attack. That's a 16% chance to hit, gone, against single entities. And his leadership is going to be starting to hurt now too. At -2, very tired. It just kind of gets worse and worse. Exhaustion, -6, right? So like basically your unit has like a few charges in them and a couple minutes of battle before they start getting extremely less than optimal, right? Imagine just a permanent -6 leadership debuff, right? This is a permanent -6 leadership debuff, a permanent -9 speed debuff, -19 melee defense, -4 melee defense, even losing armor once they're exhausted. The armor especially is huge, right? Once you get to exhausted, your unit, like, it just like drops off a cliff. This is why vigor is actually so important for units that end up fighting in a long grind. Because now all of a sudden, single entities will be pretty easily, they can pretty easily jump the Dread Saurian now that it's debuffed. It's essentially equivalent to like a, like if you look at this, right? Imagine you just permanently had the Withering debuff, right? If you think this spell is worth anything, imagine you permanently had a Withering and like a mini enfeebling foe on your unit at all times after the 4-minute mark. It's huge. It's absolutely huge. And especially on a big unit like this that's just charging all the time. You know, like if you get it routed off even like a little bit faster, it loses so much value. It's bad. It's very bad. But yeah, so there you go. That's your general rundown of how vigor works. Hopefully that's useful for getting a rough metric on it, right? So like in summary, your unit has about 4 minutes of peak effectiveness. And then after that, its effectiveness drops off by like maybe 30% for the rest of the battle. Unless you have something that restocks its vigor, like Solar Engine or something like that, that has an increase, or like a Nakai. And those will help it out very much. Lord Croak doesn't get tired. Yeah, so he can keep fighting forever. It's sick. All right, we got our opponent. Hell yeah. All right, I'll turn that one into a video. Thank you for having me do that. All right, what's Rusto playing? I'll ban Crystal. All right, so we banned Crystal Lake. Is he playing as the Empire? I think he is. Rusto, single faction declaration. He's playing Empire. Hell yeah. He bans Celestial Lake. We're playing on Decrepit Moor. All right. Can we defeat this man? Are there any adjustments I want to make? It is Empire. They are mildly spooky. I think we're fine though, right? Decrepit Moor is a pretty nice map. It's very close quarters. Surprisingly close quarters map, I'd say. Any adjustments? Maybe. Let's see here. I don't think so. Do I just want the same build? It's Empire, right? They're basically, it's basically Kislev. What could he possibly bring that would be terrifying for us? And you know, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, you basically lose 30% of your offensive stats and armor once you hit like the 5-minute mark of combat. It's so bad, man. It's why Sigvald was so good against elves back in Warhammer 2. So he has perfect vigor and insanely high melee defense. Because melee attack is the first stat to get chunked when you start getting tired, right? You lose like 20% pretty quickly. His melee defense being so high makes him basically unhittable. At the very end of the battle, what you would see would be a bunch of elf players trying to cycle charge Sigvald with dragons, and they would not land a single hit because he would still have like 65, you know, boosted to like 80 melee defense against a dragon with like 30 melee attack. And then he would win games 24/7. Not to mention the extra armor is great. Yeah. Same build, same build. You want me to go with the same build? What's the worst thing the Empire could take versus me? Honestly, Mastermundi's so good versus skirmishers. The net is king. It's king. It's crazy how much my laptop is heating up just from running Warhammer without even loading in. War wagons. War wagons are pretty annoying, yeah. Pile of Hawklins plus a net. I think there's some things that would be spooky versus the build. I don't think it's the end of the world by any means, though. Long rifles? Maybe long rifles. I'll get back to you on that one. He's ready. He's ready, oh God. Here we go. If he plays Tau, you're cooked. Like I said, just look at the last Kislev game we played. I have a hilarious plan. Are you ready? Whoa, what is this quote? It's a whole, they put the whole book in here. Let's hope it's Marcus for the lore. Well, anyways, you guys are right. It was the same build. I changed nothing. Yeah, Centaurs with perfect vigor are really good because they don't lose no vigor. It's the same build. There we go. Ready. Nobody expects the same build this many times in a row. To the finals we go. So here's the plan. I'm just gonna skirt along this edge and then just get into his forest, and then he can't do anything. It'll be hilarious, guys. It'll be hilarious. All right, what's he gonna do? Shoot me in the forest? Full deploy on this end? Right, well, he's gonna summon units. They're gonna die instantly. What, I get a forest debuff? Like, I care about that. Empire does not have a single unit strong enough or group of units strong enough to kill this without ranged. This map is perfect for you. I banned the only map that would be sketchy versus us. That being Crystal Lake. That one's pretty wide and open. This one is an easy backline map. Hey, hell yeah. What do we do about handgunners? We kill them. You want to see what I do about handgunners? Give it a second. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, here we go. We know that we know we got the fear and terror going in now. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna get our pterodons in here. The trees shall protect us. trees will keep us safe. He doesn't have that many range. He has 14 units. Not the end of the world. Free Company Militia. Okay, interesting. The double Free Company Militia summon? They're kind of stacked. I feel like that's a good thing for me. There we go. That's why you gotta zoom in every once in a while. They're not gonna do too much damage, I think. Yeah, not that much damage. Kind of whiffed the rock drops. Unfortunate. It's fine though. We got our big boys coming in. We got the big boys. All right, just flee back into the trees we go. Very unfortunate rock drops. He did out micro us there. It's fine. I got more pterodons on the horizon. There's his yeah, there's his range units. There they are. Will he be able to keep them safe? Hello. Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. All right, here we go. So yeah, now he's realizing that, wait a second, he's in my back line. Hello, spears. All right, well, I'll kill the Free Company Militia first. They're pretty killable, right? Then we have our pterodons here. Pterodon should do pretty good. He's gonna obviously try and push me. Okay. Yeah, now we just get slowly closer and closer to his guns. There's a big pot shot going down there. I should be able to kill off his Free Company. This is a value game. I care about nothing except for value trading. So we're just gonna go over here. I don't think he can summon anything to stop this. We got our cav going onto the flanks. There you go. There's a route, so they're gone. All right, here we go. And now it's time. Now it's time to kill his Hawkland long rifles. This man has to make a choice. He must make a choice. Either shoot the pterodons or shoot the giant dreadsaurian that's coming at him. There are no other options. This is a menace. It's a menace of a build. Okay. He's decided to shoot the pterodons. So just gonna bubble them. And the dreadsaurian's gonna... Yeah, what did you guys say about long rifles? I'm sorry, did you guys say long rifles were gonna be scary? I don't know if I've introduced you to Shredder of Lustria before, but... It's kind of good. It's kind of good. There we go. Nice. That is all the long rifles dead. Hell yeah. Let's pull back these flyers over here. And then we just escort his long rifles away. There we go. We net these boys down. Nice. All right, sick. Just ruination of cities. Yeah, so as long as I actually escort these things, we should be fine. My Shredder is at full HP. Terrifying. Nice. And then, yeah, now we have pterodons to just walk them off. Hell yeah, all right. And then we just start playing for points, right? Long rifles. You guys are hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Long rifles? You think a couple dudes with some pointy guns are gonna stop this madness? Not a chance, man. Not a chance. I'm not even letting these guys rally. Hell, I'm gonna chase off the Royal Altdorf Griffites in a second here. And once they're gone, they can't escape because I have Pterodon riders. Yeah, look at that. What are they gonna do? They're gone. They're full dead. Hell yeah. All right, solid. There we go. One of the long rifles might come back, but I think we're okay. Now, obviously, we do still have to recapture points very quickly. That's going to be probably the hardest part about this battle. But as long as we keep escorting these fleeing units, I'm happy. Yeah, one long rifle comes back. Just a single one. Solar Engine's just plonking away at these guys. Yeah, he's trying to save his Demogryph Knights. Nope. Nope, 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 good sir. We ain't letting that happen. Oh, what? One beleaguered long rifle unit's gonna stop him? Not a chance. There go his cav units. Nice. There goes that business over there. That's a capture. Yep. Very solid. Very solid. I like this build. This is a good build. It's a very nice build we found for ourselves. All right. Yeah, so they're gone now. Now I can start value trading there. And then we just gotta recapture this here point, right? You might be able to retake it with this wizard. So we're gonna have to go and contest him a little bit. Remember, the capture points are actually a little sus, right? We actually have to retake points fairly quickly here. Okay, nice. So those long rifles are going down. We got the Mazda on the site. Let's see. I think I just net these guys and just route them. There we go. Solid. Just plow in there. Shredder can route them off. Hit them with some of that business. And then we're mostly fine. The chase off is the most important part. For sure, for sure. All right, nice. Mazda's looking good. Then we can kill off those long rifles. And then I got more pterodons. The pterodons, terrors of the lizardmen roster. All right, good stuff. I can just bully Volkmar now. He did get back one of the points. That's good for him. Let's see here. We have a bunch of rock drops. I should use them. There we go. So I can retake that point very quickly. Yeah, so that's rock drop number 1. And rock drop number 2. Nice. And Mazda Mundi over here. It's rock drop number 3. We get another rock drop over here. And then just spam our cavalry into the horizon, I think. Volkmar shouldn't be able to stop this. This is a burning head. Okay. Definitely gotta net these guys down. I gotta retake the points as fast as possible, right? There we go. More rock drops. These ones can be desummoned. These ones can be desummoned, and now we're just spamming as much units as we can. Volkmar is doing pretty good for himself. We do get a solid point capture at least. More units. There you go. Yeah, he's worried about them rock drops. All right, nice. So these guys can go here. And then we'll bring in the Shredder for there, Mazda Mundi for here. There we go. There's another rock drop. Nice. So that's going to route off those swordsmen. And then if I can just get a couple boys on this point, then I shouldn't have to worry too much about a recap potential. Okay, Mazda Mundi actually has to hold this one. Can't afford to let him take that. I'm going to have to take this one as fast as possible. It's definitely a little bit of a scuffle. He might even take this one with his boys there. It's gonna be a close one though. Mazda Mundi obviously is a menace. There's another shield of the old ones, and we do barely hold the point. Nice. Hey, and with like what, 500 points to spare? Looks like we managed it. Obviously Mazda's gonna have to route off some fools, but not the worst. Yeah, we annihilated this end of the map. Woo. Definitely the risk of just getting stuffed up is a real possibility. It's a real possibility that they just stuff you up and then you get screwed over. But in general, I think we're mostly fine here. I think this is one of those mostly fine situations. Knights of the Blazing Sun aren't too good against a cold 1 cav. Woo, still double the value. Oh yeah, the value is great. This is a mega value build for sure. On top of the healing too. On top of the insane healing. The pterodons are value monsters, man. They don't give a crap about about anything, really. They can tank shots fairly well, too. It's quite nice. There you go. Mazdamundi with the terror outs. He should be able to start capturing this soon. Definitely escorting his units off was a big play. Hell yeah! You really got to make sure you escort them off, I feel. Okay, so I actually got a few more points. So I was like, what? 100? Or I was like 400 points to spare? That's pretty safe. That's pretty safe. There's definitely a lot of situations where it becomes very unsafe very quickly. So, like, there's something to be said about maybe I have too many Pterodon riders. That might be a little bit excessive. I feel like it would be an apt thing to maybe have a couple more skinks instead of 6 Pterodons, but it's not the end of the world. Ooh, that rock dropped though. Yeah, I should have more skinks or like red crested or something. It definitely, it's getting to the point where like I could totally just get stuffed up for the whole battle and then we'd be screwed. Love how the Shredder's just fighting Volkmar. Okay, we can optimize the build even more. Dang, it gets better. It gets better. The build can be even scarier. Yo, Volkmar running away like it's the the trailer for Marcus. Ah, yeah, there we go. Yeah, and now he's just tabled. Now he just has nothing left. God dang, this is a crazy build. What are you supposed to do? What are you actually supposed to do? I don't know. Yeah, there goes Volky. The Volkswagen has fallen. Your leader is dead. Give us back our trinkets. All right. Well, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. That's our 3rd win of the day. Shredder got 4,700 value. Mazdamundi with the 2K. Solar Engine paid for itself. Gave perfect vigor. Pterodons terrorizing. Dang. 2.2k value differential. Dang. Yeah, there wasn't that much he could do. He just didn't have the build for it. Once again, people just not having the build to shut down the terror. To everyone who said that long rifles would do anything versus that, there's your game. Triple long rifle. Even if he got a couple shots off, I think the Pterodons just killed him so fast. Now, obviously, we don't need that many Pterodons. I should be spamming. What's like a good late game unit? Let's see here. Because we're going to have a few infantry units around. I could take some Saurus Spears and normal Saurus. They don't do that bad versus Cav because they have so much weapon strength. I could take Chameleon Stalkers, they're pretty fast. Very bad versus Cav, though. Like, the biggest issue I'm running into is mostly Cav. Kind of running around, being an issue. Chameleon Skinks are not bad. I honestly feel like I don't need that many Javelins. I feel like I just need a couple Javelins and then, like one Saurus. Yeah, Volkmar got bodied so hard. Poor guy didn't stand a chance, man. All right, here's the new and improved Lizardmen build. Mega value trade with Pterodon riders into win the game with just normal Lizardmen units to cap. Saurus Spears clean up everything in the late game. I don't know if they do though, because there is a lot of infantry that needs killing. And Saurus Spears are notoriously bad at killing infantry. Let's actually take a look. I should test. Saurus Spears versus Skaven Slaves or Clan Rats. How about Ancient Salamanders? No, that's just another kite unit. When you go this hard on kite, you really got to cut it off at some point. Yay testing, yeah. It's the only way to really resolve anything. Otherwise, we'll be arguing in circles forever. Okay, so here's Saurus Spears, right? I should have bought a normal Saurus unit to compare, but let's just see how well they do. Luminarch of Hish. Pretty sure that also gets rushed down. Mostly because I would still have a million Pterodons. And he wouldn't have enough range units to protect it. Saurus Spears versus Clan Rats. I'm looking for these guys to uptrade, like... If they only take a quarter HP damage, I'd be very tempted to go for Saurus Spears. No theory crafting here, only crafty crafting. That's for the Skaven stream. It's not bad. It's really not that bad. And they're a solid anti-cav option. So like I just get one Saurus Spear on each point. And then we shouldn't get back capped. They trade fairly well. They trade kind of slow. That's kind of the biggest worry I have. They trade kind of slow, but as an anti-cav unit, I think it's worth taking. Please put 2 Pterodons in the starting army next to each other. Fine, fine. It's bothering you guys. You want some of this? Here, what if I... You like that? You like that? It's out of order cost-wise and separated. There you go. All right, now I gotta get Saurus Spears in here, right? Boo, no, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Let's see here. Here. There, cost ascending. All right, it's cost ascending Lord first. Are you happy, chat? All right. Fine, stop complaining, stop crying. I'd be a terrible father. So what, we got 2 Saurus Spears. I don't need some skinks for quick capture rate. I don't think I need this many Feral Cold ones. The double Spear Rider cav feels good for the elite cavalry. And then what, like 1 Chameleon Stalker just to clear the chaff a little faster. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. That's my Lizardman army. The Shredder of Lestria. I always lose when I don't take the Shredder. I'm telling you guys, the Shredder is the answer to all things. Cut all the cold ones and add chevrons. Crazy, chat. Crazy. Yeah, this is good. This is like legitimately very difficult for people to deal with, apparently. Because usually they're just like, I'll bring a couple guns, it'll be fine, right? That's like your first instinct. But when you actually face this, it's kind of brutal. The only time I ever beat a build like this was when it was Kolek and a Hell Cannon. And I just focus forward Mazdamundi, managed to rout him off the battlefield. Shredder is the answer to every problem. It's so good, man. It pays for itself so fast because its DPS is like through the roof. We're almost in round 4, by the way. Let it be known that Anticity is going for Shredder Pterodon plays. Screw Wide Lizardmen, okay? And then obviously we have to mix in Wide Lizardmen at some point, because inevitably someone's going to come up with a counter build to this. And then it'll be really difficult for them to prepare for both this build and Wide Lizardmen. And then that way, worst case scenario, if they're hard countering, it's a coin flip. In a weird way, this reminds me of the 3-entity Slanesh build. Like very early in the Domination meta. What was it? I guess like a Keeper and Nakari and such. Oh yeah, that's true. We're getting shredded. Yeah, look at that. I should keep stretching. Oi. Oh. Oh god, skin. Censor it. Yo, this shirt's too short, man. I'm gonna get demonetized now. Oh my gosh. Usually I charge money for that. On my OnlyFans. Alright, here we go. Uh, uh, all right. There you go. Welcome to my exercise stream. Exercise in Warhammer. It's always 50-50. You win or you lose. Yeah, why'd my build load like this? Not the skin. Not the skin. Not the ankles. I would subscribe to OnlyFans. We all should. The moment someone makes that website, I am subscribing. Yeah, this is pretty good. Susaurus to hold the points. These guys to secure it. Get some unholy Pterodon micro. Rhino Pterodon ROR. What does it even do? The Pterodon ROR. Isn't that just a slightly better Fire Leech Bola? No, Pohawk Sentinels Pterodon. They have slightly more damage. They have Sundering Rock Drops. Let's take a look-see. They have Sundering Rock Drops. Sunder's Armor. 125.63. Okay, so it's a very mild. It's a very mild increase. I guess Rock Drops don't do that much damage. They're kind of expensive. Do they have more ammunition? They have slightly better melee stats. They have physical resist. Physical resist is all right. Yeah, it's way more expensive for a unit that I'm literally just using for their ability. That's a bit much. Like, the reason these are so good is they're cheap. They just rush in, rock drop, charge, infantry routes, de-summon, rinse and repeat until they're dead. I will say, it is hilarious how much value they get. These guys are amazing. Why haven't we seen more of them? Salamanders, thoughts? Really janky, slow, hard to get shots off, hard to get line of sight. Decent in a long grind matchup. You know, where things are a little bit slower, like vampire counts. But yeah, I don't know about these guys. Ancient salamanders too. Not too spicy. I wish we could fit a sacred carnosaur in the list, dude. I already have all of this stuff. Get another big monster? You actually can't. Rare single entities, 3. You are limited to 3. The only way I can add more power to the single entities is to take this guy. Scarvet on a cold one is a terrifying hunting tool. Actually, you know, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Wait a second, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Easy capture weight. Hunts down range units. What if I go even harder on the single entities? What's the worst that could happen? Get rid of one cold, one spear rider. Okay, the chameleon stalkers are kind of memey, right? So we cut them. We get the cav back in. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking. So now, even if they bring Kolek, I just get this guy in. He's 68 speed, very high capture rate. Hell yeah. Go big or go home. Yeah, exactly. Like, this guy's a menace in a late game situation. You can't really, like, pin him down against, like, long rifles and stuff. You can just jump him. Against a Volkmar, he'll beat him up. He's kind of like a tugboat. And this is like... This thing is like my big battleship, right? So he's here to make sure that this thing is just like supported. Right? So that it can get its job done. And not distracted by small fry. That's great. Oh, that's amazing. He's going to be clutch. Yeah, I can get 2. Do we go double? Go big or go home? Now that's insane. What even kills it though? Like, actually, what kills this? Do it. Let's see here. Going home, sad face. Like, this is my anti-infantry, right? So I have my anti-infantry. Obviously, I still need a little bit of anti-cav. Yas, do it. What am I cutting, though? One Saurus. Demote one of these dudes. That's kind of fine. Saurus are really slow, right? Like, the problem isn't value trading. I have value trading set for life. 2 even more clutch. Dude, this build has spent like what? 3,000, 5,000. We're all the way up to almost 8,000. This is almost 10k. We're like 500 gold off of 10k into single entities. 10,000 gold. That's like an entire land battle budget in just this shenaniganry. Technically, though, it's anti-single entity, you know, kind of. Where's the capture weight? The skinks have 5 capture weight. They're great. Oh, what's the capture rate? It's 5. It's 5. Yeah, this is 4. These guys are 3, I think. Jurassic Nightmare. Actually, though, what the crap do you do versus? Am I unlocking the secret Lizardmen meta? Versus all these range builds? This is like... It's hilarious because if you bring spears... they're gonna do nothing, right? Spears can't stop this. These guys are too fast. These guys have too much mass. These guys fly. So every single spear unit you take is just wasted money. And then you jump the range units. Every single range unit is gonna have to like each one of these can occupy a range unit. So I can occupy what, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can occupy 9 range units before I even have to think about a unit that's gonna see a spearman. 9 range units. You gotta take 9 ranged against this build. They're obviously gonna rout instantly if you're taking that many. Halberds would be decent. Have you seen Halberds versus Shredder of Lestria? No Halberd has returned to tell the tale, not to mention Banishment, Ruination of Cities. Not to mention Rock Drops. Rock Drops are basically like a mini free spell. It's great. Hey, we got the boss toss. Hell yeah. It's boss toss. Who is he playing? Is he playing High Elves? Boss toss. He's playing Wood Elves. He's playing Wood Elves, I think. Based on the GIF, it's hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure it's Wood Elves. Or is he playing Norska? Norska? Oh, Norska's chill. Norska. Easy peasy. He's playing the Norskins? The Monkey Men? Dude, it's not even close. It's not even close. Norska stand negative chance versus this, okay? Let's see here. What are we doing? What does Imperial Road look like? Imperial Road. It's the long one. And then Eastern Isle. I know what that one looks like now. I've seen that one a lot of times. Haunted Vale. Let's see here. Okay, so Haunted Vale's the same one as before. All right. Ban Vale. So we're playing on a giant map. Is that what's going on? We're playing on... it's either that or Eastern Isle Colony. Honestly, I'll ban Imperial Road. Ban Imperial. So we're going to play on Eastern Isle Colony. Eastern Isle Colony is a tiny map. It's a tiny, tiny map. Which I think is good for what I intend to go for. Oh, he banned Eastern. Whoops, wrong map. Wrong Haunted Vale. My bad. Haunted Vale is a slightly larger map. But it's fine though. We just played on. This should be chill. Should be very chill. I foresee nothing he can do. What? He can take a maximum of... Okay, he can take 12 range units. Horseman spam? It's gonna be horseman spam? Do I have an answer for horseman spam? Let's see. If we see horsemen... if we see javelins, I guess. Wolfric. Norska thinks they are the hunters. This is boss toss, guys, okay? Don't get too excited just yet. Boss toss is kind of spooky. It's not like we just YOLO into boss toss and win it, okay? It's... I gotta use my noggin. We gotta think. Let's see here. Do I, though? Do I have to think? If there's one thing I learned playing Warhammer, if it works, don't stop. If your build works, just keep going the exact same build. That's the only time I ever lose is because I switch up off of a build that's working. Sometimes we lose from other things, but usually that's the case. Those are the worst, all right? Commit to the hubris. Yeah, just commit. Smooth the brain out, yeah. All right, here we go. Lizard brain active. Same build, same build. All right, here we go. He's picking Norska. Mind games. He switched builds. Yeah, we actually went wide lizards. The channel slogan should be "One build is all I need." Here we go. Oh god, we're going full lizard brain against boss toss. You guys are crazy. At least I probably qualify for semis regardless. That's the only reason I'm not afraid right now. What can actually Norska do though, right? Think about it. If you saw the build that we brought last game, what does Norska do? Like what? Skin wolves? No. Fimir? No. Are they gonna go for javelins into the horizon? Most definitely not. Mastering the Empire shred in time. Oh boy, here we go. I should change the title. Mastering the Empire. And Shredder. Ah, yee. Alright, there you go. I changed the title. I am not afraid. Alright. Oh, I misjudged the map. It's this one. Alright, whatever. It's still fine. It's the same build, would have guessed. So here's the play. This wide open area is mine. Alright. This right here, we get that 1 point. I value trade. We're good. We're ready. Yes, 12 units. We got our pterodons. I'm just gonna summon in only pterodons at the start. And then we have the solar engine to kill horsemen, right? Norska's really bad against pterodons. Norska's got like nothing versus these guys. Low entity count flying skirmisher against Norska. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Here we go. And then reinforcements is just like, I just do this. He typed, oh god. He saw the unit count. Was he expecting a kite build? You bought a disgusting shredder blob? He already knows, man. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, he saw the unit count. All right, here we go. It's a Throg and a Skin Wolf Werewolf. I brought the most disgusting of shredder blobs. Thank you very much. Get it right. Get it right, boss toss. All right, so what? He has like a couple javelins. He has like a couple javelins here. He knows. He knows too much. Kill him. Put him in your belly. All right, this is pretty good. So there's capture point number 1. There he goes. There he goes running. So obviously the first thing we want to do is just value trade, right? So after I capture this point, I'm just going for it. I'm just going to YOLO it. Because what's he going to do, right? What's he going to do? Throw javelins at me? And here we go. Look at all that infantry that's gonna do nothing. Look at them run. Look at them just straight up running. Like, oh crap. Ooh, I don't want to deal with that business. So he's either gonna lose. He's got to bring in Throg here to help out, right? You got to bring in the Throg. Otherwise it's rough days. There you go. Gonna get some of that action, some of that rock drop action. Just cycle out, just cycle out the rock drops. There we go. Nice. Get another rock drop in. And they're gone. All right, so now that the javelins are dead, now I just escort them off with my immense number of flyers. Now that I don't gotta worry about that anymore, now we just really cleaning up. You know, let's get another single entity, right? We gotta get that capture going. Yeah, those javelins, I don't know, man. I don't know about those javelins. I have no idea. Oh, what, some horsemen? Oh, you thought horsemen were gonna survive? Oh no, they ain't fast enough, man. Oh, I don't know about that. No, siree. No, you're not. No, you can leave the battlefield too. Thank you very much. There you go. All right. Now that that's done, now we just gotta carry out the rest of the victory, right? Oh my gosh, Marauder Horseman. I'm power tripping, guys. I'm power tripping. This is why I play Warhammer. I don't play Warhammer for the competition, okay? We play to power trip. 100%. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Let's start getting these guys in. Yeah, they're gonna ride off soon. Then we bring in our guys back. He's gone mad with power. 100%. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll heal these guys up. Wow, I'm gonna heal them over here. Get him! Shredder of Lustria, get him, boy! Hey, nice, you routed off the horseman? Hell yeah. Alright, not a single range unit will be able to stay. Throg is dead. Throg is a dead man. There you go, you just get a little bit of that action. Yep, there goes javelins. What the crap? That was a dissection of his javelins. The poor guy stood no chance. Now he has triple capped me, so he might still win it. If I goof up hard enough, he may still win. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna have to start spamming the skinky boys. Let's see here. I can net these guys. Yeah, I gotta save up for the Marauder Horseman. Shredder obviously is hilarious. Okay, Solar Engine's doing okay. If I route off Throg, it's over, right? So that's basically the goal. We just route off Throg. There you go. There go the horsemen. There go the horsemen. Come on, Shredder. Beat him up. Beat him up. We already got the middle line. And then, yeah, then we net his skirmishers. I love how pre-battle he's just like, oh no, you brought a disgusting Shredder blob. He knew. Alright, here we go. Oh, he brought a Manticore? What a mad lad. Actually has a Manticore here. Do I have any bombs? I have one bomb. Okay, so that's going okay. Come on. Come on. Throg Daddy's actually holding up pretty well for himself. The value trading, though, with the infantry is pretty good for me. Master Mundy's obviously cooking over there. I should be able to get this first point captured at least. Shredder can take this point. We got Skinks. Hell yeah. There's a rock drop action. Master Mundy's gonna heal up so that the damage ain't too bad. Man, imagine using the Shredder of Lustria just to capture a point. That's kind of embarrassing. Alright, power tripping done. Power tripping's over. I gotta actually lock in here. Mazda Mundy's a beast, though. Let's see here. Is he gonna spot that? Okay, immediately. Cancel it. Hell yeah. So we cancel that so that the dodge doesn't get any use in. There you go. There's the capture. Apparently not quite yet. Do these guys have bomb drops? Do I have more skinks? Oh, geez. Mazda's taking some heat. What the crap? Get out of there, Mazda. Get out of there. Okay, he should be fine. I should definitely chase that skin wolf werekin off. There we go. Finally, we got the point. Jeez Louise. Okay, Mazda's routed. Unfortunate, but it happens. Thankfully, I have single entities for days. And we do still have the Shredder. So all things considered, it should be decent. I will say he does have a lot of single entities for sure. Gonna de-summon these guys. Gotta de-summon these guys too. I do have a double cap now. Mazdamundi may come back actually. That would be a definitely a big play. Skin Wolf or my little fighter here is doing pretty good for himself. Nice. Marauders are grinding. Yo, Mazda. Yo, Mazdamundi. Mr. Mundy, would you like to come back soon? That would be amazing. Okay, there we go. We got a little bit of a route on Throggy. Do I have a Pterodon? Can I chase him off with the Pterodon? There you go. Come on, Mr. Mundy. Keep it together, man. Look, as long as I stay double capped, we're fine. The perfect vigor is OP. Holy crap, he's back. Hell yeah. He's back, the menace. He's back. The perfect vigor is cooking. We're in it again. Hell yeah. All right. Everybody, all hands on deck. Mazda is back in action. So all I gotta do is get the Shredder on this point. And then he's basically screwed. Anyone he brings in is gonna get routed off by a Pterodon. So many single entities, man. This is kind of disgusting. Let's see here. There we go. There's a bubble. Gotta boost that leadership. Lots of routes abound. And I just kind of sit now. I just kind of sit and wait, right? There's not that much you can do now. I have too many single entities. And infinity Pterodon riders too. So if anything routes off, they're basically permagon. Yo, these Scarvets are insane. Are you kidding me? I love these Scarvets. Actually the best idea ever. I'm gonna net Throg. Nice. Let's see here. Mazda's doing pretty good for himself. He's going for the snipe attempt. You know what? I think I just have to commit to the fight with Mazdamundi. If he dies, it's okay. If he doesn't, it's amazing. There you go. Throg's terror routed. I should be able to just chase him off, right? And okay, Mazda dies. But Throg's gone too. And I still have a Shredder of Lustria, so I think we're okay. I think we're fine. We're getting that capture point. Yeah, Throg's gone. He's losing his javelins. Wonderful. I still can't believe at the beginning of the game he's like, oh no. You brought the Disgusto blob. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, nothing can survive against a single entity spam. The Pterodons are too terrifying. He's on one capture point. He'll never be able to secure victory, right? There you go. He's shattered. No more magic for you, good sir. Pterodon riders are fast. They can do a lot of cleanup action. I think I actually will just straight up get another Pterodon. This one's definitely chasing off the Manticore. And then, nice. Shredder can take the point. Those guys are gone. Without Throg Daddy, there's nothing he can do. Got a couple doggos here. Got a couple reserve dudes lying around. Hell yeah. Oh, man. What an execution. What an execution. The Pterodons indeed were good against the Jabs. The Jabs did not stand a chance. He might kill my solar engine, though. Might be able to resecure one of the points. We'll see. I do have rock drops. That is true. I do have rock drops here. Come on, come on. Oh, man, those rock drops. Yeah, the rock drops are hilarious. Another one? Hey. Yo, I can't believe people have been sleeping on these guys. These are so good. The pterodons are like infinity value. There's another rock drop. Look at that. Slow down his doggos. It's over. Hell yeah, we're doing it. The same build. This is the only build I will ever run for the whole tournament. The rock tech, GG. Oh my gosh. All right, well that was good. Boss Toss saying he disagrees with me that the Shredder isn't overpowered. Yo, it's such a chunky fighter. Oh my goodness. Shredder is kind of insane. It's so expensive though. It should be campaign exclusive. Dang, Boss Toss. He's gonna start putting restrictions on the Shredder. Yo, it's so strong though. Honestly, if not the Shredder, I'd just take the slightly smaller Shredder. Disgusting. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. It's hilarious that lizardmen have laser tech, and yet one of their strongest tools is rock drop. Look at the value. 700, 1000, 600, 700. On top of the D summon. And on top of the fact that they escort everything that routes off the map. That's probably the best part about the pterodons. Nothing rallies. The horsemen are gone at the start. The javelins are gone at the start. It's a little bit of a micro sync. You know, it's a lot of micro to manage, but like 2,200? Yo, the Scarvets are insane. It's all insane. This is the best build I've ever made. This is the build. You can't beat the power of gravity. Yeah, if they ever ban the Shredder of Lustria, I'm just taking a normal Dreadsaurian. Shredder of Lustria is, yeah, just higher stats in general, way more cost. Like, look, if he wants me to do this, you know, I'm still pretty happy. It doesn't have the same routing power, but the Shredder is just great for the memes, though, right? Dang. And you're going to keep playing Empire? Yeah, Lizardmen's my calling. The thing is, I don't know how to play any other Lizardmen builds. That's a minor problem that I have. I literally only know how to do this. So, a minor issue. A minor issue. Yeah. What am I? What do I do? Shredder gives terror IRL. Oh man, yo, it's crazy how strong that is. What's that? So that's Lizardmen versus Norska. All right. Well, we won all of our games, so I'm definitely making it to semis. Today was an enlightening day. Because of us, Boss Toss does not have a 4-win streak. They won't expect you to play the same build every single time. Yo, only one build. We technically modified it a bit, but yeah, the Scarvets are amazing. Because they clean up the shreds, basically. Like this is Mama Bear, right? And then these are the little itty bitty bears that get to eat up the, you know, the remains of any army that's left. I mean, you pay 3,700 for a single unit. You'd better get something OP out of it. I think its price. I think the Shredder is pretty. It is in a pretty nice place. It does require you to tech a lot to take it down, but I've taken down Shredders before. Like you can get a build that can take down a Shredder. You need a lot of nets for sure, and I think versus some factions it's really OP. But yeah, I don't think it's like OP. Shredder versus 2 Thunder Tusks request. Okay, let's just see. All right. So Shredder of Lustria versus, let's see here, Ogre Kingdoms. How good is it versus a Thunder Tusk? Yeah, Thunder Tusk is so broken. I'm gonna do one Thunder Tusk. Man, who goes 4-0 with Shredder says it doesn't need nerfs. More at 11. Oh, man, who goes 4-0 with Shredder says it doesn't need nerfs. The same thing happened with me and Blood Beast, man. The same thing happened with me and Blood Beast, okay? Look, it's what I do. I take the strongest units in a faction, all right? That's the only way I play. Although I will say my Pterodon micro feels pretty good, okay? You can't say we didn't use them well. Wide Skull versus Jurassic Park. Yo, its missiles are insane. All right, in a melee though. In a melee, who wins? I can't believe the Thunder Tusk is competitive versus Shredder. Are you kidding me? With its range attacks, the Thunder Tusk actually is kind of competing. Like 2 Thunder Tusks would totally annihilate a Shredder of Lestria. It does win in the end, but what the crap? Half HP? Why is the Thunder Tusk anti-large somehow? How is this thing kind of anti-large? It's supposed to be anti-infantry. Bonus 20 versus infantry, 35 melee attack. What is it about the Thunder Tusk that's so good? It's weapon strength? No. Charge bonus? God dang, got it down to 50% HP. Okay, yeah, Thunder Tusk 100% is still terrifying. No, I got it down to like, yeah, I got it down to half. 2,000 damage. Yeah, the shots on it do so much damage. They gotta nerf the rider on this. I don't know why they have a javelin guy that just does a million. Or make it cost 3,700. I would also accept that. 66 speed. Yeah, fire in melee. Its missile attack is, yeah, 271 per 10 seconds. God dang. Spooky. Anyways, back to lizard braining. So, I forgot. I actually have Valorant night with my friends today. If they tuned into the stream to tell me that I'm missing out on my friend duties, I apologize. So I gotta win this fast, is what I'm saying, okay? I gotta win this as fast as possible and then dip. When's the tournament? Right now. We are in semis. Look at them. They're playing Velo without me, man. They're grinding. Yeah, I suck at Velo. As good as I am in Warhammer, actually pointing and clicking on heads is like the hardest thing I've ever done. I swear to God, there's like 10-year-olds that are just so good. Like, oh, jeez. Have you tried the Beyond All Reason games? I've seen them. Attempted, but probably won't. I still have my eyes set on XCOM. I'm waiting for a Steam sale, and then I'm gonna buy XCOM. Oh wait, there is a Steam sale. XCOM 2. Wait, is that DLC people told me to get on sale? Holy crap. XCOM Ultimate Collection Bundle. Okay, wait, I need you guys to help me shop. The Ultimate Collection Bundle is 72% off right now for me. So I already own XCOM. I can get all the DLCs and XCOM 1 and everything for $23. Is that worth? Or should I only buy the one DLC? I would watch you sweat in XCOM, not gonna lie. Yo, maybe I do it this weekend. Yeah, that's a good deal, right? $23 for all the DLCs. I think it's worth. XCOM is great. Honestly, it's a great deal. Go for the bundle. Honestly, what's $23 Canadian, right? It's Canadian. Canadian's basically worthless, right? Yeah, it's slightly cheaper because I already own the XCOM game. And I get XCOM 1 too for fairly cheap. All the DLCs. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Continue to payment. I'm not doxing myself, right? Okay, good. All right. We're doing an XCOM stream eventually. So, what I wanted to do, guys. I really wanted to start playing XCOM, but obviously we don't want to play less Warhammer, right? So the goal is, I already got it, by the way. I got XCOM 1 and 2 and all the DLCs for 23 bucks. Hell yeah. Although I technically already own XCOM 2, but on weekends, if I'm itching for a streaming, or maybe a stream, you know, a late night stream, we can start playing XCOM and see how it goes. Obviously, we're playing max difficulty. Obviously, right? You know, so should be good. Should be good. We almost have the top 4 decided. Hell yeah. Come on, I got Valorant. They're probably already playing Swift plays without me, man. It's very difficult. Dude, that's what they tell me about legendary difficulty in Warhammer. I am a man of infinite persistence, okay? Long War Iron Man, of course. I'm gonna save scum in a single player game. I only do that for Warhammer. All right, yeah, yo, honestly, right? What do we do? Let's see here. Masochist plays XCOM 2 Long War Iron Man for the first time. There you go. That should be fun. We'll have a lot of failed campaigns, but it'll be fun. Hell yeah. Yo, I like being dragged through the mud. It's a good time. Now, can I finally win a tournament? I feel like it's been weeks since I won a tournament. I got a bunch of early wins in, and then I kept tripping at the semis because I wasn't playing this build. Long War is a mod? Oh, okay, maybe not plus Long War. We'll just call it, we'll just do Iron Man, and then we'll enable the mod that you guys, or not the mod, the DLC that you guys said was good. And then, yeah, and then we'll see how it goes. Is this me branching out? Is my career path increasing? Thing is, I have to actually like figure out a good video format for it. Or maybe I could just do stream clips. Honestly, it's more fun to be a streamer than like a main content creator. Because streaming is easy. You just show up, you have a bit of fun, then you end the stream and then you go about your day. Content creation is like just editing, man. It's just editing for days. That's why I like the clips. But then if you really want to be like a big YouTuber, edited videos is the way to go. The conundrum, man. Big conundrum. Just stream and upload the VODs. Well, on YouTube, it's auto-VODed, right? So 100% there'll be some of that. And then maybe I'll like, oh, I should do YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts is great for that type of stuff. You'd probably grow on Twitch. Yeah, diversifying the games you play on Twitch. It's like a pretty nice strat. Yo, are they gonna finish their matches, man? Velo's cooking, man. I'm missing out. Come on. All right. Are they playing the semis right now? Did they tie? Okay, there's no tie. Sick. All right. We should be good. Last round of Swiss Live. That was a while ago. Okay. All right. Come on, semis. Come on. Come on. You gotta get in there. Come on. I can't believe it. We play Velo every 2 weeks, and I just forgot. We talked about it on Wednesday. I'm a bad friend, guys. I'm failing the work-life balance. What am I doing? What am I doing, man? Well, you know, it's fine. Should I stream Velo? Stream Velo with my friends? You guys can just watch me suck. I lose all my viewers. Everyone unsubscribes. They're like, wow, I thought this guy was good. What the crap? Or like I'm playing with them and I'm just like super toxic all of a sudden. I'm just like, F you, man. I can't believe you missed that. Come on, where is it at? Give me the bracket. We're so close. Would be fun. Yeah, it'd be jokes, but I think most people. The thing is, right? If you're in voice chat and they're not used to being on stream, it's like awkward. League of Legends, the apex of toxic. Yeah, I should start playing League. YouTube in general loves toxic. You would explode. It depends. It depends. Definitely, like, there's a way. That is a strategy for sure. But you can't just be toxic and explode, though. You need a little bit of finesse, especially if it's not just like innately part of you, right? Every time I do things on YouTube, it's like, it seems so simple, but when you actually try it, it's the hardest thing in the world, I swear. And trust me, I've tried. I've tried. Needs to be funny toxic, exactly, yeah. And like, you know, humor, I'm working on it, right? Like, I'm no stand-up comedian. You know, I can pick out some funny situations, but like, we got work to do. We got work to do. Anyways, I like the wholesome though. I think it's good branding. I think wholesome streamer is exactly where I want to be. Dota. Yo, okay. League versus Dota. I always interpreted League of Legends to be the more toxic community, but that's kind of where I grew up in. As in, as you know, as a clean, cold turkey League of Legends player, right? I feel like, I don't know. Wait, Boss Toss didn't make it? No, he did. I guess he had to drop out. All right, top 4 is up. Hell yeah. All right, gotta win this as fast as possible. The bracket's up. It's time to see if the build wins it. Let's see our bracket. We're up against Pizu. All right, hell yeah. Pizu. Give him an A. Give him a code. Gotta get the armor blocker going. Okay, this may go very quickly. You know, if we just lose, I can just end the stream, right? Let's see here. Rift at World's Edge. Bloodgrove, Talipheim. Road to Talipheim is the one with the big empty space. Bloodgrove, I know that one. What's Rift at World's Edge? Oh, okay, it's that one. Let's see here. Maybe I ban, I'll ban Road. So ban Road to Talipheim. So it's Rift at World's Edge or the Bloodgrove. Both are way easier to secure points with a million single entities. Yeah, League and Dota are definitely still going strong, 100%. Oh, he's playing Kislev? Hell yeah. He's playing Kislev. He's going to ban, he wants to play on Bloodgrove, okay. All right. All right, chat. Can I get some same builds in chat? Can we get a few same builds? It's Kislev. What's the worst that can happen? What, he's gonna counter this? Kislev doesn't have a counter. It's impossible. Watch me just get obliterated by a gun line. Target acquired. Bombers en route. Yo, this is gonna be easy peasy, man. He can, what, he's gonna bring like 4 Streltsy? Because Streltsy are the only things that have armor piercing, right? There you go, Big D. After the Streltsy, there's not that much. You could get the ambushers, I guess, in before 2 little Groms. That's not a problem. There's the ambushers, there's Streltsy, and maybe a bunch of Kossars. Maybe? Lizard Brain engaged. Yo, I might just die here to like a bunch of archers, right? If he goes full 20 stack archers, this could be terrible. Big elemental bear eats you? Definitely not. Definitely not. Famous last words? Yeah, we're so dead. We're gonna get hard counted, man. I beat one Kislev player, but like he said he was still pretty new, you know? Pizu's got the works on us. It's a win-win though, right? Worst case scenario, I get to play Valorant with my friends. Worst case scenario, we play one more match and then we lose in the grand finals. Are sleds even good in your opinion? I'd say medium. I'd rank sleds as medium. The Mazda Mundi net is the thing that protects you from them, but they're a little spooky. Just a wee bit spook. He'd have to play mighty careful with them, that's for sure. Off topic, what do you think? Which Supreme Sorceress is strongest for campaign? I'd say fire, but I'm bored of it. It's fire. If you want to have fun, play something off meta. Use dark magic for a bit. That one's actually pretty cool. You get infinite winds of magic basically with the first spell that they start off with. It's great. Kislev has a super tough time against lizards. He might think I have a wide build. He might think we're going for a wide build and try to, like, you know, get some halberds maybe, right? What if I'm bluffing? What if I pretend I'm going for the single entity stack? And then really, we go for the ultra wide lizards and then we just run him over and he loses. What if he goes for a double ice worm? Or if he goes double frost worm to fight the Dread Saurian? Gets one range unit to shoot it to death? We're sad, we're crying. Deck dropper bombers. Dude, deck dropper bombers are really janky right now. CA's gotta fix them. Yeah, they just don't throw their bombs. It's a pain in the butt, man. I already sent a request for them to fix it. And of course, it's gonna take them 10 years to get that done, but... All right, here we go. You may be surprised. You may be surprised about the build, guys. Or you may not be, because it's the same one. It's the exact same build. You know, there's nothing to it, right? It's where I'm just gonna full send it. If we lose, it's fine. He's got so much stuff to fix. Yeah. All right, here we go. He shouldn't be able to capture this point easily. Thoughts and prayers to the Tsar. Yo, he might still run me over, okay? We don't know. We don't know. He might just kill us here. How many units does he have? The more units he has, the scarier it is. I'm thinking 16 units would be the scariest. Because that's a lot of range units to shut down. God dang it, 15. It's fine. I got a solar engine. It's fine. All right, here we go. Ready. Ready, set, go. All right, so obviously we're gonna have a lot of rush down to do, right? I'm probably gonna need some Scarvets. I'm gonna need some unholy banishments. It is as simple as that. We have Pterodon Riders. We have Sora Scarvets. In theory, we can jump a lot of them. This is pretty good too. Ruination of Cities is amazing. I may have to sacrifice Pterodons just to make sure my stuff doesn't get killed though. Sweat mode engaged. Yeah, it's definitely a power trip at the beginning. So I gotta make sure that doesn't just overwhelm my psyche and we throw. Because it only takes like 3 range units shooting at this thing to kill it. It's not that many volleys. If I can't shut down a range unit, we're doomed. We're doomed, son. It's time. Oh yeah, that actually doesn't look that spooky. He's a lot of range units on the flank side here. I can probably get a little bit of pokey poke going on in. This is definitely a get a Sora Scarvet situation. There we go, a little bit of poke. We successfully hokey pokeyed him. And then, yeah, and then we just go over to the edge of this capture point. It's not too bad. These guys are extremely out of position, right? Extremely out of position. So I can just actually YOLO it. Start going very hard on the flank. Get a Sora Scarvet in there. And then we commit ourselves to the grand fight. Oh, he's so out of position. Do you not fear? Do you have no fear, good sir? Because you really should. You really should have at least a little bit. Oh, he's summoning these guys? Can I just kill him? You know what? Sure, why not? I think I have to commit to this. So he's going, right? Oh boy. Yeah, now they can't stop him. Actually, wait. No. Those guys are already shut down. They're already shut down. So what we actually want to do is a little bit of that action. Then we use our pterodons to shut them down. Right. And then Master Mundy's in there. Nice. There's our banishment. There's our rock drop. There's our healing. Master Mundy on these guys over there. Nice. All right, there you go. Not too bad, not too bad. I gotta sacrifice a couple pterodons for the cause, but definitely not a terrible situation. I actually want to save those pterodons for a little bit later. That's a lot of routes that we got going on, but I'm going to need more rock dropping for sure. Yeah, you see these Streltsy? They're online and operational. Gotta shut them down. There we go. We got a couple routes going in. That's good. I got my Lord on him. The Stylodon has to push through. Shredder doing its best. Doing its best. It's shredding. The net was an interesting play. I don't know how I feel about it just yet. We'll see. But overall, it's not that bad. There we go. That's a good rock drop. And then Master Mundy just got to back up, right? Shredder can take care of those guys. Definitely got to charge the Streltsy. Master Mundy's gonna hide in the trees where it's nice and safe. Okay, it's not going too bad. It's not going too bad. We got some good routes. We managed to peel away from most of his range units. That's good. The Bastillodon getting in there. Nice and spicy like. His Lord's actually dying. Okay, it's not too bad. And then I can just take these guys out. Yeah, okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think we have a decent situation for ourselves here. Shredder is going to get the heal. Master Mundy should be fine. Okay, we got a solid chase off going here. Definitely gonna need to get my boys over there. That's going to be a good ruination of cities, at least. Okay. Nice. Not a perfect ruination of cities. Definitely could have been better. But a good one. Definitely a good one. The Scarvet's doing solid work versus Lord. She's running for her life. She's terrified. Wait a second. No more range units? No more range units? He's getting line of sighted? Oh, it's over. It's over, man. Mega over. Saurian in the back line. Mulching them. We routed off those forces. Master Mundy should be in relative safety. Scarvet successfully killing off his Lord. Come on, Master, live. He does have that forest support. Let's see here. Shredder. Yeah, Shredder's doing not bad. I'm gonna chase off his Lord now. How's the solar engine doing? Master Mundy's still fine. He's probably gonna end up dying, but not before I'm able to just shut down his everything. Okay, there we go. Come on, Master, live. The trees are keeping him safe. Another heal. There you go. Okay, we finally got a big route. That's my big break. Oh my gosh, that took a while. All right, hell yeah. We finally got our big break. I needed that one for sure. All right. There you go. So his Lord's gonna be gone now. We just gotta escort her off the battlefield. Master Mundy obviously is in a little bit of trouble, but I do have a Shredder nearby. If we just come on, Master, live. live, dang it. Come on, Mazda. Mazda Mundi, get out of there. Okay. They're doing fine. His lord's gone. We are capturing the point. Hell yeah. And Mazda Mundi is going to be casting, which will heal him up. And then we're good. And then everything's fine and dandy. Hell yeah. Holy crap. That was a nail biter. He really put all hands on deck to try and kill Mazda Mundi. Woo, man, that was spooky. Sorry, Velo friends. We'll be back later. There's a Lord loss penalty. Whew, man, that was really spooky. That was really spooky. I can debuff the Griffin Legion now. And now it's just using our rock drops effectively. Do we have one here? Okay, they already used their thingy. Okay, so Mazda's dead. That's fine, that's fine. I do still have the Shredder, right? We do still have the Shredder and a double cap. I just gotta deal with this cav spam now. Alright, Mazda Mundi, yeah, he's gonzo. He served well, but we routed off his most of his forces here. I can capture this point, and then it's all about stabilizing. So he's probably gonna resummon his Lord, right? I think that's rather likely. Might be able to get a good bomb drop here, maybe. Well, we got some Griffin Legion. Definitely more Pterodons. Pterodons are the value play. Oh crap, he's gonna shoot me. Run, little sword dinosaur. The little dinosaur that could run. There's a chance Mazda Mundi comes back, which would be jokes. He's really going for him. He's brought back his Lord. Good to see, good to see. We're going to be able to capture one of his points. That's good. It's generally good. But yeah, he did get Mazda. Okay. Brutal. Well, looks like we have a bit of a tussle on our hands, don't we? So the Shredder can obviously get in over here. I got a couple Streltsy here that I can dive in on. Okay, he's got a little bit of an AoE. We are capturing his points at least. And I can use a Saurus summon to defend the home point, as we wanted to earlier. I can begin sniping off his Lord. We're going to get a decent charge here. Nice. Solar Engine getting the working. Work of the gods. And then I just got to shut down his ranged, right? Just got to shut that down. Shouldn't be able to take this point. And a rock drop. There you go. That's a good rock drop. That's definitely a good one. And then, yeah, I should be able to retake that point. Shredder obviously is going to be, again, working, right? So what? I got a million Pterodons just kind of around here. They can Lord Snipe. All right, she is very, very susceptible to that. Obviously, the Shredder 2 is doing fairly well for itself. He does secure the point, however. And the Shredder is going to have to deal with a couple guns. Yo, they terror routed before their thing procced. God dang. Okay, there you go. Lord Snipe's going good. Shredder has to back up. Those are guns. Bastillodon. I think one shot there is fine. We finally capture this yet? Thank goodness. Okay, there we go. Yo, Pterodons for the win. Just spam Saurus now. And the Scarvets and such. And these guys have bombs? Rock drops? No. Okay, no rock drops over there. These guys do, though. I should be able to punish him pretty hard. And there's our triple cap. Hell yeah. We had some Kossars here trying to save his Lord. Come on, one rock drop. Give me that rock drop. Come on. And there we go. Nice. Then I can just keep him distracted for basically forever. We recaptured our point. His Lord is dead once again. And the Shredder lives. Yo, he put so much effort into killing Mazda Mundi. The fact that Mazda Mundi lived is so painful. Also, can I just say these guys are so good at sniping Lords? Like, you can't even stop them. Hey, that's a dead Lord. All right, nice. Now what? Do I just resummon Mazda Mundi? That would really be the nail in the coffin. He kind of has no units left. He kind of has no units left. These guys I should definitely desummon. Whoop. Get the dodge. Solar Engine's such a good pick. Yeah, Solar Engine's amazing. Yeah, it would be basically impossible for him to beat a Mazdamundi at this point, right? It would be basically impossible. The idea is Mazdamundi has like, he'll have all of his AoEs back, so no number of infantry units could stop him. He's expensive as all hell, but I think it's definitely going to be worth it. The Scarvets are such great extra single entity power if something like a Mazdamundi death happens. Pull away with the Pterodons. Gotta get that good Pterodon micro going. Yeah, and then we just bring them in. We're already extremely ahead now. The Solar Engine is like Value City, right? Yeah, the Solar Engine is definitely Value City. Nice. He has to pull away from the Saurian. Good stuff. Mazdamundi will be back. Just give him a hot second. I love how he just has no units left. We definitely have to summon some cav otherwise, but I think we're doing just fine. The Scarvets are having a dandy old time. Then I think we desummon our Pterodons, not that they're out of ammunition. I think he's trying to go for a cav win, potentially. He could be trying to go for a cav win. How are the Scarvets doing? This one has 700. This one has 200 value. Not bad. He's almost back. Okay, Shredder can get in there. Cavalry over there. And then Solar Engine on the Winged Lancers. He has some Dervishes. Not a problem. Wow, the Winged Lancers got deleted, man. And then Big Boy Mazda's back. Oh my god. There's nothing he can do versus second Mazdamundi. Imagine fighting two Mazdamundis and a Dread Saurian and two Scarvets and a Solar Engine. What's a man to do? What's a man to do? The Chad, he's back. He has Ruination and Banishment. Now, I think we totally could have lost this if he got a little bit... If he managed to kill Mazdamundi earlier, he definitely could have killed us. It's just that Mazda's so hard to kill, man. With the Apotheosis spam, you're basically never going to take the man out. He's too terrifying. I can't believe it. We beat a gun build. I beat a gun build with like the triple single entity start. What the crap? I didn't even know it was possible. There you go. Look at that. This thing has perfect vigor. It still has full melee defense and immune to flanking. It's basically going to take no damage. Hello. Let me introduce you to the power of Mazdamundi again. Oh, the humanity. It's pretty brutal. Can't even commit with these guys because of the banishment. All right, there we go. Oh, can't click the... Can I attack him? Why can't I attack him? Whatever, it's over. All right. So the power of the same build continues. Ahem. Pretty solid, this build. Pretty solid, I'd say. Yeah. For 1,400 value. 900, 1,000. It's all about them rock drops, right? If they go super wide, they get blobbed up for the AoEs. Can't do better than Shredder. Yo, Shredder's insane. Although I will say the combined cost of all my skirmishers gets close. Massive with the 2k. Feral Cold Ones, very nice pick. Saurus Spears, amazing choice. I think this build is basically refined at this point. It's more or less refined. So what? That's Lizardmen into Kislev. The Lizardmen win it. That's hilarious. Plot twist, only high elves encounter it. Alright, we're up against Oishi. Hey, alright, sick. What do you mean failed to host game? Multiplayer battles. I gotta get it done quickly. For the Velo squad. I'll only be 1 hour late. GG, well played, Pizu. All right. What's the maps? What's the maps? Lost Temple, Glade of the Everqueen, Arachnarok's Lair. What's Arachnarok's Lair? That's, ugh. Oh, it's this map. Okay, yeah, I know that map. It's not bad, it's not bad. Very close quarters, which could be fun. Lost Temple of Sotek. It's definitely harder for my big single entity style. I feel like I'd rather play on Lost Temple or Glade of the Everqueen. Alban Lair. All right, here we go. Let's get it started. I sent them the code. We got our ban in. I just got to play one more match. Yeah, you're joking because High Elves suck right now. Yo, High Elves, do they beat anyone? Do they have any good matchups? Do they even beat vampire counts anymore? They used to. Mazda dying seems to be a reoccurring trend. Why not Krokgar instead or something? Because Mazda Mundi has healing. And the thing is, they're focusing Mazda Mundi, but it's not making me lose the game. In an attempt to try and kill Mazda Mundi, they are losing their matches because they waste so much ammunition trying to take the big toad out that we're just gonna win with the Shredder of Lustria. He is the easiest thing to kill out of everything, but yeah. Anyways, he's playing dwarves. Yeah, he's the distraction Carnifex, exactly. It's Dowie time. It's Dowie time. Yo, dwarves? Oh, hell yeah. Anything I want to do, Versa? Is there literally anything we change? Okay, like those are still good. Let's see here. This, I would definitely swap out for this. If we're playing versus the Dowie. I might even want one of these things. Expensive though, very expensive. Only Thunder Barge can beat this. I guess it is. It would only be anti-infantry. That'd be hilarious. Thunder Barge into this crazy style. Let's see here. Ooh, obviously, okay. There are some changes I do want to actually make because it is Dowie specifically. It's pretty obvious though. Okay, yeah. Oishi, face the might of the lizards. We're gonna go full lizard brain on his face. This is why you lose. You always change at the last match. Ooh, yeah, true. I start making changes and then we throw. I already did it 3 times this week. I'll be careful, Marty Jean. In this case, it's a very straightforward change. All right, this change in no way makes the build weaker. Same build. Same build. Oh, he readied and then, oh wait, the maps, crap. What map are we doing? Glade of the Everqueen? Playing or ban, question mark. I'm pretty sure he wants to play on it. Come on, Oishi. Come on, message me. We have a game to play, man. Come on, message me, please. Sorry, my lips are getting really dry. I shouldn't bite them. Yo, dwarves though. Dowie versus the lizardman. Yeah, Dowie. So Dowie are harder to kill than Kislev. That's the biggest problem we have going on here. They're harder to kill. They got the troll hammer torpedoes, right? All of that business is very annoying to deal with. Come on, message back, man. Come on, message back. Okay. Yeah, he wants to play on Glade. All right. Here we go. Here we go. If we win this, I won by playing the only the same build for the whole tournament. If I lose this, then I'm a sad person. Nah, today was a great day. It all hinges on this. The Dowie. Do the Dowie have what it takes to defeat the Shredder? The Shredder of Lustria. On this very sunny, foggy day. I even still have the solar engine. I did switch out the skinks for red crested skinks. That's the only thing I did though. And I got rid of my anti-large cap because it's dwarves. Other than that though, it is indeed the same build. Can it be done? I think I'll get some red cresteds first to start off. He did go for a 16 stack, so he did take a lot of range units. I'm gonna deploy here actually, so that they're not gonna get blocked by the trees. Yo, there's no way. There's no way he wins this. There's no way. 0 ways, man. Oh boy. What's worth for Masamundi over generic Slan? He has a great mount and great magic and these bound abilities. It's gonna be easy peasy. Watch him just murder me instantly. All my spells are way less effective versus Dowie. Low entity count. They have the spell resist, all that stuff. Lots of leadership. All right, here we go. Onwards to victory. There's my red cresteds. He went miners. He went miners. This guy straight up brought miners with blasting charges. Oh my goodness. Thorgrim. He brought Thorgrim. Oh my goodness. We won. It's over, guys. It's over. Unless I horrifically screw up. This should go fairly well for us. There's a couple quarrelers over here. Yeah, no, we're good. Took Masamundi against a faction who's strong against magic. It's fine. Just because they're a little strong doesn't mean I can't take them out. Look at that. I got yeah, I got more Pterodon riders. He brings in the Grim Delver unit. All right, that's fine by me. Now, how wide is he gonna play here, right? If he goes overly wide, I'm just gonna do the same thing I did to Kislev and just straight murder the man. Because if you don't have all hands on deck to shut this down, you really are in for a bad time. Yeah, it's getting a little bit of free chip damage here. The main value is with the rock drops, of course. All right, there we go. I hope I'm making Falcon proud with this. This is exactly how Falcon would play Domination if he could. 100% this is how he would play Domination. He would say screw you to your infantry spam meta. Just go for what's really good in life. And that's ginormous dinos. Boom. Get lasered, son. How many range units does he have? Those are troll hammers? Okay. You know, if he's not gonna face me. If you're not gonna face me, man. If you're not gonna be ready for the rush. I'm gonna go for it. It's time, people! Bubble time! Bubble time indeed! Get in there, boys! All hands on deck! All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Oh, he targeted the one that didn't rock drop, rip. Uh-huh. Shredder's in there. These ones, rock drop. Disruption. Disruption. Healing. Banishment. We got a little bit of a terror out going. Nice. Disruption. There we go. He's really getting all hands on deck though for that Dreadsaurian. He really is. Mazda's getting a little caught up. If we can route these guys off though, we're good. There's more troll hammers in there. Totally fine by me. Gonna get our hero in. Skinks just gotta play safe. They just gotta play safe. And then I just gotta start escorting these guys off the battlefield, right? There you go. Solar Engine's doing fine. I should even be able to get a pretty sick AoE there. And then I just start spamming heals on the Shredder while it dives into the forest for safety. All right. Honestly, an interesting start to the battle. A very interesting start. The Shredder lives though, which is the only thing that really matters. Okay, should be able to escort his boys off, and then we just kill off the miners, and then I'm mostly okay. Sora Scarvet can kind of get in there. Shredder lives, nice. We are chasing off most of his range units, good stuff. And it's time for the miner kill. It's time for miner kill. We have our Bastiladon question face. All right. Got one victory point. That's okay. Blasting charges are out. That's okay. We got a big old route here. That's nice. He's still getting chased off. Positive, positive. And then I can just heal up the Shredder, and then we should be fine. The Solar Engine's cooking. I must say the Solar Engine's cooking very well. Okay, yeah. All right. That's most of his scary range off the battlefield. Perfect. Absolutely, positively perfect. There go the miners. They're just going to be fleeing for the fields. Uh-huh. I do have a big protection spell we can chuck out here soon. Come on, edge of the map. All right, there we go. And then the Dreadsaurian is on Thorgrim. Nice. All right. Gonna get a big old AoE there. We did recapture the point. Very nice. Thorgrim is getting annihilated. Wonderful. We're also going to get our big old Bufferino there. Maybe a big old AoE in that location. And then, yeah, then I think we're cooking. His miners are super dead over there. The Shredder of Lustra is doing great. He does have his boys over there causing me a little bit of grief. The troll hammers. Mazdamundi actually can't dive them. He has to pull back. Come on, Mazda. He's gonna have to dodge them very well. If I can just shut him down, though, I think we're fine. Bastiladon can probably get that job done. Okay, all right, we should be fine. Thorgrim will go down soon enough. He's not the biggest issue in the world. And there we go. That's his range disrupted, which means it's just a single, that's just a melee. It's just a big old fat melee, which is exactly what we want for this situation. Although I will have to pull back a little bit. And we don't want Thorgrim to get his buffs going, right? If he does, that would be terrible. Obviously, we're going to do all hands on deck over here to manage that situation. Right? That's a lot of units that need a killing. So we're just going to bring in the boys. I have yet more skinks over here. We have a heal for the Shredder. Nice. And then I just got to jump them before these guys get too many shots off, and I think we're fine. Got a couple boys over here. We got the Dwarf Warriors. They're taking damage. Overall, though, I think things are going very well for us, especially with the Shredder now in this business. It's all about making sure that his guns don't shoot. That's the main deal here. Everything is about making sure the guns don't shoot. Every time I jump them, that's 900 gold basically down the drain. Pterodons for sure. Definitely want another heal on the Shredder of Lustria. Because it is getting shot up by Slayers. That's not too pretty. Okay, nice. We got some solid routes. There's also a lot of escorting that we got to get done. But overall, it's not too bad. Not to mention Thorgrim is extremely out of position right now, right? So now that his range are all shut down, I can double back onto Thorgrim. Use my infantry here to shut down all of the range units, right? And all of my pesky flyers and pterodon spam. We just fly on over here. Oh, what? We got a couple miners there. That's fine. Yeah, so we bring in the flyers, and then Mazdamundi and co are now heading back home. They're heading back home to kill Thorgrim. That's gonna be a good rock drop for sure. Nice. And then onwards to Thorgrim we go. Skinks are doing fine over here. I have another rock drop on the way. If we kill Thorgrim, I think it's basically over for my poor opponent. But you never know with this guy. You never know. He could potentially get a lot of damage in on the Shredder or something. Definitely gonna need to like rock drop there just to be double safe. Maybe I even Ruination of Cities just to really secure the victory. There we go. There's a rock drop. There's a heal. Okay, nice. Yeah, his troll hammers are down. Yeah, we totally shut down those troll hammers. One more Scarvet. Might seem excessive, but I really got to secure the kill on Thorgrim, right? We really got to secure the kill there. And I also really got to capture this point back. Otherwise, we lose by tickets. Gotta lock in. Dwarves are a spooky matchup indeed. There we go. Nice. Dwarves are a very spooky matchup. All hands on deck. Come on, capture weight. Get in there. Shredder of Lustria is in here. He's getting huge buffs because of Thorgrim right now. Okay, I can use a Scarvet to chase him down. That's way smarter. All right, there we go. Then I just got to heal up the Shredder, and then if we can just take this point, then everything will be dandy. Everything will be fine. Everything will be okay. It's still a little sus, if you couldn't tell. Mostly because this point ain't getting captured very quickly. But once Thorgrim's dead, I think the mass routes abound will win it for us. Couple Slayers are not the end of the world. And of course, we have loads of healing. And the Shredder. There's the mass routes. Glorious. We have killed an enemy lord. Wonderful. And just like that, the Shredder does it, I think. One more heal on the Shredder. Heal cap that bad boy. Can I get a rear charge here just to get him routed? Come on, insta routes. Come on. Come on. All right, over here it's going perfectly fine. Definitely got to hit up those troll hammers before they cause more issues, but overall it's not too bad. Oh boy, okay, we need Mazda here to capture that point. Come on, Mazda. There you go. Okay, nice. And we did capture this one, thankfully. I have my armor-piercing cav. Mazda is safe. We have a double cap. Oh my gosh, we won it. We won it! You guys thought the dwarves would be good versus this build? Nothing's good versus this build. Nothing. Not a single enemy has been able to take it out. In all of today. This build is clearly insurmountable. There is not a single counter. Range, single entities, nothing. We are unstoppable. I can finally let the power get to my head. Holy crap. We did it. I beat dwarves with single entities. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. What a nail biter though. Terrifying. With chill though, on a double cap, there's nothing you can do. It's totally over. I got multiple Scarvets. Oh man, that was a maneuver battle for sure. Same build into the sunset. Never not the same build. Yo, these pterodons are sick. The pterodons are freaking amazing, man. They do so much work. Holy crap. I can't wait to check their value later. But even just as a pure disruption tool, they're like perfect, man. Actually the best disruption tool in the game. 600 gold for a little mini itty bitty destruction. Now I can start capturing his last point. We have all the time in the world. I can win on 2 points even. Woo! Oh man, I can breathe again. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the Shredder without Thorgrim, he can't do anything without Thorgrim. The Shredder's too spooky. Look at that. Rock drop. Hey, pretty good. Quarter damage on Slayers. It's not the worst. All right, we just get on over here. Bring in the boys. And then we just secure it. Just lock it down. Straight up triple cap dwarves. It actually wasn't even that close in the end, technically. By some measures, it was not even close. Hilarious. Should have had more faith in you, clearly. Clearly. Oh my god. I love how Mazdamundi still has healing. Like, he's not even done fighting yet. He can keep going. Yo, Mazda almost died, though. If he killed Mazda, we would have been in a rough spot. But yeah, not enough. He can't even stuff me up with infantry. The Shredder routes things too quickly. My goodness. What a build. What an absolute Chad build. I love it. Falcon, if you're there, if you're watching, I hope I made you proud today, man. He always loved. I don't know where he is. I think he just got tired of Warhammer. But he always loved to do this, man. And he was so good at it. Imagine a player that could do this, but like 3 times better than me. What an absolute terror. They didn't call him the Dark Lord for nothing. Woo! He's done it. It's over. It's super duper Jova. GG, well played. I'm calling it now. There's nothing the dwarves can do to stop this. We're spawn camping them. We're killing slayers with dinos. Man, the pterodon tech is so good, man. No amount of infantry stops them. The flying is so perfect. 300, more like 300 points to spare, but god dang. God dang, man. All right, he's obviously gonna try debuffing it. Will the Shredder of Lustria go down? Of course not. Wow, look at that, 1/3 damage. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. That is stronger than like any spell I cast Shredder of Lustria. It's super effective. Just deleted them. Oh. Yeah, this is actually the build. All right. We did it. GG. GG. Oh my god. Totally worth not playing Valorant with my friends today. Don't tell them. Oh man. Lizardmen versus dwarves. Can you believe it? GG. One build is all we need. I'm turning that one into a video. 5,400 value on the Shredder. Have fun in Valorant. Thank you. 1,000 on the Solar Engine. Loads of value despite sending them into melee just for disruption. The Scarvets were, whoever suggested the Scarvets, you're brilliant. Absolute brilliant. Greatest call of all time. I love Scarvets. And then we had our, yeah, axes. Oh my goodness. It's the build. It's not a build. It is the build. All right, people, copy it down. This is peak Warhammer. The infantry meta has been defeated by these guys. Yeah, there you go. Oh man. Anyways, I'm gonna go and play Valo. Thank you so much for coming on in and watching today. On the weekend, I'm probably gonna do a big XCOM stream after taking it easy, so keep an eye out for Sunday. There's no Turin Grand Finals or anything, so none of that. But definitely, shout out to myself. Coming for XCOM. We're gonna do Iron Man mode with the mod that people have been telling me to play on the hardest difficulty. I haven't really played XCOM much before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. And if you're here for suffering, I'll give it to you. Hope you enjoy. Peace out, and I'll see you then.